were served through. A Lego chat show to which we welcome all, talking shit, spitballing and busting your balls. We all love Star Wars, the uniting cause, but as long as you love Lego, it ain't breaking no laws. We got guests, clock talking random topics, leaks, rumors, hot takes like psychotropics, lane breakings, and of course all the latest gossip. What's your wish list? What's it gonna take to cop? Let's do a roll call of our illustrious host, hailing stateside in UK, coast to coast. Paddle on the dawn shuffles in, packing the cake, all stiff for us, stiff while he making it shake. Maulsvengeance here to send us back to 99. Oaktown, always down, letting love light shine. Hailing from the Emerald Isle comes Slurpy Ho-Ho, pot of gold at the rainbow, stop motion maestro. West County Whittakee, thespian by night. Murphy Bucks the boys try to guess it right. Cool Han with the plan, talks the head of the pay. Simmer and Biff, Welsh Dragon, see you all at the range. So grab yourself a drink, let's get the show started. Comments in the chat, even replay gets harder. Make yourself known, so we can shout you all out. Cool Han Luke, check it out, come see what it's about. Cool Han Luke, Cool Han Luke, we about to blast off like we dropping a note. Cool Han Luke, Cool Han Luke, rock your head to these beats like you were served through. Cool Han Luke, Cool Han Luke, we about to blast off like we dropping a note. Cool Han Luke, Cool Han Luke, rock your head to these beats like you were served through. A Lego check.
Yeah.
Hello, good evening. Are you there?
We're there somewhere.
Yeah, I can't see us.
Hello. Can anybody hear us? What's going on?
Where are we? Ah, there we go. Right, let's just swap.
I wonder if anyone could. I wonder if they could hear us right up until we came out. We popped up on the screen. Then, do you think?
I don't know. I mean, the mute went off, so I think they should have. So
yes, Slurpy's not here, guys. So I was in control of the dashed up board tonight, which is why it was a little bit different.
Well,
and also wrong, but
yes, they could hear us. Thank you, Amy. Welcome to another Super Sunday. Welcome to the Cool Luke Han show.
The Cool Luke Han. Or the Cool Han Luke. Either way.
No, that way. The creator, the man himself.
The key wit.
Yeah. AKA Martin. Or AKA Martin.
Yeah. Man of mine. Do you know what? I was looking back today at I was just scrolling through my phone for something, looking for an old image, and I found the episode 2 image with just me and yourself. And I think Slurpy was kind of the guest at that point. It just takes me back. It wasn't even a year ago, but it feels like an eternity ago, and how much we've all changed, both sort of visually, mentally, physically, spontaneously.
Well, physically, in the last 2 weeks, I've bloody lost weight again. So
I was going to say, your T-shirt might not fit now, mate.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Hopefully, once this is all fixed, I can start eating again properly. I did have some stew today, which I managed to keep down. So,
or if you're from Wales, cowl.
In fact, why we just start that before our host guest comes in and before we get started. Just quickly, there you go.
Medical update. What a way to start the stream. Start negative and work our way up.
Well, because I've got some positives, I suppose. Obviously, people know I haven't been very well. I've had esophagitis and some ulcers, and I'll say now online. Yeah, the doctor advised me maybe to postpone the trip, but it ain't happening because I'm feeling better each day. So I've also updated my health and travel insurance. So unless something drastically happens, I am still going. There you go.
Good to hear, mate.
Hopefully, but no, we
no matter what happens, mate, you'll be there.
In the circumstances, that's not funny anymore.
No, no matter what happens, your body will be there.
I mean,
no, look,
unless something really, but at the moment, like I said, I've dosed up on the meds they give me and stuff. So And like I said, I've managed to eat a bit today. So yeah, each day. Still what, 8 days to go. So
yeah, one day at a time, guys. One day at a time. So look, welcome to episode 35 of there he goes, the Cool Han Luke show, and we're on episode. Well, we're counting down, so this is 2. Brickworld HypeStream, and our guest is waiting in the wings, and we're gonna. Doesn't really need any introductions, but we will give him an introduction. And I wish I had that soundboard thing that he's got where you can press the button. It's like cheer.
yeah.
But well, sometimes he presses it. I think the other day he pressed it, and I was watching. It sounded like a bunch of glass dropping. But I don't know what that was about. But
that's all right. We can cheer.
But yeah. So look, the point of we have got a couple of more hosts who might be popping in, and a few other people who might sort of come on. But it is Brickworld exclusive. So what that means is that's not to say you can watch and enjoy the stream if you're not going to Brickworld. And obviously we still feel sad for you. I know Nimble put a comment in the chat, which we'll call out the chat in just a sec as usual. Yeah. But in terms of the main structure of the topics of discussion, and in terms of the guests, it is strictly Brickworld, or Brickworld 2025 at least. And so we just want to try and lock in on Brickworld. Really talk about some bits and pieces. Hive made a few suggestions for topics that we could discuss today, and obviously being a bit of a Brickworld, I say a regular. He didn't go last year, which we'll obviously talk about. But apart from him, and I think Oaktown, if he does end up popping in, everybody else is kind of a noob, and a lot of the chat as well. But look, that aside, let's welcome in our guest, the legend himself.
What's up, man? How you guys doing? I feel so awkward. You guys, everybody calls me a legend. I'm like, oh man, I feel like it's too nice for words. How you guys doing, man?
Yeah, good. I like the t-shirt.
Yeah. I wanted to wear it just on the occasion, so represent.
I struggled really hard to find. I left it a bit late to ask you for an image for the thumbnail, and obviously you were in bed at the time I was creating it this morning. So,
well, the one you picked was good.
I was trying to find one where you're doing this, because it's like on all of the. And as I was going through a couple of streams, nearly every one of them, you kind of spend most of the stream just kind of like this. But I wanted one where you looked like you were at least looking at the camera. So I'm not angry.
I got a few new shirts, to wear to Brickworld, and one of them is it's got Dr. Doom on it. What he's doing, he's like shaking his fist in the air.
Yeah, no, it's apt and fitted. But what I did in the end is I put that picture on, and then when I put it on my story, I found what are those things called? The character of yourself. Yeah,
like
avatar. I got the avatar going like this instead, so I thought that'll do.
Well, thank you.
How are you, mate?
So, you guys having me here, man.
Well, look, Whittakee was just talking before you came on about the fact that there is a small and slight chance that he might not be able to make the Brickworld due to health reasons. You were in the same boat last year. I know it was more of a physical thing. Talk us a little bit about that.
Well, last year I broke my foot. And it was a little more complex because it was a work injury. So I was on workman's comp. And what I was worried about was, since I was getting paid to not work, if I were to be going to a convention, even if I'm like, I don't know, like on a little scooter thing or something like that, I was afraid like I would get in trouble, or at the very least wouldn't get paid, while I was away from work. So I didn't want to risk it or anything like that. I mean, is it possible I could have gone, like I said, been on like a scooter thing type thing or whatever? Yeah. I mean, but it was all right. It was a real bummer,
But was it more of a bummer? Was it more of a bummer a few months down the line to find out what you did find out? I don't want to sort of broadcast it here about the work situation after all that anyway.
Yeah, I know. But no, not really, because like I said, I got paid to you know, to not be at work. So, and that was like instantaneous. Like I would get a paycheck like, you know, every week or every 2 weeks or whatever it was. So yeah, I mean, then yeah, finding out later, you know, about the job dissolving and everything. Yeah, that's a whole different subject. But yeah,
I think that's what I think that's what I'm worried about at the moment, because I'm obviously off work at the moment. But I'm hoping that it finishes on Friday, so I can say, right, I'm back to work. But then obviously I've got booked holiday, so they said it would be fine. So, but yeah,
it's not an easy thing.
I was expecting 2 weeks ago, rushed to hospital with all this, and I was like, shit.
Yeah.
When the doctor told me last week, I just felt like dying. But like I said, things are improving. It's going to take a lot for me not to go. So, you know, maybe I won't be staying up all night and I won't be drinking, but, you know, but
we talked a little bit offline. I know you did like an announcement before this, but we did talk a little bit about offline the other day. And I know you were saying, just to kind of fill Hive in on the kind of conversation a little bit, and I guess the chat, that I made a suggestion, and obviously I'm not a medical professional. Don't take my suggestion, but I don't know whether you've come to any kind of decision. That it being that you're going to go to see the doctor tomorrow, and you know, see if there's an update on what he thinks about going to Brickworld. And like my train of thought is, and of course, you know, it's your decision to make. My train of thought is, if you kind of go, at the moment he's advised otherwise, but if you go back and he doesn't think you've made a significant enough improvement, and then you kind of hound him or whatever about going, and he makes like some kind of note about it in your medical record, then obviously it could affect your insurance if anything was to happen, heaven forbid. But so I don't know whether you've considered, you know,
I don't know if they can do that, but I have actually updated my travel insurance and stuff. So, and it's a lot cheaper than I thought. But
yeah, see, it's a whole nother level for you guys.
At the end of the day, it's like I said, this is not just a holiday for me. If it was like going to Spain for a couple of weeks, fair enough. But nah, I've been saving up for a year. I've been looking forward to it. And at the end of the day, it's how you know, I know how I feel, and I think I'll be fine. It's another 8 days to go. Like I said, it seems to be getting better every day. So, you know, yeah.
Nice to see you on a minute.
Yeah. So,
like I said, whatever happens, mate. Whatever happens,
yeah, thanks for that.
We'll make sure you're there, living or dead.
You'll be fine. And if I don't go, I won't end up meeting Hive.
Oh well, I mean, I don't know when. I think this just occurred to me right now. So look, for my 50th birthday, which is still, you know, basically 2 years away, Mrs. Hive has been planning, and she wants to kind of take me to Disney World, right? But I'm thinking of instead maybe seeing about on the 50th, maybe going across the pond to your guys' big convention over there. Because there's a lot of things obviously that I could really enjoy, not just the convention, obviously seeing everybody. You know, there's tons of people, you know, tons of friends I've made over there, you know, including you guys, that would love to see. But then, you know, I can go check out the sites, check out the Lego stores you guys got up there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I prefer Disneyland.
I mean, look, the thing about the whole Disney World experience is, and I know it's going to sound really stupid to a lot of people, but like, whenever I've gone to amusement parks and stuff like that, it's mainly about the ride. I mean, like the whole experience is nice, but it's usually about just hitting the rides, and maybe like hitting up maybe some souvenir types of things. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, if I went to Disney World, I'd want to hit up Disney Springs and go to that Lego store. But I don't know. We'll see. But I do want to go. And when we first started dating, she's been to London and she wants to go back over there, and she wanted me to go with her. And I was like, what is it, like an 8-hour flight? I was like, but then once I got into the community and I started making more and more friends over there, I was like, yeah, let's go over there.
See, to be honest, I've lived here all my life, and the last place I want to visit is London.
So, but regardless, yeah, I'm sure we'll get some other opportunities. You know, if you
Bricktastic, I'm assuming you're talking about. It's a 2-day event. Is in Manchester. I've never been myself. A load of us go in.
Sorry about that.
someone's in high demand. There's a load of us going next year. It's around about end of January-ish time. But London and Manchester are a bit of a far cry, and I say a far cry, to people in the US, it's probably a stone's throw. But you're talking like 3 or 4 hours drive. But yeah, so look, that'd be amazing if you do get a chance to come over. It's funny actually because I spoke to quite a few people who've talked a little bit about potentially coming across. Like Austin's thinking about coming over for Bricktastic next year as well. So, but of course, if you're going to come all this way, you need to kind of make a trip out of it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It wouldn't just be one spot. We'd be going all over the place. But I would like to at least hit up the convention. That'd be a great way to either start or end the trip, and obviously, and the great thing is it would work out even better because so many of you that I've met are kind of spread out. I mean, you were talking, what, it was a week, 2 weeks ago, something like that, about how, like, even for you guys, it's not like you guys just live so close together. You just see each other all the time or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
well, me and Whittakee have met once, and Padawan and Whittakee have met a couple of times, but that's it. I don't think anybody.
But it would be cool. It would be really cool. I would really, really like it if, like, I could meet up with as many people at once, and we could all just go to like a pub or something, man, and have a drink or something. I don't know, man. Just something very casual and comfortable. You know what I mean? I don't know. It'd be a good time. But regardless,
well, if you come, mate, we'll look after you either way. Like I said, it's a 2-day event, Bricktastic. So what we'd have to do is probably stay somewhere Friday, hotel or something similar to like the whole, something as I think there's a hotel right across the road from Bricktastic where most people stay. And then I know Greg goes to Bricktastic as well. So you and him go back, and then obviously, meet up, get a small sort of gathering. It'll be like a miniature version of probably what's going to happen at Brickworld, but. And then of course you've got it's a 2-day event, so you'd have the Saturday night and then back in the Sunday, maybe stay over Sunday night, and then so look, it's worth considering. But I think that's probably what we're going to do, potentially January next year-ish time anyway. And obviously, if anybody comes across, then amazing. But look, we're 46 comments deep in the chat, and we still haven't shouted a single person out yet. So
yeah, I've got at the top waiting.
Go for it, mate. You take it away. It's your bit.
Okay, let me just I can find everything. Right, sorry, just right. It's getting there, trying to do all this in one go. Right. Okay. Can anyone hear that?
I can't hear anything.
All the music.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
Right, good evening, everyone. So let's actually close those windows up, turn the noise up, get your wave hands up in the air. Welcome to say hello to everyone. Right. Why is it all gone blue? Right, evening to Papa Trip in the house. We'll come back. He's got a question for later. We'll come back for that if I remember. Evening, Ultra Bricks. Good to see you. Our other co-host, Slurpee, unfortunately, he's too busy counting his gold at the end of the rainbow tonight, so can't make it. Nimble. Good evening, Nimble. Hope you all are well. Very good evening to Amy. How are you, Amy? Yeah.
What's up, Amy?
We're excited for Brickworld as well. That's why I'm determined to
Hi, Amy.
Get cooped. Good evening. Evening. We've had Papa Trip, and now we have Papa Rex in the house.
Papa.
Papa.
Good evening, Cool Han. Let's just go down.
Feeling ice cold.
Papa Trip. Evening, Mole. Link's not working, mate. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'll leave that with Martin.
Oh shit, really?
Oh, Muttley. Hey, good evening to fine gent. Good evening to you, Muttley. I'm sure we'll be showing you something in a minute then. Who else have we got here? Oaktown. Hello. Good evening. Lots of. I think is that everybody at the moment. Lots of bricks. Lots of people chatting, which is great. All the same people. Mayo, good evening, and thank you, Mayo, for that link on Hype's stream earlier on. Thank you very much.
Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mayo hooked it up.
And I think that is everybody at the moment. Oh, Lego Timmy. Good evening, Lego Timmy. Always nice to see you. Oh, look. Sadly, can't go to Brickworld. Well, there's always the following year. Or the
These
year
things
after.
happen. These things happen.
PNG. Good evening. How are you?
What's up,
Hope you're
PNG
well.
in the house? Nimble out there. Slurpee out there. What's up? What's up?
Yeah.
What's up?
Brandon Kissia, might be saying that wrong, but good evening. Hope you're all well. And I think
No, I had to say yo to everybody.
last but not least, BrickHive.
Also had to
There you
like
go.
the stream.
Right, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the show. And obviously, anyone else who comes in, I will say hello to you and make sure that you get a call out.
Jesus, did you really read out all those comments? Oh, yeah, right, yeah.
It was
Well,
Sorry, guys. Yeah,
Yeah, no, not
Oh.
every single one, but I just picked out all the names. Ah, there he
What
is.
is going on, boys?
Hey, what's up,
How is
Maul?
it
must-
going?
I think I sent you an old link, mate. I must have sent an old link or
Yeah,
something.
you
I
did.
don't know what that
I
was.
think you did.
That's all right, I had problems earlier as well,
Or
so-
something.
No problems. Right, let's turn this music off.
I was like, check the chat, check the chat. No,
Yeah, sorry, mate. It's my
no
bad.
worries.
I,
No worries.
that chat
There
is
we go.
absolutely blowing up. Probably
Oh, yeah.
because of our guest. We usually have
Well,
like
yeah.
5 comments
The
to our
goat.
floor.
Maul, how
Yeah.
you been, man?
Oh, it's been good, man. Just grinding down, trying to get prepped. Not really prepped as much financially as I wanted to, but gonna get a good week in work next week. Just grind it out so I do not have to be on my laptop so much during that week. But
Yeah.
I'm excited. I can't believe it's 6 more days for me that I'm gonna be landing in on Saturday. It's just blows my mind from getting
Yeah,
interested
man.
back in December, and now the time has come already. I can't believe. I've never been so excited for a trip in my life. It's truly going to be one of the best experiences. How about yourself, Hive? It's been a little while.
Evening, Ken.
Yeah, man. No, I'm kind of in the same boat. I've got mostly stuff done. I just canceled my mock. I just wasn't moving fast enough on it, you know. So it's all good. It's all good, and it's better for someone else to have the space if they
Yeah.
obviously worked harder on their mock or whatever. But like I had some stickers made, so they should be here in the next couple days. Bought a couple new shirts to wear. I'm kind of ready with all that. I got a ton of sets that I'm going to be selling.
Oh, shoot,
Because
the art sale?
I got a spot in the garage sale. Tell you, man, that's the best $10 you can invest in.
Oh, heck yeah.
So I got a bunch of stuff I'm going to be selling. Yeah, what else? The only thing that I haven't done, I keep procrastinating on, is I got to take my truck in just to get it checked. Just get it checked on. You know what I mean? Because I'm driving it there.
Oh,
I
shoot.
don't know if I'm gonna have enough time or not. I mean, I'm not worried about it. Just something I wanted to do. Just
Oh, you don't want to be straight. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
You got like a
I was
13-hour
really-
drive?
Well,
really
I got
surprised.
AAA, so if something happens, I'm okay. You know what I mean? But
I was going to say I was pretty surprised about how cheap it is actually to sell. It's $10, is it? Or-
yeah, man,
Yeah,
$10 for a spot. I
Let's
mean,
see.
I forget what it is. Maybe 3 feet by 3
We have like
feet
car
or
boot
whatever.
sales over here, and we'd have to pay double the amount of that. So,
Shoot.
yeah.
I mean, not last year, in 2023, I think I made about $800-900.
Dang.
Damn.
Yeah, and I didn't even have a lot of stuff that was like retired. You know what
Got
I
any
mean?
golden nugs? Or what are you going to sell? Any little nugs?
Are you purging the non-UCS sets like you were planning on doing?
I don't know what I'm gonna get yet.
Like the helmets, I think? Or I don't know.
Well, before I even left, my boss actually wants to buy a couple of helmets.
Shoot. Oh,
So
shoot.
I don't even know if I'll have those or not. We'll see what happens. But I don't know. I've been everything I've got so far it's all sealed stuff. There's a couple things that I don't think they're really retired. I don't know. I figured, you know what, even if I sell this stuff for just a retail price, whatever, I just that way I can get rid of it. What I've been trying to debate on is some of my ships. I've been trying to debate on whether I want to sell them or not, because my UCS stuff, it's not going anywhere. And then there's a couple random things they're not going anywhere. But like, I was like, what about the U-wing, the old U-wing? You know what I mean? I was also thinking about possibly, because I sold Krennic's shuttle. Ooh. And then I sold Kylo Ren's shuttle, whatever, I can't remember what the proper name for it was. But there's a couple sets I was like, yeah, maybe I might sell it. I'm not sure. We'll see.
Hey, you're better than me, man. I can't do it. I'm terrible with it.
I also have a bunch of figs to sell. Nothing too crazy, but I don't know. I just want to make the most of it.
Under the table, bring a couple little fakes, just duplicates I want to get rid of. But I've made a kind of big change recently. I'm done with investing. I'm stepping out.
I'm like that, Mo. I can't do that. People say, "Oh, get rid of some of your old sets." Like, no, that's why I bought them.
Oh, I can't. No, I'm a fiend. Even with like these duplicate figures, I'm so bad. Like I told myself, "Oh, I'm gonna do Whatnot one day. We'll get rid of all this stuff." But
here's the problem I found with Whatnot. There's actually a couple different issues, and I don't hate it. I still might get on there occasionally and sell and stuff. You know what I mean? It's all good, but there is a couple of annoying things. But the biggest thing is, and I didn't realize this, and Mrs. Hive would have told me because she's really good at this stuff. Is the taxes.
Oh yeah.
So I ended up owing a lot more in the taxes than I actually thought I was going to owe. So now it's like every time I sell, I'm like, is it going to be worth it? Because I gotta like make a certain amount of money for it to even be kind of worth it.
That's the issue, because you're doing that with the taxes and your 13% fee hitting you. Like, gosh.
Dude, you know what's crazy?
It's like, shoot.
So you know what's crazy, man, is I think YouTube upped their fee too, because I swear it used to be just under 50% that they would take. So for instance, the other night on Pyramid Fury, or no, maybe it was last week or the week before, or whatever. But anyways, Austin donated $10 to me. And I was like, man, thank you so much. You know what I mean? Like, and then I noticed the other day, I got $4 and like 90 cents out of it.
What?
I was like,
you serious?
Damn you too.
All these super chats I send get cut.
eBay free now, isn't it? And eBay free, you can sell on eBay for free.
They're 13% too.
Over here,
free in the UK at the moment.
Yeah, free in the UK.
But the great thing about selling at Chicago, though, also, and I just noticed, Amy had mentioned about shipping and packing and all that, is you don't have to do all that. Like I could literally, like for instance, Pink Wheels bought the FETs from the new set. She bought those off me, and instead of just shipping them to her, I'm just going to hand them to her at Brickworld.
Yeah.
Also, like Clever Pig bought the Bad Batch shuttle off me, so I'll just be giving them that as well.
I think quite a few of us got a few things to pick up, so say posted, especially over here. So the only thing I was thinking, there is one set actually I've got that I would sell. And that's because it was a GWP, and it was it's the Lego store, like a mini micro version of the Lego store. That's probably the only thing. Yeah, that's the only thing I got that I would. But don't know if anyone would want to buy that. So.
Well, I was telling somebody, I can't remember who, but they were talking about selling something. I was like, yeah, if you want to like sell something, you just put it on my table, and if it sells, I'm not gonna keep like a cut or anything. Like you just sell it, just
That's the only way I've sold is through Marketplace, cash money. You come here and pick it up. I did one eBay sale, and they want me to put my social security number in to cash out. Now apparently they're so uptight with the IRS. I'm like, no, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'd rather save my information and not get it leaked than get $80 from eBay. I'm like, I'm good.
So we're talking about selling in the garage sale, but then there's the whole buying aspect. And I wasn't there last year, so I don't know how different it might have been. But because in 2023 they just let it get everybody in at once, and it was crazy, dude. Like I don't know if you guys ever seen the pictures or anything. Like it was just like outside, just a sea of people. You know what I mean? So it's super, super packed. But apparently, I think this year they're letting people in a little bit at a time, maybe something like
time
that.
slots.
Yeah, I think they did that last year as well. I think.
By the way, I seen True Squadron out there. What's up? Your mock, man, looking insane.
The problem, like what me and Martin have, if we want to sell anything, is that we're restricted with our luggage. We can only take like a hand luggage.
Well, that's where you guys have the
We can't
disadvantage.
take anything really, yeah, unless I wanted to spend £120 on a suitcase.
I was gonna say, now if it's worth it for you, like if you get stuff and it's worth it for you, yeah, you put it in an extra suitcase and then you just have to pay for extra luggage, which I don't know, depending on your flight, you know. And then some places, depending on what you bring there, some places, and again, you'd have to look, but have free carry-on or free luggage or something. I can't remember what it is, but yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I will be looking to see how much it might cost to bring something back. Because I'm flying back with Air America. That seems to be cheaper than British Airways.
Yeah.
So you know, at the end of the day, if it's something like, I don't know, $60 whatever for a suitcase, then I'll be able to buy something, stick it in there and bring it back. But British Airways wanted £120.
But even if it's let's say it's, I don't know, 50 quid, right? You've got to be able to buy something out there that you can get here.
Right, it's got to be worth it.
Yeah, well, you know what I mean.
So it's got to be, you got to be saving more than 50 quid.
Yeah,
across multiple sets, of course, obviously, because you're not going to have a suitcase with one in. But let's say you save, I don't know, let's say by buying those sets out there, you're going to save 100 quid and it's 50 for a suitcase. Then it's worth doing. But other than that, I don't see the point.
Well, because you might see something at Bricks and Minifigs, you know. Also, when you get we stay for the week or whatever, you know what I mean, the big badge and all that stuff you get. I again don't know if it's still going on, but we had gotten like a free set. Like everybody stands in line and you get like, they give you a free set with you know.
That's still going this year.
So I'm kind of curious if you guys have an opinion on something or not. With the garage sale, I get the timed entry stuff. I understand the point of it. You know what I mean? So like you said, it's not just everybody's trampling over each other in the beginning. But do you think that's a disadvantage for some people? But they do. How do they? I can't even remember how they do it. Do they do it like random picks or something?
I think it's more of a lottery system, like every 15 minutes or something like that. I was, originally when I first was getting into like planning it out like December, January, I was like, man, that's kind of chopped to me, man, because people can come in and go get the great deals. But a lot of people have told me that it's sometimes better to go near the end point when people are packing up and don't want to bring that home and you really can lowball them. So I'm kind of still chopped in between because I'm thinking like, man, I mean, it's like everyone thinks, you want to be first to get in there, first to get all the good deals, but it's kind of a two-way street.
Just wanted to answer Amy here. Thank you, Amy. But it's if I need to get one to take, but if I don't see,
there is another option.
It's enough to buy, then I won't need one. But
because I as soon as she said that, I realized not only have you got to pay for the suitcase to go back,
so hey, check this out.
Buy the suitcase.
But there's another option too. Let's say you bought a bunch of stuff and it still would be cheaper to ship it to you than to buy a suitcase and then pay for shipping or whatever, or the flight costs or whatever. You know what I mean? So I could literally just take it and then ship it up to you guys. You know what I mean? So there is that option too. Because you got to think also, I don't know about sets, but you guys are probably accumulating a lot of smaller things like stickers, minifigs, swaggy type stuff.
I'm gonna send my stuff home with all stuff he's gonna get.
Pat wants to get your cheeks out. Does he need me to ask a few questions? What's going on, man? Like,
get ass cheeks out. But no, going back to what Maul was saying, we had this conversation because I was like, look, they're letting you in an hour, 50 minutes before they're letting everybody come in 10-minute timed intervals. Like, it's not like you're gonna find an absolute pot of gold by being in there 50 minutes before everyone else. And exactly what Maul said is what I said is that, look, I think some of the other guys were saying, look, there's no excuse not to, it's free. So no excuse, at least not putting your name down for it, getting in there early.
Oh yeah.
There's no, it's not, if they were charging you to go in there sooner than everybody else, then I'd be like, no chance. But because it's free anyway, it doesn't hurt to just go in there, have a little browse around. But you're right. I think there's the argument of, and of course, this is me talking from a new point of view, so you have to kind of ride with me on this. But there's the argument of you're on the fence between getting in there early, so yes, you get the better deals, or you go swoop in and get the things that perhaps there's only one or two of that you really want, versus the later you go in there, the more likely you are to get a better price on it because, like you said, they're packing stuff away. And I know from my own experience going to Brickfest in the UK that I've seen products priced at the beginning of the event and at the end of the event when they're packing away, where I'm still there. Most people wouldn't be, in fairness, because obviously I'm working at the event or volunteering at the event, and I offer them £5 underneath, and they take it straight away. They don't even haggle. They're like, yeah, fine. Because they don't want to take it home. They don't want to pack it up, you know. So
I think what I'm worried about is obviously if I'm looking for a set that is quite rare, and you know I get in there at night at 8.50, and somebody said, "Oh, they were actually selling it for 600, which is cheap for what I'm looking for, but it's gone 10 minutes ago." I'd be quite gutted.
Well, you wouldn't know, though, would you?
Well,
You don't know what you've missed. Well, yeah, but I don't know, though. Look, mate, if we get in there and we see the Christmas X-Wing for you, then you just need to let us know in advance. Look, guys, if you see it, you're in there 10 minutes before me. If you see
there's
it,
a lot of people
I'm happy to pay.
that are after that set. That's the problem. That's why I want to get in there.
That's the point of these. That's the point of these streams. We tell everybody what everybody's looking for, and everybody looks out for each other. Or takes a photo and says, "Wait a sec, I think my mate wants that. Let me just double check." Whatever.
Oh, I'm telling everyone I know, look out for a mall head. You find it, I give you cash. You just come right out, or I'll PayPal you and buy it. And
done. Mate.
I
was good.
Original bust.
Yeah, the bust, and then 2005 sets. Those are my two.
We'll come back to the bust because we got news on that. But I just wanted to show this off while Ken was in the chat.
What's up, Oaktown?
I just want to say hi. Oh, that's Slurpee's. That's one of Slurpee's things, right? Yeah.
No. This is Ken from Brick Dynasty. If you ever watch Brick Dynasty, at the beginning they just have a camel because he does like Happy Hump Day kind of thing, and he simply doesn't actually own the piece. And I was going through like a random old bag of random pieces recently, and I just saw the camel at the bottom staring out at me. So I messaged Ken and I was like, "Ken, you never guess what I just found?" And he's like, "No idea." I'm like, "Well, have a guess at least." But yeah, camel, mate. He said, "Oh, I still haven't got one." I said, "Mate, it's yours. I'm bringing it to Brickworld."
Has it got any toes?
No, it's literally just a head and a neck. Well, I looked, Ken, if you're still out there and you're still listening, I looked on.
Somebody got that.
I looked on Bricklink in the UK because for whatever reason, based on the conversation I had with Maul about the Darth Maul bust head, it seems to be a lot cheaper here.
Oh, yeah.
And I found a guy selling those camel heads. He had about 10 and they were like 4p each. So let me know, mate. I'll just bring them all for you. But yeah.
I saw Barley had a question earlier asking about if the sellers take PayPal or cash or if they have change. I can only speak for myself. I mean, I took PayPal and I had some change, and I didn't have, like, when I say change, I didn't sell anything that would require change, but like, you know, I had some 5s and 1s and stuff on me. I think I would feel like most people would probably want cash more than.
You'd probably get better offers with cash, wouldn't you?
Well, the thing about the PayPal stuff is, like, I don't know if it's because of the banks or PayPal or what, but I've noticed more and more. Like, if somebody sends me $50, I'll get like $48 because a fee or something.
They do goods and services.
I'm like, well, god damn, what do I got to do then? Like, charge $48 or $53? I mean, or something.
PNG sellers usually do PayPal or Venmo. Cash is, of course, king.
But again, one of the great things about buying at the garage sale, like I said, you don't have to pay for shipping and handling, you know, that kind of stuff. You know, so it helps.
And it's a fun experience as well.
Yeah, it is. Definitely a good time.
Like the culture.
Not knowing what's going to be in there, man.
Yeah, the hype, yeah.
But no, you definitely do. If you're selling, definitely friends and family, they don't take that fee from you and you get it instantly. Sometimes with that goods and services, they'll take the 2% fee and then wait like almost a week sometimes until you get the money. So I would definitely do goods and services or no, sorry, friends and family or cash.
Something else interesting that I don't know how many people think about with the garage sale is, and this was only back in 2023. I don't know if it changed, but the vendors were not allowed to sell at the garage sale.
Yeah, I don't think that has changed.
Which, you know, I'm not totally against or anything because obviously they're on the floor the whole time. You know what I mean?
What's up, Austin?
So,
Austin, he's been waiting there.
What's up, Austin?
Oh, Steve, Mr. Steve.
What's up?
Didn't realize there's going to be so many tonight.
Isn't it true though that the vendors go in the yard sale and start buying up too?
Now that
maybe
the buying part, yeah, I'm sure because I feel like I've seen some, but I don't care. You know, your money's money. You know what I mean?
vendors are allowed at 9 p.m.
Well, because I'm pretty sure some of them bought some figs off of me.
I heard something of them like buying a bunch out even before it start. I can't fully say that, but some little thing.
Oh, so it says vendors are
Two
allowed.
squadrons about to go and buy a Night Trooper battle pack. I'll wait for it to drop down a little bit.
Hive, what heaters are you bringing to Chicago to sell?
I mean, I could show you a couple of them if you want. I mean,
that's what I asked earlier. If you got any
yeah.
nugs, you know, any little nugs? You
Yeah, nugs.
Hold on a minute. Let me grab a couple things here.
Start reserving them now.
I'm just glad though. I'm glad I don't need so much stuff. So I'm really. I was going into it like back in January, like, oh, I'm gonna bring 1,000 for the yard sale. It's more like 200-300, and there's something crazy on PayPal or whatever.
Well, I hope's getting that. Just good evening, Ostif. How are you?
Yeah, what's up, Ostif?
I'm good. A little bit tired. Are you
halfway
guys?
through your show at the moment, mate. Good show last night.
Oh, I appreciate it. Went and got back from church not too long ago. Then played some Oblivion. Then saw you guys were going. I'm like, sure, you know what?
Would have stayed a little bit later, but as you know, I'm feeling great. So, but yeah.
How are you feeling though? Are you feeling any better?
I'm feeling better. Yeah, I mean, I always feel better when I'm talking to people anyway. You know, it just helps.
Right on.
It's just the pain when I eat. If I can get past that, then I'll be fine.
Oh, excuse me.
So, yeah, that's what I need to do.
That's what I need to do. Well, you need to eat. You gotta experience.
Yep.
Are you able to?
I know. The problem is
You need to shovel down some Chicago pizza.
The worst thing I can have at the moment, I can't eat tomato.
Oh,
man.
No.
Anything acidic. I've got a
Tomato.
Tomato.
Yeah, tomato.
Well,
Not tomato.
Tomato.
If there's anything worth getting sick over, it's probably Chicago pizza. I'm not joking.
That's the one thing I was really looking forward to is the food. But like I said, I've got 8 days to go. It's getting better every day.
Yeah.
So most of the stuff that I'm bringing to sell is just pretty basic stuff. You know, it might just be just retired, like a lot of city stuff, some dream stuff, every kind of theme. But I just grabbed a couple things that
Ninjago stuff
from each. Yeah, actually, hold on.
Oh, here we go.
Ninjago one too.
Oaktown sweating already.
Yeah. I want to see.
Yeah. You can buy those sets for a couple of dollars.
For a couple of dollars.
How have I never noticed he's got a pole in the middle of his
I just noticed that as well.
Me too.
How did I not notice that before?
Oh, you've got to do some pole dancing later.
Oh, we've got to get him to do a little dance on now on the way back.
He should do that in like Pure Rant Fury, like if he's gonna rant about stuff like that.
Hi, we just noticed your pole.
You can't hear us. You haven't got his headphones on.
So this is the Ninjago set I think I got. I don't know if I got any more.
I already have that set, and I highly recommend, if you can, build it yourself. It's really cool.
Yeah, no, I bought a couple of them. So
okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm selling.
The
Justifier. I don't know if anybody is going to be looking for the Justifier, but I'll be selling that. The Bad Batch shuttle also, but Clever Pig already claimed that one. I got a bunch of gift for purchases that I'll be selling, stuff like that.
I'm interested in that, Hive.
I need to bring stuff
like there's like the horse carriage one or whatever. I'll be selling, you know.
I think
these aren't even. I don't even think these are retired, but I'm gonna be selling them anyways. The Brickheads.
Oh, they are.
Let's see. I showed you the Ninjago set. Not the last tumbler, but the tumbler before that. It's the one that's got like Scarecrow in it.
That one went up like crazy, didn't it?
Yeah, some Multiverse of Madness. Yeah, for a lot of people, if they didn't get any of the like American Chavez and stuff. What else? Got the Bricklink set. The Mushroom House.
Thank you,
Peter.
Yeah.
So
I mean, there's a ton more stuff, man, and then like tons of different figs. But it'd take me a while to get everything together to show you. But yeah, man.
You've got some heat there, Hive. No, it's almost all heaters, no dust.
Well, I figure I'll be making my money more on quantity than quality. I don't have like crazy, like the Justifier is probably one of the more expensive of the sets that I'll be selling. But noob question. So if
this table that you've got for selling, is that just it's just the vendor thing is just for the weekend, right? Saturday, Sunday, or is that at the garage sale?
The what again? I'm sorry.
What's the difference between the vendor and the garage sale seller?
Oh, so all the vendors, they're already on the floor. They start setting up like Wednesday, Thursday, and by the time they'll be ready before the public days. But like it's great because you know, for all of us that come early that are going to be there for the week or whatever, we get first dibs on everything because they'll start selling stuff to us before they even get to the public days. You know,
they're all like
the public days get the dust.
Yeah, there's still plenty to sell. But yeah, they're on the floor like all week. The garage sale is just us, like you're just average Joe kind of.
The vendors also kind of have ridiculous prices. Truth be told.
Yeah. So again, it depends on what you want. And some vendors are pretty reasonable. It depends, but yeah, for the most part, you're gonna be paying. And I kind of understand because they pay a decent amount of money for their spot. You know, so. Look, the biggest thing that I get out of the vendors is all the custom stuff.
Yes, sir.
Like, and it does add up because I'll get like all these little tiles, printed tiles, and all these molded weapons and cool things to put in the city, and that's what I love. You know,
that's like.
Got a question here from Barley Harvest for the people who've been to the garage sale. Do seller price things roughly equivalent to the Bricklink price?
More. They overcharge.
Depends on the seller.
They overcharge in the garage.
Almost always.
I mean, there's some people that are pretty reasonable. I mean, like I remember last when I was there, the people next to me had a lot of old retired sets, and they were pretty within range. I think a lot of people realize that now if you have one thing that's like really like if I was gonna go sell Darth Revan, if I was gonna sell my Darth Revan fig, yeah, dude, I'm not selling that thing for under $200. Yeah, you know, maybe more, you know what I mean, but I'm not going under 200. You can forget it. So for something like that, maybe somebody would sell on the more high-end expensive, you know, wave. But I think just in general, I think people understand like if I jack these prices too high, nobody's going to buy my stuff. You know? Plus you're competing with a bunch of other people in that room, you know what I mean? So
I'll buy your Revan for 200.
Man, my Revan, I love my Revan. He's like one of the only figs I probably wouldn't sell. You know, I was gonna play a prank, and I was gonna sell my pretend to sell my Ryan signed my 501st battle pack. I was gonna pretend to sell that, dude. Like it's signed, man. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that.
Hi, to speak on the point you were saying, like all the custom stuff.
Yeah.
So every day, like last year, I had money like an envelope like labeled per day, like that was the cap.
Yeah.
I went in there on like the first day, Brick Arms and all them were all set up. I had like $600 in there. And it wasn't even like 4 hours in, and I only had like $40 left. Like, where did this go?
You know, you got to be really careful, man.
I couldn't afford any custom stuff last time, I remember.
See, the custom stuff, that small stuff, is what you got to be really careful about because, you know, it's only maybe 50 cents or $1. But when you fill up a baggie full of that, you know what I mean? It jumps up to like $60-$70 real quick. And that's just one spot. And there's so many, because you don't see a lot of this stuff anywhere else. Even on their websites, they only make some stuff for the conventions, you know what I mean? Or it's very limited.
It's like I bought the Olivia Rodrigo one for my sister. Like it had like that big base plate tile thing. Dude,
album cut.
And then you throw in a random custom fig that's either $20 to $40. You know, one of the coolest things I remember, this was at Brick Fair, not Brickworld. And I remember I even bought some for Shy and sent them to him. But the storage containers like that you would see on shipyards and everything that has all the graffiti on it. I bought every one that I could out of those because I was like, those are great to put in your city. Really good stuff.
I'm going to just stick this up. So, what is actually your experiences of the ones that have been? Because Austin, have you been Oaktown? You been?
Yeah, I went last year.
You've been before
you do.
Okay.
Sorry. Before you go into that, I mean, you can keep the header up because it does match it. But I'm just conscious of the fact we got a few questions right back. So just go back a little bit, mate.
Okay.
I'll
just try and find. There is one quick question I wanted to ask Hive. Just noticed the pole behind you. Do you use it to dance?
Yeah, man, that's how I get Mrs. Hive to do what I want her to do.
While surrounded by Lego.
I'm like, I need a new Lego
Dream come
set. Let me
true.
swing on this pole so she can like make it rain on me, man.
That's
No,
why you got that Django slave one. That makes
I have
sense.
another question. How was
Right.
your party last night? Was it better than you thought?
Dude, that party's not until next week, man.
Oh. I
No,
thought that
but
was
like
this
I
week.
was gonna plan my truck getting fixed next week, and that's why I didn't do it yesterday because I thought that party was yesterday. And then when
Yeah.
Mrs. Hive was like, "No, that party's next week," and I'm like, so,
Oh, is that the one
yeah.
with your wife's friends?
Like everybody knows about it too.
Yeah.
You notice.
The one that you're
Yeah.
dreading so much.
Yeah, man.
So here's a question for Papa's trip then. Aside from personal interaction with everyone in the Girth Gang, what are each looking forward to the most? What are the specific items on everyone's hopes to find list?
For me,
go on,
it's
then.
the
Let's go on. Youngest first.
Oh, okay. So
Okay. For
Go
me,
with
it's the. For me, it's probably the. I guess it's not really an item. It's more of like the Ninjago premiere. I think it's Ninjago Monstrosity Legends premiere. That should be awesome. It's like this new Ninjago show, and they're premiering it there.
is it true that
So,
the Fog's
yeah.
not going to be there this year?
No, I don't think that they're going to be there.
No. Right.
Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, I guess items. I don't know. I hope to find, I don't know, maybe some cool sets and figs. I'm not sure which ones though. Maybe a white whale of mine. That would be cool. But in terms of sets, that would be a lot to carry. And I leave to Mexico right after, so the shipping would be rough too.
Right.
So maybe just look for some cool figs. Maybe finish up that Lego Ninjago Elemental Master Collection. Yeah.
Okay, Maul, go for it, mate.
Oh my gosh, I am so excited to see everyone on the panel in person, everyone in the chat, and more people, the Girth Gang, and just everyone in general. Just hanging with the boys, getting that in-person connection that builds furthermore for the future. Just being more comfortable, because I mean, of course, online you could get good friends, but just getting that in-person experience, shooting the shit, just having fun with the boys, drinking beers with the boys. Just
But
the
apart
whole
from that,
week, I'm so excited for. But mainly, it's just hanging out with everyone and meeting new people. That's the biggest thing I'm looking forward to. And specific items, definitely Maul's bust, a couple 2005 sets that I don't have from Revenge of the Sith, and then just really OG P2 clones, and that's about it. I don't really need anything duplicated or anything like that. So just going in with a low need and just focusing on the boys. Really, that's my biggest.
Yeah.
Gotta show Padawan up too, man. I've been prepping. I've been drinking a little beer these past couple days. I gotta get prepped for him.
For
I
the
gotta represent
for
America,
Austin
man.
distribution.
He's a lightweight, really. Apparently,
Oh yeah, well, yeah.
we all seen him in Liverpool.
Oh yeah.
Go on, in Austin. Give us your answer Papa Trip's question, mate. Best you can.
So, what I'm looking forward, I mean, just seeing all of you guys, you know, like I've seen you guys over screen, like you UK boys and Wales and everywhere else. It's gonna be nice to actually see you guys in the flesh instead of like a virtual screen. That's gonna be cool. Definitely Portillo's. Like since I left, I've been craving that place.
Oh yes,
we know. We know.
Me too. Me too.
I don't know.
Touche.
You know, it's just gonna be nice to be able to put some more faces, the names type thing. There's a lot more folks coming out this year than last year, it seems, which is great for all of us and Mark and everyone a part of the convention. I think it's gonna be a nice time. Set wise, there's 3 that I'm really looking for. Of course, Anakin's modded Jedi Starfighter.
Peter,
that was the top one. Like I could go buy it any time, but I have like a construct in place for me. I have to buy it at Brickworld. It just it's the only way I'll buy it.
It's the story.
Exactly. And you know, the Bounty Hunter Pursuit, because I'm a Attack of the Clones boy. Need that one like sealed, factory seal still. And then the UCS Razor Crest is one I'm gonna try and maybe pull if I can. But of course, there's a few custom figs I have my eye on that I know a few people are bringing, and we're going to be doing some deals for. So excited for all that.
And then one
then
major
grind
thing I
up.
forgot to mention, I'm excited. Yo, Boyz will be the first UK people I've ever met in person or like seen. Never in my life have ever seen a UK person in America ever.
What the hell?
Seen some Germans and some other groups, but never,
You've
Yeah,
never
we're
met a
really weird,
British
mate.
in
We're really
America?
weird.
never even heard one.
Dude, Nimble always has the awesome comments, dude. I also like this newest one about Padawan. You're wearing the pride of the nation on your son. Don't let us down.
Hive, question for you.
Yeah.
So, I'm coming down to see you after, like, I'm bailing out of a wedding early to come down
Right.
to visit you. What are the chances that we can take turns on that pole?
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, Jesus.
What's up, Shy?
You always got to take it too far.
No, like,
I mean, I guess we'll have to talk what
Sound shy.
donations.
No, I'm talking like,
man. I mean,
say if we got like some firefighter costumes and slid down it.
I mean, it depends on the money. I'm not too ashamed to do stuff with money,
No,
dude.
you
So
guys
we'll
are
see what
thinking about
happens.
it all the wrong. You guys are thinking about it like the non-wholesome way. I'm thinking,
Like side time, hands off side time. That's my.
Shy, you're going to
But
Brickworld, right?
you also got to remember, I'd have to have some serious conversations with Mrs. Hive after that, because she'd be like, "What the hell are you guys
Yeah.
doing
I'm
down
just
there,
saying,
man?
like,
How
we
about
could
it was
play
about Lego?
firefighter.
What are you doing?"
Think you're back on the playground playing like play firefighter. That's what I'm talking about. We get the little Ruby's costume with the little coat and the plastic hat.
Oh my god!
God damn.
I guess it'd be a members only stream, but we'll talk about that another time.
Anyway, moving on.
Anyway.
And back to Papa Trip's question. Hive,
Yeah.
tell us, mate, what are you looking forward to the most, aside from
Meeting
the
everyone.
obvious answer, meeting the boys?
Well, it's kind of hard to really put into words, honestly, man. It's the whole kind of experience, because it's everything kind of blended together in a way, So like it'd be really awesome, like getting to see you guys. That's obviously probably number one, really, But then all the mixtures of us hanging out, and then going out to eat, and then maybe going and just doing some random things, like who knows what, I don't know. Everybody, when we go out once in a while and stuff, just the whole experience of getting to be there. Obviously, seeing the mocks in person is a big thing.
Sure.
There's some of those mocks I remember, like you walk around and stuff, but some of them I just stare at for the longest time. Like there's so many different things going on in them, or they're just so amazing.
Yeah.
You just kind of take it all in, So really, it's just really about all the experience and stuff. As far as specific things, I like I was saying earlier, I'm calling through the custom stuff. That's my biggest thing. I'm not saying I won't see a set or something like that won't catch my eye. The only thing I can tell you, if I see a good deal, or at least even a semi-good deal on UCS Falcon, I'm probably going to pull the trigger while I'm out there. One thing I do when I'm at the conventions, and I shouldn't do it, but I do it anyways, is I splurge a little bit. So I'll buy something I normally wouldn't buy. Like I was thinking, also maybe even buying the not the Shire, but the Krusty Burger. Normally I would never spend $200 on that little thing.
FPJ.
But I might get it.
FPJ.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll
Not
see.
B1B though.
But I really want the Falcon before it retires. So if I see a good deal on it, or like I said, even a semi-good deal, I'll probably pull the trigger. But
Would you need it sealed?
probably not.
Probably not. Yeah, you
Probably
get a good
not.
deal. Probably 300-400 or something.
See, okay.
I will say though, again, the food is really good around Chicago. That's a big thing. Yeah, that's a big deal.
Like for me, I'm a huge fan of the TV show The Bear.
Oh yeah.
And the real Mr. Beef, of course it's there. And I'm gonna go. It's a bucket list to go see the real Mr. Beef and get a sandwich.
Yes, chef.
Yeah, sure.
I think it's gonna be dangerous for me at the yard sale because my birthday is on the 24th, and I'd be like, "Oh, it's for my birthday. Oh, it's for my birthday."
Writing everything off, yeah.
I mean, the great thing with the yard sale is it's not the vendors. So people have just all kinds of random stuff, and it's not a lot of it's not even sealed. They just got it in plastic baggies and stuff like that. You'll find a lot. I also found stuff like the train crosswalk thing, to put in your city over the roads. Just cool stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay, can I say something really quickly, please? If anyone has a Marvel CMF Series 2 Wolverine, I will buy it from you. That's the only one I'm missing.
Yeah, I think I sold all my Wolvies. So, but
Okay.
that's another thing. Like another thing too. That's cool. Not even the garage sale or whatever. But like, see this Bionicle mask. Like, I don't want
Sucks
this
ass.
thing.
Yeah, sucks ass.
Or I
CPA.
don't want this thing. So if somebody was like, "Hi, oh, can I have that?" I'd be like, "Yeah, man, pick it up at Brickworld."
$50.
I would
A
just.
couple of years
Unless it's
ago,
worth a lot of
I
money. I
threw
would just
away a
take it
load of
away.
bloody stuff like that. I wish I hadn't.
So Whittakee, come on, mate.
Yeah.
You're the set that you're looking for, which we all already know, and what else are you looking forward to aside from
Well-
what everybody else has said?
Yeah. Well, I have to mention I was really looking forward to the food, but obviously that might have to change now.
No,
so
what?
that-
No,
one
what?
thing
Well,
I-
you're still gonna eat,
um,
mate. You're still gonna eat. It's not like you're gonna be on board.
You're still gonna eat that Chicago
Oaktown,
pizza on your last day.
Oaktown. You say no, but you don't know what pain I'm in. Believe me.
Mhm.
Okay, good
Yeah,
point.
you
Good point.
Still gotta eat,
Um,
mate.
But yeah,
We'll
I
find
still eat,
time.
but I won't be able to eat as much as what I was going to probably.
We'll take a blender and we'll put one of those Chicago Town pizzas
Yeah,
into it. You
that's
just
it.
drink it.
Right. Anyway, well, the sets everyone knows. Obviously, I was after the Christmas X-wing. Probably wouldn't be able to afford it or whatever, but still looking out for it. If not, the is it the Bespin Jewel or the Jewel and Bespin? The little
Like diorama style.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
And also maybe Solo's TIE Fighter, which doesn't have to be in a box because, I mean, that's the thing with me. I don't worry about that because I'm only going to open it up and build it anyway. Yeah, that one, Martin.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those two you just mentioned are right next to each other on my top shelf.
Yeah. Because obviously I've got to be careful about bringing things back and stuff. But also, I think actually the convention. I mean, I'm looking forward to the garage sale. But I've mentioned this before. Looking forward to when they turn the main lights off and put all the little lights on in the buildings. You know. In
Oh
the
yeah,
box
that's another
and
cool
stuff
thing.
like
Yeah.
that.
Little light.
Yeah. Oh,
What
yeah.
they call that.
World of Lights.
World of Lights. There you go. I'm looking forward to that.
Very cool. Very cool.
But yeah, and apart from just obviously, you know, like you said, meeting everyone and stuff. So that goes without saying, because that's why I'm determined to come over. So, like I said, if it was like if I was going to Spain next week or whatever, I'd probably cancel. But nah, not this. So
You know, I think the ACOB boys got a couple side quest things going on too, man.
I think that they're gonna do medieval times this year. What's up, Joel?
Oh man, we
Shout
gotta
out
go
to
do medieval times, man. That was the
Speaking of
bomb.
medieval
What's up, Joel?
times, here's my two. And mine are quite easy and simple.
What?
Wait a sec.
well, you're looking forward to sharing a hotel room with me. That's one. So.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to sneaking my
Bachelor
crock.
party.
Oh
on your
yeah,
face,
it's back to
obviously.
the party, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bachelor party.
Where is it at
Which is-
exactly?
I don't know, mate. I don't know. Why not medieval times? Because for you guys, that's fiction. For me, that's just like history, recent history. There's literally a castle down the road from me, so
That's classic.
I get medieval on your ass. But there's that, and then I've got a visual representation because I noticed Amy said something. So shout out to Amy that we need to broadcast what we're looking for, so everybody could be looking out for each other's. I wouldn't say a white whale as such because, like a few of the other guys said, I could probably, like Oscar said, I could probably pick this up now, but because it's realistically sized and probably priced as well.
Oh, I remember I had this.
Eat.
This is
Was
the
that the-
only set I haven't
yeah.
got from the Solo
From that-
Wave,
That
and
wave, yeah.
I
still
saw-
saying
Dude, I
Best
still got the
wave.
speeder bike, and I think one of the stormtroopers.
best Lego wave of all time, and I didn't pick this
Whoa.
up. Purposely left it. I've told this story a million times. I ain't going to say it again, but this is what I'm after. So if you guys see it, snag it for me. And yeah, I'll obviously
And it paid
reimburse
double.
you. So
Damn, I wish I still had mine sealed. I'd just hook you up.
Took a
Hey,
picture of it.
everyone tell their needs so I know what competition I have.
I
probably-
guess,
I probably still got all the kids.
you know, if you guys see like a Pirates of Barracuda Bay or a Legacy Destiny's Bounty or I think another one is the 2019 Tantive 4. Those I'd be interested in.
yeah, well,
Eyes will
PNG's
be you.
Yeah.
PNG, right?
Oh.
I
Mhm.
asked PNG to pop on the show. He couldn't because he's playing golf with his daughter. So shout out to PNG. But
Oh,
also, PNG has been going mad in the chat. So either he's not paying attention to his game, or he's not paying attention to his daughter, or both.
Wolverine
Well,
Series
I
2.
appreciate you being here, mate.
Yeah, well, thank you, PNG. Hopefully I can buy it from you if you're willing to sell it. I don't know.
Now you might have just been teasing
He's
it. Like,
only
I
saying
got
he's
it.
got one.
Nah,
He's
nah.
not saying he's selling it, but
Yeah.
like, look what I got. Ooh.
Any other do we have any other questions, Matt? Do you want to try and scroll through so you can
I
find any
couldn't really. I
more?
scrolled through and I couldn't really see only ones that we've
Right.
already
Well,
answered
guys,
about, like
if you've
how
asked
to
questions, sorry, if you've asked questions, we've missed it. Check it in the chat again. We'll obviously pay attention to it this time.
Like I said, the only one I could see really was about how to pay at the yard, which we've already answered at the yard sale and stuff, or garage sale. I keep remembering to say it the American way, the garage sale.
You wanted to say the garage sale?
Yeah, the garage sale.
Garage.
I keep my car in the garage.
The garage.
And I like to eat tomatoes.
Oh my god!
I can't tell you how excited I am because the only convention experience I have is Brick Fair, Virginia. Going there one day on the weekend, not knowing anyone, going solo, and just seeing all these mocks and buying little things and leaving. So kind of had a good experience still seeing all that stuff, but kind of sour of just not knowing people. So this time around, I'm so excited for that aspect of knowing so many people going in with the boys, not being solo in Brick Fair, Virginia, in a public crowded day, not really meeting anyone except those YouTubers and stuff like that. So I'm really excited for that kind of change in the brain with conventions, because kind of sour but still good with the Brick Fair, Virginia. So I'm really looking forward to that full week, and never ever had the courage with Virginia to do the full week ever. Only been those public days.
Actually, what were you talking about? Just want to add one more thing as well. My car that's in a garage, it's also made out of aluminium.
Oh.
Okay, one question for all of you guys. When are you guys arriving and leaving?
What?
When are you guys arriving and leaving for Chicago?
Well, me and Martin get there on a Tuesday, hopefully.
Yeah, and I'm already booked up for Tuesday night. I'm going on the Brick Together, Click Together stream Tuesday night. So, Tuesday night.
Tuesday.
Other than that, yeah, the world is mine. Twism. But yeah, it's Tuesday to Sunday for us.
Yeah, I'll be arriving Wednesday morning-ish, maybe closer to noon, depends. And then I'll be leaving out Sunday later in the afternoon, like towards the evening.
I mean, our flight's not till about 10:30 Sunday night, so yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm leaving. I arrive on like Wednesday afternoonish, and I leave on like Sunday midday-ish.
Yeah, because I get in Friday this week, and then I'm there till the 27th because we have it's one of the biggest jiu-jitsu tournaments going on that I'm going to be competing in. So I'll be there for a minute.
Okay, I'm doing that this coming up Saturday at noon to
this week,
Monday morning.
It's crazy.
Yeah, this week.
Yeah, I noticed on the stream, on our stream last night, where Padawan was like, "Yeah, I'll be coming this week. This week, it's this week now."
Yep. It blows my mind. Oh my god.
Okay, it's also important for you to know, Maul, as well, because you mentioned about meeting the UK person for the first time, or UK person for the first time. There, most of us haven't met each other either.
Wow.
So obviously, me and Whittakee are flying together, but I'll be meeting Padawan and Slurpee for the first time at the airport when we get off in Chicago.
Yeah. So relating to what Pink Wheel says, that is definitely true. I definitely dealt with like maybe 3 to 4 jerks at Brickworld Chicago, but overall, everyone else is very nice.
There's always one in there. I mean,
yeah. Well, in my case, there were like 3.
By a jerk? What do you mean by a jerk?
Like they were just mean,
like an idiot, like being an asshole.
Yeah, asshole.
No, but I know about yours, Oaktown, because I know you've told me about it privately. But I just want to talk about like what Pink Wheels is referring to. Like, is that something that she experienced, or?
I think that she's just warning everyone. Like, if you deal with an asshole, just know that they are the exception and not the majority.
Yeah, because I don't deal with assholes very well.
No,
that's without drinking. These guys know what I'm talking about, but
yeah. I mean, I heard that there
Yeah.
was like some incident last year, wasn't there? I don't know. Nobody went into too much about it, but it was all sorted out pretty quickly. And
Yeah.
Which incident?
I don't. Like I said, I don't know. I said I heard of an incident,
There's a
but they
theft or
wouldn't go.
something, wasn't there?
They wouldn't go too much into it, but it was all sorted out pretty quick. And
It was very quick.
I think.
Oh
it's
yeah,
very
I know what
rare.
you're talking about. You're talking about the ACOB drama, right?
like I said, I don't know. I just
Okay, okay.
I think
not
that's
saying
so
too much.
rare, though. I mean, every person in the Lego community I've met has been great. I mean, I just can't picture that.
Yeah, there's only been like maybe again 3 to 5 people
Yeah.
that are not
Mhm.
great that I've met.
I just got to stick up what Padawan put.
Hey,
I
photosynthesis
will warn you guys.
101.
There are some people that I've met that were nice online and not nice in person.
Yeah,
Some of those
that's
people.
true.
Just a warning.
Mm.
Yeah.
1,800 people there and 4 or 5 jerks can happen. Yeah, you always get one, don't you? Well, there's 2 in my family.
The Padawans comment. The only word I will is Tuesday. Tuesday. I love that. Oh, just with the memes. That's it. That's the one word.
Oh yeah. I think Coop is talking about this like pervert who kept like hitting on some of the women.
Was
I
it
think he was
last year?
banned. That he would go to all of these different conventions and harass certain women in the Lego community. Yeah, it was crazy. It's this absolute weirdo who wasn't really even into Lego. And he
Yeah.
would
If I
especially
see-
harass
just,
this
just
one.
pre-warning, if I see anything like that, I'll just chin somebody. I don't care. But
Nah, no, you don't want
No,
that.
I'm so scared to talk to a bleeding woman anyway, because they straight away they'd be like, "Whoa!" It's like nowadays, it's like Christ.
Oh, that's my biggest fear, brother. No.
Yeah, it's like
story of life, like. Anyway, let's
Tuesday what?
yeah, we need water. Yeah, but that's just London, mate, as well. So we don't all sound like that.
that's true.
no.
Yeah.
I
You know what?
guarantee if I start hanging like the UK boys, like y'all boys, if I like hang out for a solid day, I'm gonna be talking like y'all. I can guarantee it. My accent changes with the people I'm around.
Yeah, you're gonna be saying Tuesday and stupid.
Oh, especially
You hang
my
out-
favorite
hang out
word
with
is
me, you
bro.
If you hang around with me, you'll
Which
start
one?
sounding like a farmer
Bro.
because I've got a completely different accent.
Bro.
Wow.
Let's go to
Oi,
the
bro.
garage sale. There you go.
Yeah.
Garage.
Well, you nicked all our words anyway and turned them wrong. That's why I called
It was
English.
like when I was watching Andor, they kept saying schedule. And I'm like, what? You mean schedule? Schedule? What?
I've noticed Holly, she always says process and then she always says Yashi instead of Yoshi. I've always been like, is that a UK thing or an Australia
Well,
thing? Do you
seeing
guys
as
say
he's
Yashi
Australian, I
instead
wouldn't
of
know.
Yoshi? It just
I always
sounds
say
weird.
Yoshi. I always say Yoshi.
Okay,
Yoshi.
yeah, I'm like, it just sounds weird. Yashi, it's like, who the hell says Yashi?
I don't know,
You
but I
said,
kind of
you
want
said
to say
it
it
3
now.
times now.
And
Yashi.
y'all boys, don't forget to bring those little exotic snacks and candy and stuff. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to sort that out. We do
Jelly
need to sort
babies.
that out.
Yeah, I need some UK exclusives.
Yeah.
But Tuesday and water for me is like Maur than Doer.
Talking about some of that
Completely
good
different
chocolate.
altogether. Different
Yeah.
language. Maur than Doer. Oaktown. Yeah.
It's like where I live, we
What?
don't pronounce our
Ah,
T's
they go
very much.
Oaktown
It's
side.
water.
What? Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, I start
Ah,
that
you
first.
said it. Ah,
So
sorry, I'm a bit behind.
you're behind the times, Martin.
I am. I keep forgetting to scroll down
I'm
on
on
the
the
chat.
ball.
so-
I'm on the ball.
It should do it automatically, shouldn't it? You've got to actually press the thingy down, which is a pain in the ass. Snack draft. Nice. That sounds good.
I just want to I need to take y'all boys. I know Powell wants to go. We need to do Raising Canes at least once.
Oh, Raising Cane's is good.
At least once.
So where's the best place to go for my bachelor party then?
Wherever you want it to be.
Because I was tongue in cheek when I was saying about going to Medieval Town, only because I think a couple of people said that it's the one place where the most people can go.
Hold on a second.
Assuming
I'm looking
obviously.
up- I'm looking
Well,
up.
I've
strip-
heard
strip clubs.
Officer's and Padawan's room is where all the actions are going to be.
Oh boy.
Oh, yes, it is.
So-
Who else is staying there? Maul, you're staying there,
Oh
right?
yeah, Maul's staying there as well.
And who else is staying there?
Pockets Master.
There's
Oh,
a
yeah.
plethora of different strip clubs in Chicago.
Hey,
Oh, Hive! I thought I was invited. They
Dude,
told
they
me I
have
was
something
invited.
called Oh, they have the Empire Strips Back, a burlesque performance show.
No way. Are they doing Empire? No, we got to do that for the back. Oh my. Yeah.
Wait, have you got to be 21 in the US for that, have you?
Yep.
Yeah, that sucks.
Oaktown, you should come to
Let's
the UK, mate. You only got to be 18.
I'm not being
Yeah,
funny. I've been
yeah.
to stag
Mine is
weekends
safe,
where
but
it's
that's-
like
I told you
2
this
more
is
years,
for
baby.
alcohol.
I turn 19 next week. Next Sunday, actually.
honestly,
Oh, really?
I've been
Yeah,
to
yeah,
ones
yeah.
in Holland and
Thanks.
stuff where it's like strip
Thanks.
joints after strip joint, and you just soon get really bored.
I've never been to one.
No, mate, it's boring.
Almost
You can't
23.
do
Never
anything.
been to one.
So it's
I was
just
like, let me
just
go with
makes
the
you
wise ones
frustrated.
on this one. Yeah, good
Empire
stuff, good
Strips
stuff.
Back. I don't know
Yeah,
if
man.
y'all seen that. That
That just sounds foul.
oh, it's awful. No, it's all. I saw a clip from it. Someone snuck in a clip. It's funny. It's good.
But Pink Wolves brings up a really good point too, because literally the lobby of the Rennie
Mhm.
is the place to be every night. Man.
Yeah,
It is.
yeah, that's so
It's-
true. That's so
because
true.
it's so big.
It's a whole mansion for the lobby, dude. It's the best way to put it. It's huge.
Yeah.
So,
There you
Austin,
go.
I just saw
There's
your
one
message.
for you,
I just saw your
Oaktown.
message, mate.
Yeah.
Not a problem. So,
Okay.
are they celebrating your birthday in your?
Yeah.
Your birthday's while we're out there, right?
Yes, correct. But my nieces get really excited about birthdays because they're still like figuring out what it is, and they just like to do it. So I'm like, you know what? Why not? They're just
Well, yeah.
really,
Don't.
they're more excited than I am.
So what?
That's cute.
So we got cake lined up and everything, or what?
Yeah, you know what? Mama Stiff is making my favorite cake in the whole wide world: red velvet and chocolate.
Ooh, I've never had that together.
So good.
That
Happy
sounds so
early
good.
birthday to you, man.
I'm an orange cake guy.
Like,
How old are
she'll,
you
Birthday
gonna
to
be again?
Oaktown, happy birthday to Maul, and happy birthday to Austin, all coming up soon. So
Oh yeah.
she'll,
Yeah, happy
She,
birthday.
it used to be my great grandma's recipe, but you know they get like half of the. They make it all from scratch too.
Yeah.
It's not like store bought box or whatever. They get like half amount and half amount. Then they also do like a quarter amount of like vanilla, just to drink. That's really good.
tub
also,
some of that
isn't it-
up, mate, and bring it with you to the airport.
Yeah.
I'll see if I
Need
can.
a
But
snack
also,
on land.
We're
But
getting
also,
you a
isn't it,
Portillo's
isn't
cake.
it,
Don't you
isn't it
worry.
Mrs. Hive's birthday in 3 days?
Huh? What?
Is it Mrs. Hive's
I
birthday?
don't
isn't it?
want to know how he knows that.
No, it's not my birthday. My birthday's in March.
No,
But we
Mrs.
can say
Hive.
it's my birthday. Oh, Mrs. Hive. Yeah. Her birthday
Because I
is
listen to his
Tuesday.
show. That's why, Martin. I actually pay attention to his show.
What's her birthday?
You're like your wife's birthday. It's in 2 days, dude.
2 days, yeah. Honestly, I've had a whole weekend. I mean, yesterday, weekends now. On Saturday, I watch The Rant because obviously I don't stay up.
Appreciate
So Saturday, I watch The Rant. Sunday, I watch Good Morning, Brickworld, and then he's on tonight. So it's been a whole weekend of Hive.
Because I was talking about what she wanted for her birthday. All she wanted me to do was like help her do some yard work and
Yeah,
she wants me to, like,
he's
she wants me to,
like,
like, clean my side of, she
Lucky
wants me to-
man.
she wants me to clean my side of the bedroom. I got like clothes everywhere. Just
Stuff it in the closet.
But
I
I'm
got
like,
one of those. Oh, bro.
Would you rather have a gift?
I don't know, man. I know, right? I'm
Well-
like, can I just buy you something?
I gotta say though, I do miss. That's the one thing I do miss about being on the sick was being able to just soak in all of the live streams, whether I was appearing on them or doing them myself or watching ones that I wouldn't normally be able to watch. I HypeStream, Hive's Rant stream. So, Pure and Fury, should I say? I don't know why I call it that, but yeah, being able to stay up is like, yeah.
I wonder if
That's
it's
rough, man.
different for sort of everyone, but like I'd say the last 3 years, like about 3 years ago, before I started, because I started in 22, the amount of time now that I actually spend watching things on YouTube, I've never done that before. It'd be like
Yeah.
90% TV, 10%. Now it's like 70%
Yeah, they were on-
YouTube, 30% TV.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and there's so much to try. I'm only 3/4 of the way through episode 1 of the of Austin's 48-hour stream. I'm slowly working my way through it.
Slowly.
Combing.
I've passed the bit where Justin spills the milk off screen, and you just hear like, "Ugh." And then
Like leak of raw milk.
you guys are currently doing your the ranking and trying to
Okay.
decide.
So have you guys
And I-
gotten to the head shape yet?
No, but I did forward
Oh.
and see that part anyway because I wanted to see it. But I'm like literally going back and trying to watch the whole thing
Oh,
as
right
and
on.
when.
Dude.
And it's like, yeah, there's a disturbance in the force, and then like I pop on, and I'm like, oh, wait, because obviously when you're looking at it from that.
Dave,
You don't
you're gonna
expect-
get 48 hours of watch time. That's pretty good.
Thanks. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Well, every
No,
time
that-
someone tell me if like they're watching and then even come back, it's another new watch time. You know, so
Mhm.
that's a lot of people like don't realize like you make really long streams, you get a lot of views because it's so long.
Yeah.
People will take a break and then come back and watch it again.
Yeah.
Or finish watching it or whatever. By the way, Pink Wheels, thank you about the compliment about Mrs. Hive. She really is a badass. That's no joke.
Pink
I
Wheels.
really-
I just want to say something while Pink Wheels is in the chat. I
Yeah, she
watched
does sound like a badass.
I watched your episode of Full of Brick. I think you were on the week after me, or maybe 2 weeks after me. And I really, obviously, your story, I'm not going to mention it here. Obviously, your story, what you've been through and stuff was found quite interesting. But I'd love to get you on the show at some point. So if you want to come on to the Cool Han show Sunday, I'd love to get you on. Just hit me up on Instagram. We can sort something out, hopefully. Obviously, we've got Brickworld scheduled for sort of next couple of weeks, but after
He
that,
said it.
what? Scheduled.
Yeah, yeah.
Scheduled. Planned. Yeah, let me know.
I see schedule. So, boss, can I put this up now?
Yeah, and I keep meaning to say, let's remember now that Hive probably doesn't even realize this, but everybody on the screen except for him is a host of this show. So Hive, don't think that, oh, hang on, I'm supposed to be the guest here, and there's like full of people, but these are all kind of pseudo. We don't normally have this many people when we have a guest on, but that just goes to show that everybody wanted to sort of be in here, and while you were here, mate.
Hype.
So,
I just find
normally
it
it's
hard.
like
Everyone
it's
get
like
a-
pulling teeth trying to get people to jump on as a co-host. But
that's
I
not
didn't have to
true.
say anything.
I
this
just
time.
have a
It's like,
habit
Can I
of-
be co-host? Can I be co-host?
It's just
I
hard
just
to
have a
get
habit sometimes of
it's
like
hard to get in
talking.
edgeways when there's lots of people. So yeah,
Yeah, and I have a
Yeah,
habit of like running my
Brickworld
mouth.
hype
You know what I
team,
mean?
man.
Sometimes like
God damn.
talking too much.
if it's down to me, I wouldn't.
Yeah,
understand
yeah.
it.
If there was a way of putting Hive as the central picture and us like around the sides, that would probably make more sense. But let's just remember the Hive is the main guest, guys. So
You guys are too sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, I really thank you for having me on. I appreciate it very much. And yeah, I mean, we're all getting excited for the same thing.
Yeah.
Which makes part of it so great. You know what I mean? It's kind of like when you go to any other event, like a concert or like a game or something like that. Like we're all there for the same thing. So you kind of have that energy, you know, that vibe.
Yeah.
I've
Which
stuck this up because you obviously sent me a message as well about like pre-planning what you should, when you go in. And
yeah,
stuff.
well, I'm going to change it to this because I guess in terms of talking about Brickworld experience, we've either done that or we're kind of doing that naturally because it's like the all-seeing kind of theme. But in terms of prepping, I think this is quite interesting because you suggested putting this forward, and prepping can take lots of different forms. But I can tell you now, I've probably been prepping for the last 6 months, a little bit at a time. But what do you think, mate? What recommendations would you give to a noob versus an old timer?
Well, I mean, the prepping starts really, if you think about it, all the way back months ago when everything first goes live. And depending on what you're going to do, if you're going to display or whatever, the best time to do things is thin, especially stuff like booking a hotel. I don't know how long it takes till they sell out, but it's a matter of like, first.
It sold out immediately, I think, this year.
Usually it's pretty fast. I mean, you got to think, like Pickle was saying, like there's like 1,800 people there. You know what I mean? And that fills up pretty quick, and that's not including people that aren't at the hotel that aren't there for the convention. So that's the first part about it. Then obviously next thing would be saving for it. And I really need to preface by saying, like, me going to Brickworld, even though there's still a lot of prep and stuff, and like Cool Han and Luke, and the guys going to Brickworld is two different things too, because they have a little bit extra prep involved. You know what I mean? They got a lot more of a distance, a lot more cost, a lot more, they're limited on certain things, you know what I mean? So they have to do extra prep. But yeah, saving money for it. If you're building a mock, getting started on that, getting that done. So those are like the main things just to be able to get there. But then there's also, depending on what you do, like, so for instance, I've got stickers made, a lot of merch type stuff. I've still got like a small handful of some sig figs left, that a couple of people have already claimed them, but hopefully they give or trade. So there's a lot of that type of prep. And then, if you're driving like I am, you want to make sure your vehicle's good to go.
Check those brakes.
Yeah,
Gotta
check
get new
those brakes.
shoes for my car.
Shy, he's like says bring an empty bag. Yeah, Red Pink Will says Russian dollar bag. I remember Padawan was saying that as well. Like I'm driving a truck, so I don't have to worry about that kind of thing like they do. I can literally buy tons of stuff and still have plenty of room to bring it. Yeah. So yeah, the prep there's a lot of different things involved in the prep, but to think just about, I think the only people that are just going to go to Brickworld and not prep for anything are just the public on the public days. Everybody else, you're prepping for something. You know what I mean? Like,
well, that's why I'm determined to go, because I prepped a lot. But I have to also thank Martin for a lot for sorting out the hotel and things.
Martin,
like that.
thanks, Martin.
Yeah.
Is the public
Thank you,
more
Martin.
He means me. He means me.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just being silly. Martin thanks Martin.
Yeah, Martin thinks Martin. At least he's not pronouncing the T, so that's good.
Then there's also budgeting. That's a big thing. And that's something I actually had Mrs. Hive help me with a little bit, just because she handles all our finances, so it kind of helped me out about how much money you're bringing. What do you plan on kind of buying? If you see that white will set, did you bring enough money to buy it? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Then there's like gas, food, that kind of stuff.
Food's my number one cost out of everything.
Yeah.
I mean,
See, for me, it's rough because I'm paying all of this by myself and I don't have a lot of money. And it's like, it's the flight is hella expensive. And then the food is a lot of money. And, I literally couldn't afford staying at the Rennie because of how much money that it is. So I have to stay at like a hotel 0.3 miles away. And
Can I ask you a personal question? How much was your flight?
Flight was like $700, almost $600 to $700.
God damn!
Yeah, from San Francisco to O'Hare.
That's almost expensive as
Oh, you could get them for like $200 right now.
Yeah, and the hotel all in all was like $500.
Dude, just take a Greyhound bus, man. You'll get some life experience out of the trip.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, you can bang out some content on the way as well.
So I'm catching it's only 2 hours, but Bristol to London to the airport. I'm going on coach. It only cost me £10. So
How far? How long are you on the flight for, Oaktown?
It's like 5, 6. No, I don't think it's 6 hours. Maybe 5 hours, 4 to 5 hours. I think. I think New York City is 5 to 6 hours.
About 8 hours.
Shy's right. The Cali prices.
Dude, all I can think about every time I think about flying in Brickworld is when Shy flew in and he videoed the lady throwing the luggage, his mock, just like throwing it on the luggage belt thing, dude, the conveyor belt. Just like you can almost hear like all the Lego just breaking. And he even told her it was a Lego mock.
That's painful. That's painful.
Dude, just the look on her
He's
face,
like,
she did not even care, dude.
I mean, Hive.
Like not in a mean way. Just you could tell she just had a day at work. She's just like, yeah, Lego, okay.
This just makes me think. I wonder if
I'll
the
be straight up here,
song-
Hive. I'm taking sort of roughly about 1,800. That should be enough, shouldn't it?
For buying stuff on the vendor floor, yeah, you should have just about enough.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna spend way less.
Well, I have a little bit.
Buying 2 sets. If you want to get 3 sets, I go ahead and what?
No, that's just cash. I have a little bit on my credit card as well, but.
But don't tell anybody how much cash you're bringing.
Okay, no, I'm not bringing any cash.
Yeah. I'm not bringing cash at all, of course.
I'm having Monopoly money.
No cash. None of us have cash.
Mrs. Hive asked me because she's like,
nothing to see here.
So Mrs. Hive knew I'd be using the credit card mainly for everything, right? But she was like, I know you're gonna need some cash. She's like, how much cash do you want? And I was like,
how much am I allowed?
$1,000?
No, I told her I was only want a couple $100. I was like, That's all. Because I'm only gonna need cash for like tips, like if we're going out to eat or maybe something random. But
Oh yeah, I
like
need
I said,
to tip.
all the vendors and stuff, and like we talked about, the garage sellers or the garage sellers, depending on where you're from, they all take Venmo and PayPal.
I just thought you might get a better deal with cash in the.
You probably would. You probably
with
would, because
vendors.
I tell you what, a lot of vendors might, or not vendors, but maybe vendors, but definitely the sellers would do is if like, let's say something's $50 and you pay for a PayPal $50, but they might be like, look, if you got cash, I'll sell it to you for 40 or 45 or something like that. You know what I mean? So you could get because I tell you, everybody will just want cash, because then it's what do they call it, where you track everything? Like you don't have to worry about taxes or fees or anything. You know what I mean?
I know from Brick Fair, Virginia, that the vendors paying cash, you didn't have to pay tax on it. It's not, well, most of them, maybe like one or two.
That's what me and Martin's got to get used to. He's obviously paying like, what we pay here, we pay what it says, but over there you obviously pay and then pay tax on top, things like that.
So look, another thing for the newbies out there that it's tough is you're gonna want to spend a lot the first day. Like, just take it easy. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? Because some stuff doesn't pop up until a little bit later, or you might just run out of money super fast. Like, it's gonna be real easy to just blow a lot of money fast because
I'm
you're on vacation and we're going to Bricks and Minifigs and the Lego store and then the vendors and sellers, and because even just people, you just see, like, you might see me just walking down the hall, man, and I might have like some sets in my hand, be like, hey, you want to buy these things, dude? Like, you might just run into somebody just selling something, huh?
Maul, what's happening? Maul is like, I've never seen anyone so shocked in my life.
Well, first I looked up Schaumburg, Chicago sales tax, and it said 10%. I was like, whoa, but I think it's 6.25% plus the Schaumburg city tax of 1.
10% is high for you?
Yeah, I mean, Arizona.
Over here in Oakland, California, it's like 11%.
Oh yeah, you're in California.
No, 10% at least.
Yeah, not many other states can hold a candle to your guys' tax rates.
Back in Virginia, it was like 5%. Now it's like,
dude, I'm in Maryland. Maryland's high, and even then, I'm like, at least we're not.
What is Maryland, like 8%, 9%?
I think 8. I think it's 8. I can't remember last time I checked.
I think we have the same high.
But the problem is like, this is what I get mad about. They raised the fees and all that for like getting your driver's license and your license plates and all that, because they did it in Florida before I left too, years and years ago. But they raised but my problem, I'm like, okay, look, I don't mind paying some taxes, man, on some stuff. I get it. Can our roads be okay? Where's this money going?
Yeah, no, Hive. You should move to Oakland and see. Hive, Oakland.
Roads are terrible.
Oakland roads are terrible.
I know.
Terrible.
And this is clearly a discussion we don't want to get on, but yeah.
Amy said it's 10% confirmed. Oh no! Oh my gosh! Not to be a cheapo, but I mean, I thought 8 was already ridiculous. Now 10%.
But don't pay on everything, though, right?
Under the table. Just
Cash for all vendors and yard sale. Whew.
Yeah, I was going to say, you don't pay that on everything, though, right? Certain things you don't have to pay.
Like, you could get,
the sales tax,
like go to the gas station, you buy a drink, you're paying 10% tax.
Because here, for everybody that doesn't know, here in America, we have sales tax in each individual state, and then you can have a county tax sometimes, or a state tax, city. There's different types of taxes, and then you have overall as your federal tax. We get taxed a lot, but not the same way you guys do. Like, and honestly,
California's bad.
We thought we had it bad over here.
Yeah, California is a whole different ballgame.
California's the worst. Over here, to buy a house, it costs, like in the Bay Area, to live and breathe well, you need to earn like $250,000 a year. In the Bay Area.
Breathe well.
To eat, sleep, and breathe well.
But I think that goes into even a bigger discussion for a worldwide type of discussion.
Yeah.
E&G brings up a good point.
Money, power, ruling class kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
And not only that,
it's a whole different ballgame.
It's unavoidable as well, isn't it? It's not like we can go, oh well, let's do something else. You pay.
You're in the system. You're in the system, or you're a bum. One of the two, man.
And
you're
keep in mind
that
$250K a year, it's for a single person, not a family. A single person.
I think the best thing you can do is just try and weigh out your options and go with the lesser of evils. That's probably about what you got.
Shop around is, I think, the tip, especially when it comes to, if you see, I think like Hive said it basically, but you get in there, even in the garage sale, and of course this isn't coming from Brickworld experience. This is just any experience with sort of shopping, even at Lego conventions. But you see something, you see the price. Yes, you can. It's just like gambling, you can pay the full price and then be annoyed. Like I bought this for Slurpee at the last convention because I seen them marked up at 50. I was seeing them marked up at 40 quid, and then I got this one for 35 because I waited till the end. And then I was told that they were only going for like 30-ish, 32, 33, probably about 35 with postage. So I didn't necessarily get a good deal, but I got it in person. There was no shipping, none of that messing about. But I still waited. I gambled. I didn't just jump on the first 50 quid one that I saw. So even though I was a bit annoyed that what I thought was a good deal ended up being pretty standard.
But you know what? It kind of reminds me of the phrase, one man's trash is another man's treasure kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, as long as you're happy, you can kick yourself a little bit. You could have maybe got it a little bit cheaper. But as long as you're happy with your purchase, it's what you wanted. Because, I mean, even stuff like even retail price. What was the UCS Razor Crest like?
$600.
Dude, I'm always talking about how I kick myself to pay that much for that. I love it to death, man. It's a girthy set. But it's a lot of people be like, why would you pay that much money for
that? I'm determined to buy when I come back from Brickworld. I want to get that.
Such a good set. And I love the ship. I mean, I have no regrets, but I mean, I'm still like, oh my god.
Well, I'm waiting for John Lewis again to knock it down to 300 and something pounds.
Well, think about Maul, and like again, how much money would Maul pay for that Darth Maul bust? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, but it's not a matter of like, obviously, me and him would pay two totally different prices for it, but it means more to him. You know what I mean? Than it would to me. So that's what a lot of the value part comes in. That the problem is when it comes into the market, and when somebody says, "Yeah, I love this thing, I'll pay a lot of money for it," then everybody else has to pay a lot of money for it.
It's called gentrification. It's called online gentrification.
That's a good way to put it.
That blew up, but it's coming back in the film. So,
all right, I got
it. Blew up, yeah, I know.
Yeah, but it's coming back in the film, isn't it? So
that's what I heard.
Yeah. Well, rumors.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Hello.
Why is Austin at full screen?
I just sat there all quiet.
I think it's so we can all get stiff for Austin.
Oh, I love how you represent Baltimore, though. It's so great.
Dude.
Love it, man.
We're absolute poopy right now, but it's okay.
I was telling Mrs. Hive, I was like, yeah, so awesome. He's got a room to stay in. I was like, stay. I almost felt like asking her like she was like a parent. I was like, can Austin stay the night?
Oh, don't worry. I'll bring my sleeping bag, too. I'll bring my sleeping bag and my pajamas.
The reason he's full screen is because he's been trying to say goodbye for like the last 25 minutes.
Oh, man,
we suck.
But also, I want to say, Austin, this is what you got to prepare yourself for, mate, because
that's fine.
I'm used to doing the talking, and in this stream, I'm struggling to get a word in. So
this
is one of the things I think everyone's got to prepare themselves for is the fact that it's going to be like quite overwhelming potentially.
I just chill. I'm a chill guy.
But what I will say, mate, is I really loved your impression of me on the stream last night, where you were just actually, I got it. It doesn't work unless you can actually see me.
Oh yeah, did I nail it?
Yeah, when he was going. So Cool Han's there, and he's going. And I was like, do I do that? I don't do that. And then while you guys were all talking just now, I was like this.
Yeah, you do, mate.
And I was like, wait, I do it.
You're like a kung fu master.
That's what I'm gonna say. I was gonna say I'm gonna totally meme him on the what was it on the movie Kill Bill. Remember the Kung Fu master she trained from with Kill Bill, and he had that long white beard, and he kept always going like this.
I just want to one of my top goals for Brickworld is just to see Cool Han just sitting somewhere staring out into like the blank void, just doing this, and he's taking a picture, and it just becomes a new meme.
Yeah, it could totally become a viral meme.
A lot of memes are gonna come out of this.
Now, don't be stealing my idea. But
no, I won't. I don't do memes.
Boys, I'll see you this time next week in the flesh. Yes.
All right, brother.
Yeah, you take care of this.
Just no breaking legs or breaking bones or getting ran over by the milk truck in the meantime.
Having bad suffocatus.
I shall.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Take care.
I will
speak to you
soon.
Enjoy the birthday pie. Give me some cake.
Yeah. Happy birthday.
Thanks. I'll see if I can convince Mama Steph to bake an extra cake.
Cake. You
Take
Shout
care,
out to
mate.
Mama Steph. Shout out to Mama Steph.
Actually, I will say, funny enough, yeah, this is the first time since I've been doing this that I've actually seen you quite quiet, Martin. That you've it's normally
I was about to ask, how does Hive manage? Because I watch him on Good Morning Brickworld, and it's like there's sometimes like 5 or 6 guys, and I'm just like, but they never seem to talk over each other. And I'm like, obviously they've been doing a lot longer, but it's like here, it's like everybody wants to say something about every topic, and it's just like, oh, going over
I
each
think
other.
we-
Yeah,
It's like,
Hive and I talk a lot.
But
Yeah.
with Good Morning, how it seems that you plan though, yeah, ahead. You like get together and decide what. See, we don't. We just come in and go, well, hey.
yeah, just
yeah,
like
I
hands,
mean-
like,
I try
Yeah,
to get them to come in and so we can chat and try and. But everyone's-
It's loosely structured, but it's definitely structured.
Yeah,
We
it's
have a
definitely
meeting
structured.
once a month. We plan out what topics we're going to have, and then like we each do segments and but everything's structured, for sure. I don't know if I could do a show like that as big as like as wide variety as it is and not do it, because Pure and Fury is different because it's just me.
Yeah, Pure,
and I just write bullet points and just rant.
I want to ask you a question about Brand Fury. You've probably been asked this so many times.
It's all right.
But can you remember the time when it actually triggered you, when you thought, "Oh, I need to do this Pure." When the time was that it was like, right, no, I'm going to do this because something's getting on my nerves or something. What triggered it? What?
No, I mean, because I've always ranted, just not to the extent of like Pure and Fury, but I've always ranted, you know what I mean? I always kind of have a temper and stuff like that. So, people just liked it and wanted me to rant about stuff more and more, or they give me stuff to rant about or whatever. And I was already doing a HypeStream, which I call just almost any live stream I do, except for Good Morning Brickworld, I call it a HypeStream. So I started just kind of forming that into like a Pure and Fury, and then it just started growing more and more, and now it kind of evolved into what it is now.
So you just thought, I'm going to do a whole show of this then, because
I think there might, I can't remember when, I'd have to look back, but I think there was maybe something sort of pivotal, maybe that
I remember
maybe a little angrier than normal. And maybe that's what maybe fire started it, but it was definitely something that was organically grown just from other people wanting stuff. Like you wouldn't believe, like, well, you maybe would, like all the people that message me, like even like LAM members and stuff, they message me stuff. I mean, because people are annoyed by certain things that are happening, or whatever. And I just started kind of listening to some people and.
Well, it's great because people feed into it. I notice people feed into it, and it also lets them get out, what they want to say as well. And I reckon it's brilliant. I love watching it. Yeah, it's just.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
I remember,
it makes me laugh. Especially the. You need to put that on a bit more as well.
Maul and Lil Maul.
Yeah.
What's the name? What's the name?
Little Maul.
That's your apprentice.
I named him when I was like 10. He's 13 now. He just turned 13 this month.
What's his
I named
name?
him Brian off of Family Guy, even though he doesn't look like him at all.
It's all right. You look
Brian.
good for your age. I hope I look
Brian.
that good when I'm 13 and dog
Brian.
ears.
You say
Oh my god. Oh my
Oh,
god.
you got
My
headphones
head's
in. He
gonna
can't hear
explode.
you anyway. Can't hear me. Can you?
hi, bud.
Your dog is too cute. Oh my gosh, dude.
So I was going to say, hi. The clip that I like most of all, though, is when you're talking about, is it the helicopter from the Dune? That's just
the Dune.
That's just
Yeah, that was actually the ACOB boys. Sean, did something.
Who
like
clipped
that.
it?
I think he's the one that clipped it at the beginning, and he put what really makes it is the music in the background.
Yeah.
That's what really makes. Yeah, dude, that's what really makes it. I thought about doing a couple of other parodies of other things that whatever sets we might have that have flappy wings or something. I think the last one was the Da Vinci set. Is that what it was I'm thinking about?
That Ewok glider.
I think
It's an Ewok glider.
yeah, maybe it's the glider. I'm not sure. I can't remember.
Just
But
trying to think of the one you got up when you started slapping your ass as well. That was quite funny.
dude, I've I've done very questionable things with some of these Lego sets, man.
Yeah.
Nobody should
Anyone
watch me.
on here who
Nobody
hasn't
should watch me.
seen Pure Rant Fury, go watch it.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you. I appreciate
Hive,
it.
I remember.
No,
I think
just-
I started watching you when you were doing like the Ahsoka reviews, and I was immediately hooked because I'm like, oh man, this guy's just really angry and he's really funny.
I
about, like,
make a
these
lot of people
Ahsoka
mad
reviews.
because even stuff that I like, I rip on. So
Yeah,
some
but let's be
people don't
honest.
like
People
it.
know that they if they didn't, they wouldn't watch it. And because I'm
I
trying to
would
think of
hope
the
so.
word. What's that word you say at the beginning when you say it every week?
The disclaimer or something?
Yeah, that's it. Disclaimer. And I'm
Yeah.
thinking, bless, you don't need to say that. People
Think
don't
about
know
your
that,
feelings.
Yeah, well, some people.
It must have.
Dude.
You must think, oh God, do I have to say this again this week?
I know it's all good, man.
Especially someone who starts with a K.
It's more for I guess entertainment purposes at this point.
But I love the
you know what I
way
mean?
how you address it though. You do address it. It's really not like, oh look after your feelings. I'm not like
Yeah.
It's like basically up yours, but I'm saying it nicely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Fuck your
brilliant.
feelings.
I know.
I'm saying fuck your feelings the nicest way possible.
So sorry, I don't want to make your head massive, but brilliant, mate.
No, thanks. I appreciate
yeah,
it. By the way,
brilliant
I seen Mark out there. What's up, Brickworld?
Very original.
Mark, how's it going, mate? Still waiting for you to get back to me about next week. Still waiting to get back to me about next week's show, mate. I know you're a very busy man, so no pressure. But if you want to pop on next week, we're doing a jamboree next week. I've been with the reason it was TBC. I'll throw this up actually because give me a sec, guys.
I think I sent him a message about a month ago, but I've not heard anything.
Yeah, look, he's a busy guy, and he's got.
I think that's Slurpee's in the back room. Slurpee's in the green room, I think.
Yeah, somebody's in the green room.
Wait a sec.
Is he Slurpee? All right,
Slurpee.
Let's get him in.
So before Slurpee you add Slurpee in, or before he takes the stage, I just want to say, so we've got this prepped. Obviously, you know, we've got BrickHive this week. Let me get rid of this bloody banner. So this June the 1st, I was waiting on a few different things. I won't go into detail what they are because I don't want to sort of clickbait or, you know, carrot dangle. But essentially what we're going to do for this is what we've done in previous streams that have worked really well in terms of like feedback and, you know, satisfaction and ratings and all the rest of it, if you want to call all that exciting. But basically, yeah, June the 8th, there's going to be a lot of people who are already out there. So I know Ostiff, Padawan, and I guess now Maul are going to be kind of tuning in or calling in from Chicago or Schönberg or whatever they are at that particular time.
Wow.
We're gonna go normal time. We're gonna go slightly longer, and we're gonna this hasn't been confirmed yet how it's gonna happen, but we're gonna hand off to ACAR Boyz, who will be taking over from when we finish. So we're gonna go slightly later and slightly longer. So we're gonna start at 8 p.m. and we're gonna be finishing at about 1, I think, and they're gonna be starting at 1. So we'll just do a bit of a handover for you guys. So lock yourselves in if you're not already going to be at Brickworld, or if you're packing and you want to kind of, you know, an evening or an afternoon, an evening entertainment. We're going to be going, and it's going to be a free for all. Obviously, at that point, I'll have premium StreamYard back temporarily, so it'll be everybody on, and it will be a rolling hot seat because obviously we can't have everybody stay because it turns into carnage. But you know, it'd be nice to. I'll throw some invites out, and obviously you're free to come on. If you'd like to pop on the stream, whether you've been on before, if you're new in the chat, or, you know, new, like Pink Wheels, for example, would like to come along and say hello. Obviously, we want to try and keep it Brickworld. So what that means is, without it kind of sounding offensive, there will be a few people on there who aren't going, but the main topic of conversation is going to be Brickworld, I guess. But I'd like to get to know some more people and get people to get to know each other, if that makes sense. So if you've never
last time we had a couple of new people come on, didn't we? Last time,
and it was the fact that they got to meet other people. So like Tyler was on, for example, and then I think we had Lightning Lord come on, his first time on a stream, Lightning Lord, and he got to meet Tyler through the stream. And it's just putting faces to names so that it just drops that animosity when you get there to some degree. No, I'm not saying I'm changing the world or reinventing the wheel or anything by doing something like this. I'm sure lots of people will do the same thing, but if it can just get that hype, that excitement going, that little bit more, then that's what we're there for. So that's what's going to happen there. And I have asked Mark to try and pop on at least for 5-10 minutes, depending on how busy he is, and we'll see how that goes. But reach out to me on Instagram, everybody. I'd like to, get as many people in and out as possible throughout that sort of 5 hours. And we'll see how it goes. But yeah, that was my quick plug. Over to Slurpee.
Right. Going on main screen.
Slurpee.
Main screen. Yeah. Oh, I apologize for this. Hive, I think he's taking the piss.
No.
Yeah, he has an Ewok picture. Let's go.
Oh boy.
Slurpee, you naughty boy.
He did it just to piss off Hive.
Of course he did.
I can one up that actually.
Oh yeah, let's see. Oh, he's gonna bring a porg.
No. Well, it's kind of adjacent to that. It's not quite the same thing. Wait, did I send it?
Yeah, Ewok Avatar definitely slept.
Man, I didn't send
Slaps
it. I'll have to wait till later.
Slaps hard.
I don't want us
Where's
to
this
fall out
stuff
Hive,
on?
but I like Ewoks.
Yeah. I like Ewoks so much that they're just staring over there.
Hey man,
No, you'd have to wait, guys.
Hive, I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
Look, I like Ewok Village.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that.
Yeah.
But you like, the sets. That's one set I
sure.
would love.
For sure. Look, my whole thing is like
I've stopped looking to try and buy that because I'm really hoping in the next couple of years they will do a remake.
Yeah.
Yeah, hashtag it should have been Wookiees, man.
It should have been Wookiees.
No, Ewoks are
creatures
better.
destroying an superior army in that.
But they're so cute.
Oh, they're cute. Yeah. But they're just.
Slurpee, are you there, mate?
Dude, it's so funny. Brick by Brick asked about Crocs. Did Is it because did I tell you, Brick by Brick? Did I tell you the story about one of my employees wearing Crocs at work the other day?
Hive, are you pro Crocs or anti Crocs?
I'm against Crocs altogether.
Yes. Do you hate them? Do you hate them?
No, look, I can't just say I hate them. I don't wear them, so they might be really comfortable and people like them, and that's cool, man.
Yeah.
Look, I figured everybody know by now about at least 50% of the things I hate. I don't really hate. I just don't care about. I just hate to just get a rise out
I'm
of
very
people.
anti-Crocs.
I'm a Croc boy. Don't
Is
mind.
that a
Me
Croc?
too. Yeah. Oh, come on, though. You gotta have like the real
No,
Crocs.
dude,
though.
that's different. That's a slipper. I'm down with a slipper, man.
I wear these every day of my life for the past 4 years. Once I started, you can't go back.
Dude, another 20 years, I'm gonna be looking like Hugh Hefner. I'm gonna have some slippers on and a jacket and a little pipe.
These are great. You can't go back to normal shoes once you wear these things.
But I'm thinking Crocs like the plastic things that look like Technic-cars, man. That's what I'm talking about.
What? And those are so comfy and so awesome. I love them.
They gave me like the worst heel burn or whatever it's called.
I'm sure that when you're taking showers in prison, that they're very, very.
You just soap on the rope, like.
Okay, I think I get the joke, but I don't.
It's okay. You don't want to get the joke.
Yeah,
it's okay. I'll tell you in Chicago.
Okay. No, tell me in the DM.
Because
don't do that.
I don't want to type anything right now.
No, because then we all got to read it.
I know.
What a mess.
We don't need to read it.
But yeah, I'm sure I'll get a whole new barrage of hate from Croc lovers now. So it's all good.
No, Hi, don't worry about it. I'm anti all the time, and nobody's giving me any crap about it. So it's all right.
I love Liam's comment, dude. This hole in the bottom of this Crocs is for your self-respect to spill out. Dude.
Yeah.
There's no holes in the bottom of the Crocs. It's only at the top.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good.
Oh my gosh.
How many pairs of Crocs are people bringing to Brickworld?
I mean, if I'm going like on the water and I need to I'll wear some Crocs. But
Should I wear some Crocs just to piss all of you guys off?
No, when that moss touches my foot, no, I'm good.
No, I'm totally talking.
Guys, sorry I didn't zoom this in a little bit more before I sent it, but I just thought I'd send you guys this. I was in my backlog of pictures.
Who's that?
To share. This is Willow Dafoe.
Oh my god,
that's funny. Willem Dafoe.
So,
dude,
I'm somewhat of an elf myself.
Willow Dafoe, right? So this was when I went to Sour Celebration in London a couple of years back, and this guy was handing out these pin badges with Willem Dafoe's face on Willow, and I thought, since Hive's here, and I know he's a big Willow fan, that I'd share it there.
I am. dude, huge Willow fan.
Never
So
seen it.
random.
Who's Willow? Sorry.
Yeah, what's Willow?
It was a really
So
good.
the guy who plays the Ewok, Slurpee's icon picture.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Warwick
He
Davis.
also played Willow in the movie Willow, and
Mm.
they've also made a TV series about it as well, which I thought was pretty good. And my daughter loved it, and then they sacked it off. So
Hive,
Mm.
you hear me okay? Can anyone
Yeah,
hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you, Slurpee.
Wait, hold on a second. Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Let me ask,
Hello, this is Color.
what do you think of the Battle of Endor movies?
I think they suck.
Oh, they're so bad.
I've never seen them.
No, I'm just kidding.
I still need to watch
Look,
those.
I know it's a big thing, but look, I don't hate the Ewoks as much as people think I do. It's usually just a jokey thing. I just am disappointed in the Ewoks for existing. That's
And you don't like
all.
them.
That's all. It's just
The
it's not that I
comparison-
don't like them. I just don't think they should have really existed.
Yum nub.
Something
Yeah.
just popped in my head. The
What's up?
Ewoks or the Jar Jar with George Lucas trying to.
Oh, come on.
kids
Ewoks are
to
so
watch
much
it.
better.
No, it's like it's the same aspect though. It's like I remember as a kid loved the Ewoks, little cute little things, and then as a kid I loved Jar Jar. Those were like the little plants in for the younger audience. That just clicked in my head. Those two.
So True Squadron says they have a charm about them that's wholesome, and look, I agree with that to a point. But look, it's like Grogu. Like up until the end of season, well, after season 2 of Mandalorian, I like Grogu as a kid. I like Grogu. You know what I mean? After season 2 of Mandalorian, I was like, all right, man, that's enough. Grogu's got to go. We need to move on. But there was charm with Grogu as well. Anyways, I'm sorry. I don't want to take over your stream as an Ewok hate campaign, dude. Like everyone's coming out here with like
Slurpee, what
pitchforks
did you do, man?
signs.
Whoops.
Hive. Ewoks or Taylor Swift?
Oh my gosh. I'll go with Taylor Swift.
Mm.
I'm just saying.
Jesus.
The actor for Willow hit on my mom when I was a kid in front of me.
That's
Really?
fucking hilarious.
Wild.
Dude, his name is right on the tip of my tongue. I just cannot think of what it is. And he's been in so many things that we all love.
Warwick Davis.
Yes, thank
Warwick
you.
Davis.
Yeah,
Warwick
he also
Davis,
played
yeah.
Grip Hook in Harry Potter, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
played
The
a few
main
characters
goblin
there.
guy, yeah.
Yeah, maybe so, yeah. Amazing actor, dude. Amazing actor.
I almost met him as well once. He was doing a convention,
Really?
but I couldn't make it. I was gutted. But yeah,
I remember there's been a
back
couple
in the 90s.
conventions some people have been at like that I've wanted to meet or whatever, but I'm like, I can't pay that much money to like shake their hand or whatever, man. You know what I mean? At least, like, a lot of the artists and stuff you just gotta wait.
I
in
agree.
line, but
I mean, sometimes they cost more than concerts.
This
Someone
was back
really-
in the this was back in the 90s before the prequels came out. So
look at
Nice.
how evil that Ewok looks, dude.
Yeah,
That is
yeah.
nightmare fuel. Holy
Nightmare
cow.
Fuel, yeah, yeah.
No, I remember when those things were on TV. That's how old I am.
DVD. How old?
Yeah. It's-
I'll tell you what,
How
kids
many-
I work
how
with,
many
though,
pairs of
really
pairs of Crocs
enjoy
are
it.
people taking?
No, none.
I don't
Sorry, go
know.
on.
I got some shoes and some slippers.
Just one for me, mate.
I might have to bring
Yeah,
some
gonna
Doc
be-
Martens too. Depends.
I'll tell you what, Hyde, don't tell Martin that you don't like Crocs because it's. You should see what he sent me. He sent me like Dr. Martin looking Crocs, edible Crocs. And he
Yeah,
sends me
Croc
so many
Martens.
pictures of
Croc Martens.
disgusting Crocs. It's unbelievable. In fact, you
That's
sent
a
me
perfect
one for
name
one,
for 'em,
Martin. I tried to it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. but I
Mark's
tried
kid with
to-
your Croc Martens, dude.
Yeah, man.
I tried to put a clip on here, the edible ones, but I couldn't do it. But yeah, honestly,
Ooh.
there's like Dr.
I
Martens,
guess-
they're up here like that.
I guess if they made steel-toed Croc Martens, I could wear those to work. Like, because one of my employees had Croc Martens on one day, and he's like, "I can't wear these to work," because I was like, "What are you doing wearing Croc Martens to work? Like, what do you do, mate?" Like, he's like, "I can't wear these to work." I was like, "You shouldn't wear them at all, but you definitely can't wear them to work." I was like,
Uh,
You ruined his life, Hive.
I mean, I work with
You
kids
ruined
with
the Croc life.
learning difficulties, and they seem to like wearing them though. So
"Dude, watch
Very
one of these
comfortable.
days." one of these days I'll try one on, and it'll be like the most comfortable shoe I've ever put on in my life, and I'll fall right in love with them.
My daughter absolutely loves them, and I said to her once, I said, "Have you got a spare? You know, when they're broken or whatever, have you got a spare one?" And she's like, "No, I never throw them out." And she went, "What do you want one for anyway?" I said, "Because I want to burn it and put it on again."
Hey, unnecessary hate. Fridays at midnight, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody
A lot
being
of
hilarious
anger
out there in the
I had my
comments.
crop talk for a while, but at least it's a bit better today this time.
Did you say a crock top?
Yeah, there's crop talk. We used to Martin put that on
No.
there. One of the
Croc
banners.
talk.
Crop
Oh, I thought you
talk.
said crock top, like it was a shirt. That
Oh,
had a
No,
quote
no.
in it.
We're not talking about crop
Oh, the crop
talk.
talk.
I'll wear one of those to Brickworld.
No.
Yeah.
It's like,
We don't want to be traumatized.
it's like when you get your t-shirt in it and go like that. It's like
Right?
that.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Oh my God, no.
Somebody better be making it rain here soon.
Oh.
Yeah. So what else was there about Brickworld? So they also, the really cool thing they do at the end is the closing ceremonies. I say ceremonies, but it's ceremony. And you can win some rad stuff as well. You know, something they do at Brick Fair, Virginia, and I was hoping they'd do it at Brick World, is at Brick Fair at midnight. I think it's Friday at midnight. They kick everybody out unless they're 21, and we can drink. And there's a poker game.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I can't be there.
How do they know?
Oh, is it
Do
marketing?
they ID everyone?
they card everybody.
Yeah, Mark's in
really?
there.
I mean, some people, it's probably pretty obvious. Like if you got a 10-year-old walking around, you're like, I should card him. Hey,
Well, no,
10-year-old, is that a beer in your hand?
Rock and walk.
The only reason I asked is that we were, apart from my passport, we won't really have any kind of form of ID.
I mean, I'm gonna say you look like you're 21.
Cool Han, you look like you're 21. Okay.
I was a bit.
Slurpee, that guy might have some difficulties, but
Yeah.
Martin should be good.
No, I can't. I don't know.
Oh no!
That's so funny, dude. That's so great.
No. This looks
It's the
kind of
quote
weird.
at the
I'm
top.
not gonna lie.
Every day we stray further from God.
Dude, I think of all the hardcore rockers and the one who are like, they're like, should I sell out and have my feet feel comfortable, or just
Yeah,
be
these at
miserable?
Glastonbury would be
And it's
amazing.
always having my name to it as well. Croc Martins. No.
The name's what does it for me.
Slurpee, I'd get it like a nice little passport holder to have to carry around. Keep it safe and secure, because you'll definitely need it everywhere.
Oh no, don't worry. I'm a guy who, when I travel around the States, I always walk around in a fanny pack, like carrying about 4 forms of ID, because like, this Irish ID, we don't understand it.
I was going to say, that reminds me though, when you said about the fanny pack, I just want to give a quick shout out. I was watching an episode back. I must have missed it, or not really took it in as much during the show when we were talking to Ken, and he was saying that he's, instead of a fanny pack, he's getting one of those small bags that you can put on your back, but you can also put on the front.
Yeah.
And then he was just like, yeah, you can get, they're big enough. You can get a whole 40 ounce in them.
What?
Just working out with a 40 ounce, like, or a 40.
Is it better? I don't know what that is.
A 40,
Yeah.
like a 40 ounce
Like-
of beer, like a glass bottle.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it is beer, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I was pretty sure.
Some
I'll
malt
tell you
I was
what,
thinking of something-
whiskey
I was
kid.
thinking of something totally different.
Rock block. That's so funny.
I'm so excited to use this thing finally. It's one of my
Nice.
little favorite little bags. You go.
Well, Mark said they have Hawaiian shirt day. Why not crop top day? I know. I said
No.
croc top, which is like a crop top, but it's holier, and I don't mean in a religious
Yeah.
way.
Hey, Maul, how much did you pay for that? Because I saw it on sale at a Brick convention. They were charging £15.
Ooh, like they did a thing in the U.S. where there were 100 points each. Like I forgot how long ago, and I grabbed like 2 of them. But I'll bring an extra one too if anyone needs to use one. But it is sweet. It's just the foldable little backpack in here.
That's nice.
Yeah.
It's a
That's
nice bag.
It's honestly one of my little favorite bags. I never used it either, so I'll be bringing 1 to 2 of these for anyone else that needs them, because I know that's a
Does
pain.
Brian fit in there?
Probably. He'll fit in
You
there.
get Brian in there rocking out.
Frick
Yeah,
Dynasty
it's a
with the Colt
bag.
45.
Isn't Colt 45 a gun?
I mean, yes, but it's also a drink that Lando Calrissian used to drink back in the day.
Lando
Oh, really? Oh, Billy D. Williams or Lando
Billy,
Calrissian?
no, Billy D. Williams.
Okay, okay.
Colt 45.
Yeah.
Colt
Mo,
45.
Both dangerous.
Dude, I don't care
Oh,
who
that's
it
a
says,
nice
man.
bag.
Billy D. Williams, man, he was
It's even
one
nicer than the
smooth
one-
cat, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were talking about bags the other day, and I
What have
forgot
we
that
here?
I did show this last week, but I found this.
Oh.
Which I thought was
Oh.
people said, what are you gonna bring with
I like
you?
that.
Lego Star
Very
Wars.
big.
That's cool.
I like it a lot.
And I there's
I dig it. I dig it.
And then there's
Damn.
the old version.
Oh.
I've never seen that
I
before.
was giving it.
Very
It was at work, and they said, "Oh, Martin, do you want this?" I went, "Yeah, all right."
Dude, you guys want to see
Lego
one
Star
of the,
Wars stuff at work?
you want to see one of the coolest things I got at
It might have been
Brickworld?
one of the kids left behind years ago or something. I don't know, but
That's insane.
But yeah, I washed it as well because it was a bit dirty, so it's all ready for. Because people said, "What are you going to have carrying around with you?" Like, I thought, "Oh, right, take that."
Dude, I'll show you the cool. I'm not the coolest thing, but one of the coolest things. I fell in love with this as soon as I saw it, man. It's the Lego Star Wars ABCs. Man.
Holy shit. That looks
no.
good.
Oh,
It's
that's nice.
so sweet.
That is so cool. Max Rebo!
And dude, this was only $5. $5, man.
$5. $5.
Yeah,
And this is like a movie size poster too.
that's nice.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Super
I was going to
cool.
say, who's Uncar Plut?
Just want to say,
portion.
just want to say goodnight to Papa Trip. He's off,
Good night,
See-
Papa Trip.
Good night, Papa Trip.
and also Padawan. He's
Oh,
off to bed.
Papa Trip, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, Papa Trip. Papa
Please
Trip.
don't go.
Did I show this last week? I can't actually remember.
And Padawan's
Papa
off to
Trip,
bed as well.
Did I show this, Martin? You have to tell me. Did I show the Papa Trip gifty last?
No,
last
I haven't
stream?
seen it
I
yet. No, I haven't. You haven't showed the other two this either, and they've both been on.
I totally forgot about it.
Dude.
So
Oh, that looks
Hell
sick.
yeah.
That's great.
shout out to Papa
Oh, yeah.
Trip, right? I
No,
showed
you
I
did.
showed
Yeah, you
my
did. Sorry.
I showed my sig fig, right, on the Sunday night briefly. I literally just pieced one together for the stream. I showed my sig fig. Tuesday morning, I think it was, Papa Trip sent me this picture. Already made.
Wow.
And he's bringing this to Brickworld for me. I mean, I got to try and squeeze this guy into my suitcase somehow, so I got to leave some space, but what a heater.
That is so.
But not a
Yeah,
heater.
he'd be,
What a nice
he'd be
block.
cranking out some of that 3D printed stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh right, it's
That's
big
class
then.
looking, hey.
Oh yeah, I've just realised. I thought
You
it
can
was just
see the
a
fig down here, yeah.
yeah. Sorry, I just realised that. I thought it was just a figure blown up. Now I can realise. When you said about fitting it in your suitcase, I thought what, and then I realised, bloody hell,
no,
That
man,
is awesome. A
That's
3D
It's the
printed
sunglasses
Warhammer
for me,
person.
hey.
that is awesome. You could have that behind you then every time you do a show.
Mhm.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
You
Control-
could probably disassemble it too to take it back easier.
I don't know if I've missed. Paddy earlier, but
Oh,
welcome to the show, Paddy. Sarah.
Hello,
What's up, Patty?
Paddy.
So good.
Paddy, aka Sarah. Right?
Yeah, and that reminds me too. Another big fig. Let's see if my headphones will reach. That I got.
It's like show and tell, isn't it? It's great.
Yeah, I forgot. I got this in
Anyway.
Brickworld too.
Much love to you, Papa Trip. Thanks for that, mate. I really appreciate it. And looking forward to
Oh
meeting
look,
you.
it's a
at
figure of
Brickworld.
me.
And it glows in the dark. I did a really cool. I did a
No,
really
I don't glow in
video.
the dark. Not
So I
anymore.
have this flashlight for work, and it's got like 1,000 lumina or whatever. And I made this glow super bright. Yeah, man, this was one of the other cool.
That looks sick.
Yeah, man. They had smaller ones, bigger ones. They had all kinds of stuff. But yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Like at Brickworld, there's all kinds of like cool custom stuff that you can get.
See, that's all I need to do really. To get a small skeleton thing, put a head on. This looks a bit like me, and there's my sig fig.
Well, at least what Martin thinks of Martin.
You boys just made me remember. I have a Vader one that I got from Brick Fair. Oh, I need to find that thing.
The big fig.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Well,
they were cheap too. They're only like I think it was like 70 or 80 bucks. I mean,
I think that's what I paid for mine. He might even give me a deal on it, like 60, 65 or something like that. But it's such a unique thing that you don't really find that often. You know what I mean?
it's so cool too.
And you know, I gotta tell you, as long as I don't get too crazy with the prices, I really like to support, you know, all these different small businesses, you know what I mean, in the community.
Support local businesses, everyone.
What happened to Slurpee? Did he just disappear?
He said, "See ya."
Oh, really?
He said he wanted to-
He's like, "Guys, make fun of Crocs. I'm out."
Yeah.
I said he wanted to come on just to say something in particular, but
He came out just to trigger me with Ewoks.
I think with like the three of us, like me, Martin, and so we're like the sort of original host. We try to, even if we just pop on for 5 minutes, so we can say we've been on every show. So yeah,
I thought maybe he had some kind of announcement, because for anybody who doesn't know, and a shout out to Slurpee, because he's been working hard, bless him. He hasn't been able to appear on the shows as much as he normally would, and he's more of the technical guy, so he does usually does all the basically everything technical. But so we've had to kind of manage without him. But so shout out to Slurpee. But the reason he's been so invested, and I hope he doesn't mind me saying this, but obviously we're not going to give away too much. But he's been working on a stop motion animation for Brickworld. Now, he left it relatively late, which, again, I know he won't mind me saying, because he keeps telling me every time he sends me a voice clip. But so he's hardcore editing at the moment. I think it was Tuesday it's got to be in by, and obviously he's working tomorrow and Tuesday, so he's like working through the clock over this weekend to try and get it finished and edited. So shout out to him. And of course, I guess Mark will tell us, and we'll probably find out more when we get there. But the way from what we can gather, the way that the animations, stop motion animations work at the Brickworld is that there's a place you can go and watch them so constantly. They're just kind of on a loop, I believe, apparently. But then they do have like a proper ceremony, like an official viewing of them where you go along. So obviously, if you go into Brickworld and you get the opportunity to carve out some time to come along and support Slurpee, June the 4th is the deadline, right?
What is the film festival?
So it's basically film. They show like films made by fans. So in Slurpee's case, I don't know what the parameters are for it, but I know that in Slurpee's case, it's going to be Blockhead.
Class.
Well, not Blockhead, because I know it's not about Blockhead. What I'm saying is you guys have all seen the Blockhead animations, stop motion Lego animations. So it's going to be something along those lines. And he's keeping his cards quite close to his chest. So
have you seen those, Hive?
I'm sorry, what?
Have you seen the Blockhead animations?
Yeah, I said that without moving my lips. Do you mind?
I've done many stop motion animations.
But have you seen Slurpees, the ones he's done?
Yeah. Cool. I think they're funny, man. They're really good.
They're funny.
Yeah, I was.
He always does.
I was curious what he's got cooked up for the Brickworld stuff.
We kind of he opens it up to the chat as well to give him ideas of how to basically kill off Blockhead every month.
Yeah, so, I was just
that sounds like something that Hive would love.
I was about to finish my little spiel now with throwing one up. We haven't got the newest one because it wasn't uploaded to this version of StreamYard that I'm running, but I'm going to show episode 3 so you guys can know what we're looking for. Now, it isn't going to be a Blockhead animation for Brickworld, but like I said, I'm hoping that in next week's show, we're going to have a sneak peek potentially. Obviously, I don't like dangling carrots, so it's not confirmed, but a possible sneak peek of the animation that he's made for Brickworld. And like I said, if everybody who's going can carve out some time once we know when that is, 100% for sure when it's being shown. I know Mark said June 4th is the deadline, but in terms of what day they're actually showing in terms of like a presentation, not 100% sure yet. But carve out some time, try and be there. I know I'm going to definitely be there along with Slurpee. Whittakee said the same thing. We're going to be there to support him when it sort of airs officially, whenever that is. But yeah, we've got to cheer him on. And obviously, I'm bringing along my Blockhead to support. He's going in my chain thingy around my neck. And and if anybody wants a Blockhead, I managed to order a bunch of these. I couldn't get the bodies because they're quite hard to get hold of. But I got a bunch of the heads, so I thought maybe if you want to grab your sig fig and swap it out for Blockhead just for a laugh.
Yeah. Hella cool.
Look, we're going to play one of his. This one's actually my favorite, even though he's done a Star Wars one. This one's actually my favorite. We're going to play one, and this is in dedication to Slurpee, who's been working hard and unfortunately couldn't make the streams like he normally would. But shout out to you, Slurpee, and this one's for you, mate.
Huh? Oh.
That is so sick.
You know,
It's
if
so
you get
good.
A
He
few
does
more,
really
you have
good
to
with
start
his,
ranking them. I mean, my personal favorite is the piano one, but they're all great.
Yeah, he does
Yeah.
really good with the like cinematography of it, you know, the close-up shots and fading and like, you know,
Yeah,
blurring and
sound-
not blurring, yeah, transition.
Yeah, it's really good, and it's just the
It
way
was
it builds
me,
that tension as well. But yeah, so yeah, well, like we're quite lucky to have him on the bench in terms of what he can do technically, and so yeah, all of these have been exclusive premieres on the Cool Han Luke show, and they will continue to be in the foreseeable future. But of course, if you want to check out more of his work, his YouTube channel is dedicated to his stop motion animations of all types, not just Lego and not even just Star Wars. So go and check it out. Link is in the description. So yeah,
Cool.
Good stuff.
and there we go. Back to Brickworld.
Hopefully,
Oh.
Brickworld, I'll have a bit of exclusive hopefully at Brickworld, but because normally it's the 1st of June, isn't it? So normally I would be putting up now Whittakee's box of Boyz. I don't know if you know Hive, but I got that box of Boyz by ACOB, and every month I do a different box of Boyz. So box of girls, box of droids, box of manhood, different every. Unfortunately, there's not one tonight because I'm saving it till around Brickworld. So hopefully, like I've said, if anyone, I'm not asking them to give them to me. If they can just lend them to me, they're sig figs, so I can put it in there and have a box of Brickworld or a box of sig figs. Take a picture of it, and so no actual box of Boyz today. But
Okay, so in Brickworld, we can lend you it temporarily, right? You're saying
yeah,
the sig fig, and then we can give it to you at the beginning of the convention, and then get it back by the end, right?
well, literally when I do it, I'll try and ask, and then
Okay. Oh yeah.
All I got to do is take a picture.
I'll bring mine. So
I mean,
yeah.
Like I say, some people, obviously, if some people got lots and wants to give me one, that's fine. But if you've only got the one, then I'll just borrow it, take a picture of it, and then give it straight back. Shall I show Martin? Or shall I?
Is that what I was? The next topic was going to be, what are you bringing? What are you selling? But yeah.
There's a nug.
I'm not selling anything.
So there we go, guys. The films do play all week.
I haven't got a
and
box
there's
of
an
Boyz
official film night.
this week, but here's a quick nug of something I'll be bringing to Brickworld. I do.
A little lower,
Jeez.
guys.
The films do play all week, and there is an official film night with a red carpet. Oh,
yes.
So I might have to. Can I still wear shorts and t-shirt on the red carpet, man? And my best Crocs.
Apart from what I'm wearing, because in England to get there, I'm taking shorts. So hopefully the weather's not. Is the weather normally nice in June in Chicago?
Oh, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be like 65
Yeah.
a week.
Yeah.
Excited.
And it's the windy city, so you always got a breeze.
Yeah. It is the windy city.
I'm ready to get out of this 99 to 100 degree heat. Whew.
Yeah, right now, even in Oakland, California, it's hot. Well, not today, but on Friday it was hella hot.
Oh, I'm leaving at the right time. It is starting to cook up on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Oh, I'm leaving in a great time.
See, the hotter the better for me. I love the hot weather.
Not out here, man. Oh,
No crop top and Croc
You
Martin.
get 110,
Can
150.
you imagine if Mark was like, you can't wear Crocs. You can't wear Crocs.
Nice one, Mark.
I refuse to allow Crocs.
Oh, hold on. What was that? I missed that.
No, Amy, I was just talking about like with the
Something
wind,
Amy just said, though.
it'd be a little cooler. You know what I mean?
Ah, there it is.
So,
According to Amy, Windy City has nothing to do with the weather.
Nice.
Oh yeah, because it's about the crime. It
No,
gets its name.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
she's
Windy
more-
because
I think
of the
she's more
crime.
about. I think she's on more about that kind of.
oh,
wind.
I thought it was because of all the wind that comes off the
No,
Great Lakes.
now I remember.
Because a lot of wind does come off the Great Lakes, man. It's definitely it is a windy city. There's no doubt.
Yeah,
about
no. I took the tour, the river tour last year when I went to Chicago, and I think they did say it's because of like Al Capone and all those bad guys. It's like for some reason all those gangsters. It led to the name Windy City
that.
somehow.
Okay, right on.
I think so.
Liquor.
Liam's off to work. He'll catch us on replay. Take care, mate.
Take care, Liam. Brick the bed.
Bye, Liam.
Nice
As I
one, Liam.
could
Cheers,
say,
mate.
one of the best names.
Thanks for
going.
tuning in.
Yeah.
Okay, so look, I'm gonna kick it off. I've asked PNG to send something to me because it's part of this. Was the banner? Get rid of that comment. Oh, we check that banner back up when you get a chance. Right.
Which one?
That's it, Brickworld Exchange. So I couldn't think of anything a drop of a hat, but basically, so this is what I'm taking, and I haven't got it in like a complete form, but I am limited. So we've got the mixed armor clone trooper. You got the Cool Han head and the Cool Han beard, which I have booked in to have a trim and a tidy before Brickworld. So it should look a little bit more like this and less like a bale of hay. But so in your goodie bags, if you're lucky enough to get one, you'll have this along with the following. Let's have a look. Limited numbers, guys. So what I'm thinking I'll probably do is I need to just probably arrange who's, if you, like I said, I don't want to make it sound as if everybody wants or cares about this kind of stuff. So they might not. But so we've got, courtesy of PNG, we got one of these going in.
Very nice. Very
So that's
nice.
a 2x4 plate with a Drago.
Beautiful flag.
In English would be the red dragon of the flag of my country. In case you haven't, I haven't rammed it down your throat enough. And we've also got this. Let's have a look. Did I send the image? I think I did. So this is courtesy of Kirsty, who's been working on this for me. Now, there's two sides to this.
Cool.
This is a render. So this is just a card. So the QR code will lead you to the link tree, I think. And so this is just like a business card. Going to have rounded edges. It's going to be matte finish. And then the back is going to have the Welsh Dragon on, which I won't bother showing you that because...
Oh, so it's going to be two-sided?
Two-sided, yeah.
Oh, nice.
And what else was there? Oh, and this I haven't got an image of because it's easy to just show it on screen.
Cool.
What? Oh.
You can just see them, that icy glisten to them as well.
Yeah.
So I've got more stickers than I have anything else. So you may, unfortunately, I'll just say this in advance, you may only end up with a sticker, depending on, because I've only got like 40 of everything else. So
yeah, that's what I got most of. Like I've got, like I said, I ordered some, but I also have like just some extras that I've had left over before. So like, got like some Rant Cat stickers and stuff.
Rant Cat.
Yeah. I got Good Morning Brickworld stickers coming as well. And I made some copies of the Commander Cody and Death Trooper helmet.
nice.
Nice.
Oh shit!
What's up? Brick together.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot with the ice cube on the sleeve.
What's up, Garrett?
Martin's got mine.
Right here, mate.
Hey guys.
What's
Hey,
up?
we'll that's a different section. We're still doing the brick. We're doing the Brickworld exchange. No, I ain't exchanging t-shirts. If you want a t-shirt, the link is in the description. But
will there be any sold at Brickworld Chicago on site?
No, mate, because they're done through Matt Black Bricks and they're done to order.
Oh
So
man,
same way as the ACOB one. So I would have to literally buy a load, take them with me, and then obviously that's not going to work.
But,
so
you can get the core merch on. It's on Matt Black's, in it. Is it on
Matt Black Bricks? along with ACOB and our stiffs. And by all means, go on there and spend your money on one of them instead. I'm not that far up my own backside, but I'd love to see people out there rocking them. And nice to see Garrett is leading the charge here, mate. So how are we doing?
Good evening, Garrett.
Yeah.
Garrett,
you with us?
Garrett, is it the same Garrett that was on my Facebook today?
Yes.
So it is you. I wondered, like, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Oh,
yeah,
it's your
mate,
birthday.
I didn't want to ask your last name on but I thought I wonder if it was because I didn't realise. I was like, it's got to be.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So it's because you messaged me this morning. I was on my way to work this morning, and you said it's your birthday tomorrow. But for you, obviously, it was still the night before, so I got confused. Right. So yeah, you did say your birthday's on the stream. So yeah, fair play.
He's a
Mate. So
friend,
there you go. Happy birthday.
He's on
Thank
my.
you.
So it's your birthday today?
Yes, June 1st.
Happy birthday. Go, Shawty.
Yeah.
It's your birthday. You're on a party like it's your birthday.
Happy birthday to you. I went to the zoo. You look like a monkey and you smell like one too.
Are you gonna finish the song, Oaktown?
I did steal that from Madagascar.
I think I forget exactly what it says after that, I'll be honest.
Come on, it's
So we're gonna see a dance and everything. Well, he's got the pole. Hive's got the pole. That's that's from that same video, right? Anyway, so look, so I just want to give a shout out to PNG Bricks who hooked me up via Cody, aka Bearded Brick Guild Forge, who made the tiles for us. So I'm picking them up at. So if anybody's free and they want to go through 40 bags with me, putting a 2x4 Welsh Dragon tile in there, let me know because I don't really want to do that.
Yeah, I'll be up for that, mine. I'll help you out.
Oh, there you are, mate. I might contract it out then, and I can crack on then, enjoy myself.
Just drop a bunch off in my room and I'll work on them.
Don't just leave it all to me.
But yeah, so I did ask PNG to pop on slot briefly just to sort of say thanks and show off the thing, but he couldn't. But he did send me in a video clip, so I haven't actually watched this yet, so I have no idea what he's going to say. I just realized how much PNG looks like it's like my long lost brother.
Yeah. And Sean too. You guys look like triplets.
Let me know if you can hear what he's saying though.
Sorry I can't make it to the stream, but I have a little surprise for you, Cool Han. Check these bad boys out. From the BBG Forge, per your request.
Haters.
Here are your tiles.
Nice.
I'll send you a picture up close and personal, but hope you guys have a great stream. Hive, what up?
What up?
I'm gonna see you guys soon. I will see you in 10 days. Yeah, that's it.
Dude, his tiles are awesome, man.
That's brilliant. And it just sums up what I said before. What a great community. It's just brilliant how people do help people out, do things like that. And it's just great.
I wanted to say an apology. Cool Han, I finally realized that I've been saying heater all live stream long. My bad, bro. I forgot. I have to say cool and ice. I forgot. I'm still not used to it.
I'll tell you what, I'll let you off because we forgot.
I actually slipped and said it earlier as well.
Yeah. The only thing I was going to say, unfortunately, I'm not really bringing over anything because I haven't really got a lot. The only thing I am bringing over is present for Oaktown.
Oh, thank you so much.
Nice.
Yeah.
In fact, I might have two if anyone else into
Ninjago.
Yeah, I've got to be careful that I don't say the wrong word.
What?
So I I used to keep saying Ninjago.
Django.
Django.
I used to say for a little while I was saying Ninja Go.
Ninja Go.
Yeah, that's
There's
what I was calling
PNG
it.
bricks.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, brother?
What's up, PNG bricks?
Admiring what you did, mate. Lovely.
Yeah, I didn't realize you were going to show it. I didn't know what you were going to do in the video, to be honest with you, because you already sent the photo separate. So it made more sense to show that than the pictures, I guess, but it doesn't really matter. But yeah, thanks, mate. I really appreciate that. And hopefully I get to join the Bearded Brick Guild as well while I'm out there, if I get invited. You'll never know. But
yeah, join too.
So Hive, I know you mentioned briefly, some of the things you were taking. We got some exchanges coming from you, or
Exchanges?
Yeah, so you showed the stickers, but we didn't really see them. You could have flashed them up quite quick. So
well, I only have these sets right now. I got more of these, but the die cut version, and then I've got some Good Morning Brickworld stickers coming, and nice. I also made some more copies. I wasn't going to do it at first, but then I remember a lot of y'all I didn't see when I was there the last time, so I made some more copies of my Commander Cody helmet that I drew, and my Shadow, my Death Trooper helmet that I drew. I wish I could get my camera to like turn around so I could show you what they look like, but anyways, yeah. So I'll have a bunch of those stickers, and then I've got a few sig figs left. I got to put the hats on some of them. Yeah, and it's got like my tattoo on my arm there.
Those are awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah, I got a few left. A couple of them are taken, but yeah, we'll see how many I got left when I actually get over there. They were like $20 a piece, so it was like I got
like I said,
$200 worth of them. You know what I mean?
There's any chance I can just borrow one to take a picture in the box, and then I'll give it back to you afterwards.
So yeah, as far as like wearable merch, like Cool Han was talking about, like I would have to buy like the stuff, you know what I mean, to bring it out and all that. So
I love your rant stickers, by the way, they're great.
Thanks. Yeah, so I still have a lot of storage.
I got my in, look.
Oh yeah.
No.
There you go, Rant Cat.
Oh, he's as soft as anything.
So do you have?
You need to give him some like sunglasses and like a gold chain and like a baseball cap. That would be hilarious.
He's too British for that.
He's too
British. Oh yeah. Too British.
Too British.
Yeah.
Do you have? Are we able to buy like any of the Hive T-shirts at all? Is there a link for where you get them from? Or
you meant my cat then? It's like no, you buy them.
I have a link, but I'm trying. Something's wrong with the store. I can't. I lost the connection from my store to my website, so I'm trying to work all that stuff out. I'm like I might actually maybe make a few ball caps or something like that to bring. I do have some older Good Morning Brickworld shirts I could bring. It's just I'm the hosts on the shirts are older hosts, so they're not on the show anymore.
It's like TJ, Amber Lion, Doc.
Oh yeah, Doc and TJ and Amberlia, and also I saw Brick Dynasty said, "Are the arms printed?" Yeah, the arms are printed. That's what actually made the cost go up a little bit more because of the flames on the arm. So, yeah, all good though.
Yeah, I managed to get mine for about I think it worked out maybe a couple of quid each. The only thing I tried to do to make it a bit different is so this torso and legs doesn't exist on a normal figure. I mean, you wouldn't probably tell by looking at it.
Dude, you guys want to see? Here, I'll show you the most expensive sig. The most expensive sig fig that I have. Where is it?
Dude, the problem I have, and people might think differently, but I don't think I've got any sort of features or whatever. So I find it really difficult how to make a sig fig of me. I just look like a normal figure.
Or Weekend of Bernie's one.
Now get on. I would look a bit like him.
This is the most expensive sig fig that I have. Well, I mean,
I knew it. Shy,
yeah. Shy is the most expensive. Dude, the detail on Shy's sig fig.
That's beautiful.
Freaking insane.
Well, that's what I mean. You look at that and you know who it is. Where
it's got like the Converse.
You wouldn't have a clue.
You see the necklace from his the motorcycle club he's in. I didn't want to say gang. That doesn't sound right. Plus the his veteran hat that he's got on. On the back.
Damn. The cuts. Oh, he's wearing the cut as well, like proper cut, like.
Dude,
What is
I could have
his
sworn
MC?
you could
What
see.
is his MC? Hive, if you're
It's
still
Silent
Hive.
Natives MC. That's the
Yeah.
that's
I
his
was gonna
motorcycle
say.
club.
I could have sworn he also had a sig fig that shows all of his tattoos. I could have sworn he did. Maybe he did. Maybe there's a drawing I'm thinking of. But yeah, Shies is like the best, dude. I have to say, because just the amount of, and BBG Forge. God, I can't talk. They're the ones that made it. But he's also made some stuff for me as well. He made some tiles for me that have like the barcode to scan to my Instagram and YouTube page and stuff.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, he's a great guy, man. But yeah, that Shy Fig. I swear it's like worth more than Darth Revan, dude.
How much is it?
I don't know how much it is. It's not worth more than Darth Revan. That's but it's just funny but it's a very detailed sig fig, man.
It's a CMF.
He does
like
seem like the
looking
kind
at,
of guy who goes all out. So well done, Shy. Fair play.
Yeah.
I like at the beginning of Good Morning Brickworld with all the sig figs you got and trying to recognize.
Yeah. That's
unfortunately I only have two, and that's of ACOG, which came with the box of Boyz. That's it.
Well, I made an ACOB one myself before their box of Boyz stuff came out. Like Sean was pretty easy enough, but like there was a really cool custom made head that I used for Brent, where he's got like the shorter hair, but he's got them glasses on. He's got like them red glasses.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was like a perfect sig fig head for Brent. And then they came out with the box of Boyz, so I had like their actual sig figs. Oh, what you got yours right there?
Yeah, this is my sig fig. I want to ask you guys, what hairpiece do you think I should use? Because I don't know if the Mutt Williams one is cutting it.
No, you need a curly hair.
Yeah, right.
What about like the clone trooper hair?
I would
Maybe.
know.
Yeah.
I would.
No, mate. I tell you what, Val. You want Val from Solo?
Because it's brown, right?
Yeah, but it's like almost like an Afro piece.
Yeah.
Actually, did we say before the one from the Skeleton Crew? One from Skeleton Crew.
Yeah, no, actually, that one might be good. I do have that one. I did get that one semi-recently.
Yeah.
Or you can do what a lot of us do, just put a ball cap on you.
That's like just have that on.
Oh,
I never wear any headgear.
No hair, upside down head.
I know.
So the hair's on the bottom instead of the top.
Yeah,
I need like an alternate version of me. I used to have, and I still do have. I called them alternate versions, or what do you call it? Multiverse versions of different people, like without a hat on, or maybe a different shirt or something like that. Shy has half-assed anything. Oh, I don't think Shy has half-assed anything in his life. No, I don't think he has either, dude. Shy goes the whole 9 yards.
So there is one other thing that I'm bringing, and the only person who knows anything about this in the chat is Garrett, because I showed him it. Did you sort anything else out for yourself after Garrett, or are you gonna ride solo?
I didn't end up making anything, but I don't know. My life's been crazy, and I've been working a lot. So I'm hoping to do something more crazy next year.
Because I priced up those cockerel pieces, and just for a laugh to see how much it was. If they were like a penny, or something, I was going to order like a bag of them and just be like, "Yeah, mate, give those out just for a laugh."
Yeah.
Let's not bring up Garrett's cock again.
Yeah. So if for anybody in the chat who doesn't know, or on the stream even on the hosting panel who doesn't know, if you go back a couple of episodes, Garrett got his cock out on the stream.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
And
awesome.
if you know, you know.
The old infamous cock out.
I've never seen one so large.
And yeah, I'm still in the process of trying to clip it. I know you said you were going to try and do it. I'm going to try and clip it. Where it's just before you decided to sort of put him back outside, it just kind of tries to fly away, and it goes a little bit.
Yeah, he took off in the room.
Yeah,
my son thought it was hilarious. I showed him it. Yeah, he thought it was...
Yeah, well done, True Squadron. It was a big old one too, a big brown one. So yeah,
mine usually takes off too.
It's white.
That happens.
It's white and brown, isn't he? So he's a bit of both. Oh well, no, yeah, he's mostly white, I guess. Yeah, mostly white with a bit of brown.
What's
we
up,
are still talking
Shreddy?
about. We are still talking about the bird now. Shreddy, the man. I tell you what, the only most disappointing piece of news about Brickworld is the fact that Shreddy is not going now.
No, oh man, the number one Bix Kayleen fan.
We need you there, Shreddy.
Shreddy and Bearded, man. 26 though, 26.
Also, Ryan's not going. I was pretty bummed I found about that.
What? MNR Productions?
No.
Really?
No. He's not going?
Really?
I don't know if that's supposed to be under the wraps, but
okay.
I know he doesn't go to.
Don't tell anyone.
I know he doesn't go to Brick Fair anymore, but I didn't.
That's why I didn't go last year.
I didn't know what the hell happened.
He's just super busy with a bunch of stuff going on.
Dang.
I'm surprised he's gonna miss it.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah.
He can afford it. But I am bummed. I'd like to see Ryan. I haven't seen him since last time I was out there. I helped him, drove him around, man. Helped him get his shed for his whatever. I can't remember what he called it now.
His shed.
The shed, from 23.
I was going to ask you about that actually, because I remember watching it 2 years ago and stuff, and you obviously helped a lot with that shed.
Yeah.
I was just going to ask you what the experience was like doing that, and was it great fun? And
yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not like super like close with Ryan, like hang out with him or anything, because not like we live close to each other. But like I've hung out with him a few times at other conventions, and I've known him almost since I started my channel. I mean, up until like basically a couple of years ago, like a bunch of us would just hang out on HypeStreams like all the time, like multiple days a week. But yeah, so it wasn't like when that Brickworld, like I just met him or anything, so it wasn't like awkward or anything like that. But yeah, he was wanted to build that shed thing or find something similar to it or whatever. So yeah, we drove around and because I had my truck, and ironically enough, I had my drill too. So they ended up using my drill. But no, it was good times, man. It was interesting too because the place where we got the shelf thing or whatever, it was like a really interesting store. Brent was there too. Brent came out one of the days we went because we went like 2 or 3 times. I can't remember. I think 2 maybe. So, but yeah, it was interesting.
Now I was looking for it. Because I've seen him at Brick Fair, Virginia. Talked to him in like the public days, but I was hoping for like a little private kind of chill and hang with him. But yeah, it is what it is. And like Amy said too, I understand he doesn't like flying and doing that drive.
He was like, I'd say one of the first people I kind of met through YouTube, as in watching. When I started collecting Lego, I thought I'd go on YouTube, and I think it was him, Tyler, and Jang was the first ones I sort of spotted. And then Tyler obviously introduced me to ACOB, and the rest is history.
Yep.
So your Brick Dynasty.
Hey.
Good evening, Starfish Bricks.
Starfish, how's it going? Starfish, you going to Brickworld? I can't remember. I know we briefly met on Ostiv's stream a while back. And I probably ask everybody this multiple times, and I still end up forgetting. It's just so many faces and IDs. But I do actually remember chatting to you on there briefly. But just interested to know if you're going to Brickworld. But Ken, big shout out to Ken. What a guy. Last week's episode, go back and watch it on replay. And don't forget to use the, especially if you're in the US, well, only if you're in the US at the moment, that Brick Dynasty website where you can get access to those perks. I don't even know how a quick way of selling it and promoting it is, but essentially they've got a piece of software that helps you shop for deals if you're in the US and Brick
Big
Dynasty and everything that goes beyond it. So it'd be nice to get somebody on who's actually got it and used it and talk a little bit about it. But
something else too. It won't really probably phase us Americans, but for other people coming from across countries, I know we talk about like the vendors and Lego stores and bricks and minifigs, but dude, we'll be going to hitting up some Walmarts and stuff too, man. We might find some mad clearance deals or something. So
that's true.
Yeah,
I could use some clearance deals.
I wouldn't even mind trying to look for some low key places that sell some Lego that you would just. A lot of people don't think about, man, because you never know what you might find. I'm trying to think of a good example, like maybe some Ross stores or.
The Ross never has Lego. I've checked in like 300 Rosses.
What about the nose?
Some mom and pop shop, like
mom and pop's place is a good place.
like
Some Marshalls do have Legos though.
Marshalls,
Lego.
yeah, that was one I was trying to think of. There's a few different stores. You can probably go to like a TJ Maxx. I don't know what they have for malls around there. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
But there's a lot of random places that a lot of people don't think about.
TK Maxx we have in Bristol don't sell any Lego. Really peed off by that.
Yeah, I forget because I haven't done the Lego hunting and gosh, probably a couple years now, man.
You do sometimes find unusual shops that sell it, but I find them more in America and stuff. And like I said, we don't very often get clearance sales like you do. So
I kind of wish
season.
I kind of wish there was somebody that could ride with me, man. Like the way like on the trip. It's always cool, man. Just talking to somebody instead of just driving by yourself. But,
if I was still in Virginia, I'd take that offer.
Dude, yeah, Maul. I'd be like, come on, man. Just get to the get to the Maryland border. I'll come pick you up. We got it. We're on our way.
Sweet. Oh, you'd only be like an hour drive too from where I was at in Northern Virginia. Oh, that would be so much fun. Yeah.
If you go to Brick Fair, Virginia again, you'll have to come up. Because I generally the last few years I've had a barbecue on Sundays. While Brick Fair is going on, because I'm about roughly, it depends on traffic, but I'm like maybe an hour or maybe an hour and a half away.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, from where? Yeah. So, I'm down for that. I didn't go last year. I don't know. If
I didn't either.
Our thing that kind of like swayed me out, like, oh, is people not going to go this year? But maybe next year, because I working a trip with my mom, so maybe because that's in August, right? Or July.
Next year, I kind of actually want to go to Brick Slopes, Colorado.
Oh, dude!
I might actually go to Brick Slopes next year because I don't think I'll do Chicago. It's probably going to be too expensive.
Well, because one, I'd like to go to Brick Slopes, Utah too, just because I like to go. I would like to see Utah. I heard it's really beautiful out there. But my kid lives in Colorado, so I was like,
oh, nice.
I can see Nile while I'm out there as well. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah. I'll do that. I'll drive there too. It'd only be wouldn't be too.
Actually, you know what? There's I can't remember which freeway it is in Maryland. It's about maybe 30 minutes away from me. But like once you get on that, it's got the sign that says like Colorado, whatever, 1,500 miles or something. It's I can't remember how long it is, but it's a good drive.
I think you're thinking about Highway US Route 50. It takes you from Sacramento to Ocean City, Maryland.
Yeah, it might be that.
Yeah.
Because it does, I think, give you a California.
Yeah.
Thing too. See, that's the thing about America. It's so crazy. A lot of people don't realize it's not from here. Is like just how big our country is.
It's the third biggest country in the world in size and population.
It would take me, even if I was driving hardcore fast, pretty much straight through. It'd still take me like probably 2.5, 3 days to get to Oaktown, to get out to California from one coast to the next. And probably longer than that, dude. Like, you're hardcore if you're driving from coast to coast in 3 days, dude.
You'd be doing I did 24-hour days.
Did you really?
I did it nonstop from Virginia to Arizona with my ex. Oh my gosh, we just did like shifts. I don't know how that Chevy made it.
Well, when I was a kid, we drove from Rhode Island to Cali, San Diego, and I can't remember how long it took.
You lived in Rhode Island, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Dude, I've lived in a lot of places, man. That's what when you grow up in the military, that's what happens. You live all over the place.
You know Clarksburg, Maryland?
Yes,
You're
but I'm not Germantown. Yep. I'm just not super familiar with it because I'm more
there for 2 years.
I've been more on the northwest and northeast side. Yeah, so yeah.
Is your I just meant to ask, as you mentioned, your daughter's in like college out there, is she? Or
well, I don't know if she ever goes to college. I don't know what she's doing, man. Because when she got out of high school, she's like, yeah, should I go to college like right away or should I take a little break? I was like, look, I don't want to tell you what to do. I was like, personally, if you feel like just going right into college, do it. I was like, but there's nothing wrong with taking a year off. You know what I mean? You've been going to school for 12 years or whatever, you know what I mean? So yeah, but that was like 3 years ago.
Oh, I see. Those gap years get dangerous.
I mean, but look, the one thing I can tell you about my kid that I'm very proud of, they ain't lazy, man. They, Nile works. So that's, hey, I'm glad it just, gets out there and works.
That's it.
And never asks me for money or anything, man. So
that's good.
Yeah, I'm proud.
It's not an issue.
But as far as like long-term goals, yeah, I'm not sure.
Starfish, great to see you're going to be there, mate. And obviously, reach out to me on Instagram because we got a kind of a buffet next week of hopefully
a buffet.
Next week's show is going to be a buffet. On this stream, we're gonna go for about 5 hours. We're gonna hand over to ACOB, and it's going to be the last hype stream, and we're going to try and get as many people on. I'm going to go for the record of most guests on as possible.
I do apologize. I have to leave in 10 minutes. Mrs. Hive.
No, it's fine, mate.
Mrs. Hive needs me to help her with something. So,
well, it's a good time before you go to anybody who's got any last questions for Hive, let us know. But also, just wanted to show off, because you may not have seen this. Apart from obviously, two of us wearing it, but and it's a shameless plug anyway. But yeah, so the merch is out there, guys. It's probably a little bit late now if you haven't already got it, especially if you're not in the US.
I ain't gonna lie, that yellow one looks pretty hot.
Yeah, I ordered that straight away, Hive.
That black and blue look really good over it, man.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
and the ice cube on the sleeve is great. That's a great little
yeah.
So the merch is out there. The link is in the thing. Courtesy of Matte Black Bricks. And yeah, our little logo guy is on the sleeve there. Could be more coming in the future, but for now we've started off with just a kind of straightforward tee. And yeah, love to see people out there wearing it. It'd be fantastic. But I've got some of them in person as well, so they actually arrived yesterday. So we got the yellow.
Hey, is that mine?
No, this is yours. It's significantly smaller than mine.
Oh yeah. Well, it would be.
Because I'm an XL and you're a medium.
Yeah.
But and that's mostly shoulders. But what we got here? Oh, I'm gonna bust this open now on the stream. Also, it's not all about me though, guys, or the stream. It's also about. So I got the Rennie t-shirt as well.
Let's go.
Nice.
We've got obviously the green, which I'm sporting right now, and
the Irish green.
I need a better job to be able to afford all of this.
and then the pepper with the blue.
Nice.
And all of them come with the Matte Black Bricks, which happens to also be my initials at MB, so that actually works quite well for me.
MBB.
But, well, not MBB, but I can say Martin Blackwell Bricks.
There you go.
So, hey.
I don't want to do the Blackwell Bricks because there's already a Blackwell Bricks out there, isn't it? So,
Martin.
No relation.
Green is cold as ice.
Martin Blackwell's bum.
Nice. Always gotta ruin everything. So we got. This is actually quite big. This is actually quite big.
It looks like it's pretty decent size.
Nice.
I got a couple of these, and which I wear for like work and stuff like that. And this is, I'd say, a third larger than your typical or your average one. Oh, it's got the white lining on the inside as well.
Everything's bigger in the US than in the UK.
Yeah, it is.
Well, these are actually made in the UK as well.
Oh wow!
There's a distribution center here, but so yeah, you got that, and then there's the double string as well. So this is not one of those ones where you put a bit too much stuff in and it just loses its shape and gets a bit saggy. This is good quality. So get on there. Link is in the description. You can get Ostiff stuff. You can get band stuff. You can get just Matte Black Brick stuff. Shout out to Stud Lake. You can get the ACOB merch and obviously Cool Han Luke. So get on it, people. But yeah, Hive. Yeah, just any sort of closing suggestions, recommendations, ideas, hype.
Well, I mean, like I said, the anticipation gets crazier and crazier as the days go on. Look, I know we keep saying it, and I know it almost sounds cliche and everything at this point, but really, man, it's just going to be super awesome seeing everybody. Just as we continue, like more and more people show up. You give your handshakes, you give your hugs. We hang out, we bullshit. We're just there to have fun. Gonna go out and eat some good food, go do some shopping. The thing is like all these things. getting to see everybody, that's awesome. Getting to hang out or getting to go do some stuff and go to Liga store or wherever we're going, that's also awesome, and going out to these places to eat, obviously being at Brickworld, but it's about all these things together, get to hang out together and share these experiences and these good times and stuff like that. Because thinking about all the lore we've created with each other, man, over a long period of time, whether it's your streams or my streams or, ACOB streams or whatever. And also it's a good time too to meet new people. Maybe there's some people that I know that you guys haven't met, and you guys meet them while we're there. So I'm not gonna lie, I think Brickworld in 23 was literally probably the best thing that happened to me all year. It was without a doubt. It was.
I believe that.
It's so much fun, dude.
Well, it was Brickworld 23 that convinced me that I need to save up and go. 2 years later.
Yeah, it's it's an experience like you're not going to have anywhere else. You know what I mean? Because of all the different unique factors involved. Just like I said, all of us hanging out, plus others as well that either maybe aren't in the chat or on the panel or whatever. Other people we know. Obviously there's like the ACOB boys and everybody else. It just us going out to eat, man. Us going to the store, us just walking around the convention center, looking at stuff, hitting people up, shopping, looking at, it's just all these things together, man. Just hanging out in the lobby.
Exactly.
Let's all go to the lobby.
That's why I'm convinced I'm going, no matter what Doctor said, because it's more than a holiday. See, it's more than that. It's
It is. And a lot of people wouldn't understand this because I feel like only us, not just us literally, but us in the community, all the rest of the normies, it's awesome for them too, but they're more like the public days, the 2 public days that happen. For all of us, it's like a whole different experience. You know what I mean? And again, we've just built up these relationships and friendships, for so long now. And now we just at least get to, be there in person and solidify that friendship a little bit more, you know what I mean? And hopefully just continue to keep seeing each other, probably more randomly, you know what I mean? But, like for instance, now, like Maul is fairly close to me. So maybe, we've hung out at Brickworld and, maybe we'll get to hang out at Brick Fair too, you know what I mean? Or something like that. So yeah, man, I can't stress enough. Like there's a lot of fun things to do, but it's really about just doing it with all these people that we've made friends with and hung out with and stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, look, I've got friends in real life. I just don't see them that much. But you guys, my family, man, like I spend more time with all you guys, talking to you guys, getting to know you guys, whatever, than anybody. Exactly. So, yeah, man. Yeah, P&G says like seeing our extended family memories. Yeah, trying to make new ones each year. Yeah. Barley says don't eat the Lego guys.
Yeah, I did say that.
Shoot, we might hit 3 conventions this year. Well, when's Brick Slopes? That
I don't know for sure, but the problem with I'm preaching the choir is, especially for everybody across the pond, it's about being able to take time off work, then getting money, then travel expenses, and then like there's so many different things involved with. That's why I said I don't know if I'll be able to go to Brickworld next year because I'd like to go to Brick Slopes. Yeah, and even after that, there's a lot of good ones out here. And then I was telling you guys about I'd like to go across the pond, and go to where you guys are. So.
Well, to be honest, I don't know if I'll ever be able to go to Brickworld after this year. So that's why I'm determined to go. Yeah. So,
same. I'll be getting married now. I'll be getting married next year.
Anyway, it's a big thing, man. It's not easy for anybody to just go, even if you live right there. I mean, it's still costs money and stuff. You know what I mean? Even though I remember when I was there, TJ was able to just drive home every day.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
That must be nice.
That was the vacation. That's the biggest thing. I mean. Especially you UK boys, you guys get a little better stuff, but it's like here, I mean, standards, like I've been on 2 weeks for the past 2 years of vacation a year. It's like taking up
2 weeks.
A whole week.
Damn, I got like 8 weeks.
No,
we don't get that many here in 2 weeks? Like
2
I've got a
weeks,
really good job.
Holidays.
Now, Mrs. Hive, she's got a pretty rad job that gets a lot of benefits, and she gets a few weeks. But even then,
hold on, man, did you just say 8 weeks? I don't even get that. I get about 5.
Dude, most of us get like a week or 2 at the most, dude.
I got to work at my company for like 15 years for a month.
And if you're really lucky, you work at a company that can give you 2 weeks paid vacation, but you still get some sick days as well.
Yeah.
So it doesn't eat into your vacation days.
Oh, no,
I guess 16 weeks of sick pay, full sick pay.
Dude, working for American companies is hardcore, dude.
Yeah, well, I get
16 weeks. All right, I'm packing the bag.
In my job, I can be off sick for 6 months, and then they half pay after that.
Well, my buddy in northern Michigan, he does the trash pickup on this place called Mackinac Island, and there's no vehicles, so his trash is like these 2 giant. What are the big horses called? You know what? Clydesdales. Clydesdales. That's what they're called.
Yeah.
I think that's what they're called. Like insanely, they're built like tanks, right? Mm-hmm. So, but he only does it for like 6 months of the year because then it's wintertime. And they don't work during the winter, so he only works like 6 months. He only collects unemployment like the other 6 months of the year.
Hey.
It's crazy, dude. But yeah, like Maul said, like most of us, we just get like a week or two. That's all we get.
Yo, Clicking Cliff.
Yeah, what's up,
Cliff? What's happening? Cliff, are you going to Brickworld? Not to say you can't be.
Let's definitely be hitting up a lot of conventions down south.
I always see Clicking Cliff. I seem to be at conventions or go into conventions.
I don't know if he's been the one up north, but I know like I want to say Atlanta, Alabama, maybe, or Mobile. I forget, Cliff, which ones, but I know you've been to a few.
When is y'all's UK Boys convention? When is that again in the UK?
Bricktastic is the end of January.
January. Oh, that would be perfect. I want to go to Europe sometime in the winter.
Is it January or is it February?
Dude, Maul, you should go whenever Hive and I go. We got one to go together, dude.
Yes. I could probably fly. I would fly out with you too. I love Baltimore's airport. That compared to Dulles any day of the week. I hate Dulles. I always go to BWI. That would be perfect. Let's do it.
I gotta talk to Mrs. Hive and see when she wants.
Oh, it would be super cheap for you. I think my mom can find cheap tickets on that.
I think you're right, Martin. I think it is February. Now I think about it.
Now,
because I remember I was back in work and I was still off work at the middle of January, so it would have been a while after.
Man. Oh, I'll plan on that then, because I need to go to Europe at least next year or this year. It needs to.
That'd be a fun trip, though, man.
Oh, there you go. Nimble said it.
Euro trip.
We'll get all stuff to come too. I know he wants to. Dude, that would be sweet. Oh,
heck yeah, dude. There's a lot
Seb,
of places around the world.
February, yeah.
Seb and Garrett, I'm not sure if you can hear me.
What's up?
I can hear you.
You are still. I was just checking you were still there because I didn't want to have just empty screens on the screen, but
yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah.
What's up?
I can get off here soon too. I guess I had one question that I wanted to ask about Brickworld. I bought the pass, that gets you in Wednesday through Saturday. And it says on my registration that you can add a friend, and I thought that you could like add someone to come with you and them not have to pay, but whenever I add them to my party list, then it wants them to pay the like $200 or something like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the pay part works. I know like if you have a display, I think you can add somebody to have like at your table or something to help you set up or something like that. I don't know about everything else though. Maybe it might be like on the websites, like frequently asked questions or something like that, or maybe there's somebody who can like email, because I had to email them to give up my display space. Just like when you have the garage sale, I believe you can have somebody help you set up.
Yeah, and so I thought on the website it kind of said that you could have one person come with you that would be under your badge. That would be.
Yeah, there you go. There's a guy that would be able to have the information for you. Yeah, you can't add a friend.
I had a feeling Mark was lurking there. So yeah.
Okay.
I know you can't have helpers come in just to help you set up. My bad. You guys don't listen to me, man. I'm so sorry. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, so come here if you want Brickworld hype and Brickworld rumors.
Did you say Mark can't drop in?
Adding to your group is so that your registrations are all in one spot.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I figured that's where it was. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Mark.
Thanks, Mark. Sorry, Mark.
Yeah, I'm playing on Bricktastic, man. Let's do it. I'm down for that. How long is it, Cool Han?
It's 2 days.
Oh yeah, do
But
that
it's
for
2
2
days,
days and go to Europe.
But we definitely like look. I mean, this is spitballing, right? But we'd meet up on a Friday. I mean, you can get there obviously as and when you want. But we'd meet up on a Friday. Obviously, go for food or whatever. Stay in a hotel, which is across the road. Apparently, we got the event then all day the next day. The event all day Sunday. What we could do if we stay up there till Monday is you could also go to the Trafford Centre, which is in Manchester as well. And it's probably, well, for you guys it's probably a normal size mall, but for us it's like a metropolis. It's like the size of a small. I think it's about the same size as my town. It's massive.
I knew a girl from Manchester. I used to work with her in Key West, Florida. She could outdrink any dude I knew.
Oh, it was that girl.
There's lots of girls over here that can do that.
Hot too, man. She was like one of the hottest chicks I've seen that could drink like a fish, man. Like
that's most Brits versus
dude,
Americans.
I couldn't
anyway.
believe how much this girl could drink, dude.
Hey, that's why I'm prepping, boys.
Like just she was tiny and she could just pound shots, man. I was like, oh my god.
I want to go to Germany, so maybe we could do. I would love to go to the. If you guys are all going to go to the Brick Convention, then I could go too, maybe, and then I could hop over to Germany.
Come with. That's where I'm going right
yeah,
after.
Well, I'll go on a play
Garrett,
together, man.
Come with me. You come with me. We'll go to Germany. That's my.
I'll
plan.
drive to Arizona, then we can fly together.
Yeah, let's do it, bro. that would be the plan. I'd probably do brick slopes, do that, and then go to Germany afterwards.
Yep. Well, I'll fly together, man.
Let's do it, man.
Have a pint when we land.
Hey, Baltimore's the meeting spot, Garrett. We got in
all
Baltimore.
right, I can do that.
But no, but yeah, we can make a long weekend of it, and like you said, go to the Trafford Centre. I've only been there like twice myself. It is huge. There's a Lego Discovery Centre and a Lego store there, and lots of other places that sell Lego. Probably not on the scale of what you guys have got in terms of like deals and prices and all the rest of it, but it's worth checking out. And I mean, you can spend the day in the Trafford Centre. There's so many places to eat and drink, and Christ knows where else. So, and it's a wonder to see as well because it's made to look like a Roman Colosseum type thing. And then Click and Cliff would be happy as well because they've got 2 sections in there as well. They've got like a sort of a south. It's kind of based on the south, where it's kind of like I don't know. I want to say like Princess and the Frog type style. Like a Louisiana type thing. What's the place where they chuck the beads off? St. Louis.
That's New Orleans.
New Orleans.
New Orleans. So they got a New Orleans vibe. Sort of walkway where there's lots of different restaurants there, and then they've also got like a Chinese or Chinatown type walkway that goes down to a food thing, and then they got a giant open court which looks like it's got the Titanic in it. It's unbelievable. It's just I've been to malls. I've been to like Anaheim, Florida Mall. I've been to a mall in New York. I've been to quite a few, and even in Mexico, and they were all big. Don't get me wrong, but this one is huge. So yeah,
that's awesome.
We could make a trip of it. It's worth doing. But somebody said in the chat that Ostif has got his tickets already for Bricktastic.
I saw that too.
Yeah.
So he's obviously he's committed.
But he was saying yesterday on his he was saying yesterday on his stream that he might not be able to go. So I don't know.
He better be selling them tickets then.
Yeah. Is there good pubs near there too?
Oh mate, you got to throw a stone in the UK and you hit a good pub.
every other block has a pub on it, I'm sure.
In my town, is pub, castle, pub, castle, pub, castle, then a few houses. Pub, castle.
Well, I must admit, the last 10 years it's gone a little bit because quite a lot of pubs have been shutting down. So
yeah, it just makes the other ones better.
Into flats.
Oh man,
they drink as much as they breathe in air.
Dang right.
Oh, if we got to do something, do it right.
Right.
So what? Going from like London, would you take like a boat across and then train to Germany, or should you just fly to Germany?
Well, you could go in under the tunnel.
Oh, there's a tunnel.
That would be wild.
Oh, so can you just take a train direct?
As Tyler said, can you get the tunnel to the mainland?
Yeah.
I was like, what you mean France?
Secret tunnel.
Is that where Dover's at? Is that where the tunnel is?
That's it.
Well, Maul, you lived in Virginia. You ever been in the Chesapeake Bay Bridge Tunnel?
Oh yeah, yep. That thing.
That thing trips out a lot of people, man.
Yeah,
That's a
that thing
long
is
ass tunnel,
sketchy,
dude.
man.
'Cause there's a couple tunnels here in Maryland, but I was like, oh, they ain't got nothing on Chesapeake Bay. Bridge. That's a
No.
long tunnel, dude.
That's
You underwater for a minute
you
in that thing.
Eurostar. You got to get that or boat or fly.
Yeah,
I
I
wouldn't
think it's about
recommend
an hour.
swim.
That gets
About
my
an
anxiety
hour.
up more than going across a bridge. Oh, that.
P&G says it's quicker to fly, which I would totally believe that. Yeah. You know, you might get a more of a scenic route with the train, and it depends on how much time you got. But if you're trying to hurry up and hit places up, yeah, it might be quicker just to fly around.
I've done all three. So I've done a coach onto the tunnel. I've flown over to France, coach, and I've also gone on a. Actually, I've been on a boat, and I've been on one of those. What are those things called with the air balloon underneath them? A hovercraft. I went on a hovercraft across to France as well, and I got to say, the cheapest and the choppiest was the hovercraft, because it's not like a boat.
I want
where
to
you
take
can
a
kind of walk
hovercraft
around.
anywhere, dude.
Yeah, it's like about.
Yeah, man, I was out on the hovercraft today.
You have to do it for the experience, isn't it? You have to do it
Oh,
for
this
the
is
experience.
a massive thing. You pack the cars on it and everything. It's like it's enormous,
Wow.
but it takes about half an hour to get across. But it's really choppy. It's not like there's boats that they go across there, but you can kind of walk around. They got like duty free. Don't know if that means anything to you guys, where you get like cheap booze and stuff.
Yeah,
and, like restaurants and stuff. And there's like these big ships, but they're not like sailing ships. They're like channel ships type thing. Yeah. So you can go on these, and they got like places to eat and drink and stuff. You're not on the boat long enough to really do much, but you can walk around. Hovercraft, no, you got to sit in your seat because they're like.
Right. Yeah, I imagine it's hella choppy though, but still, what a ride.
I'm so jealous of you guys. You could just say, "Oh, let's go to this different country on the weekend real quick." It's like,
no.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we're like,
because
let's go to Philly
me a
or
day to
something.
get there.
Let's go to Newark. Let's go to
10
Newark.
hours.
It doesn't matter. They get like half the year off from work anyway. So
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, y'all could go where. Yeah, but shoot, I drive 10 hours here, and I'm.
It only takes me half an hour drive to another country.
Yeah, that is so.
Well, some of our states.
Yeah, but that's to
are
Wales,
like that,
which is
like,
also part of.
I remember driving from Pensacola, Florida to Key West, Florida, and that's like a 13-14 hour drive, dude. Or if you're driving up the coast, Cali. Well, Cali, drive from San Diego to and what's
Oregon.
Oregon, yeah, man. Or I'm just talking about the top city in Cali, man. Like,
yeah,
that's a long drive too. Texas is another big state. Michigan's another huge one.
And then they get to go on trains and drink booze the whole time while we have to drive, man. It's like,
well, it's because you can drink when you're 18 over there. Over here, you're like,
oh yeah,
21, baby. Meanwhile, if we got a war, they're like, you're 18, you're good. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Bubba.
Yeah, unless you were an altar boy, in which you were drinking when you were 12.
Right.
How old do you have to be to drive a car over in America?
Well, it depends on each state has different requirements. Like a lot of people can start like at 15, but the general legal age is 16.
16.
Yeah, see here.
you get like a permit at 15 and a half, though. I think.
However, back in the 70s, you could buy alcohol at 18. I think they raised the age.
I think it's 17 in it over here, Martin, unless it's changed.
Are you sure? I mean, I think you couldn't vote until you were 21 before in the U.S.
Well, voting's always been 18 as far as I know.
Yeah.
No, it used to be 21, like before the Vietnam War, I think.
Out in the UK, though.
Before time.
I think you can get your CDL before you can get your driver's license in America.
What's CDL?
Your semi-truck driver's license.
Oh, okay.
So you could drive a semi before you could drive a passenger vehicle.
I'm pretty sure.
Right.
I live in the
think
UK.
it's like
I wouldn't.
14.
16 with permit, right?
If I was in the UK, I wouldn't be as excited for the driver's license, just taking trains and buses everywhere. It's like, it wouldn't be as like, here you need a car. You need a car to go anywhere.
I know a few people that don't drive.
Almost all of my mom's sisters don't drive.
I mean, it depends on your situation. If I lived down in Key West, like I used to,
I don't drive.
I probably wouldn't have a vehicle anymore because you don't need it. It's only like 2 by 4 miles. It's insanely hard trying to find places to park. But I will say, when I was riding a bike, I had like 6 or 7 bikes stolen from me. People steal bikes on Key West.
That's crazy,
dude.
It's not cheap to keep a car as well. Sometimes.
I got cooped. Oh, commercial driver's license.
Brickworld Chicago themed semi truck with like it across the whole back of the semi truck. That would be super cool.
Dude, how about a Rennie set, dude? That modular. like a smaller version. You actually obviously could do like a real version of it. Well, you could mock it up, but dude, imagine a Rennie. I want a Rennie in my city.
That would be awesome.
Sick.
You have it too old for Lego? What's happening?
Hey, what's happening?
Well, while we got Coop in the chat, Coop, when are you going to Brickworld? Because I really want to know a little bit more about Brick Rips. Wait, is it called Brick Rips? Yeah.
Yeah, where they're ripping packs.
Yeah. So I don't really understand this thing because I grew up way before any of this was kind of a thing. Like I didn't even know what Pokemon was till long after it'd been around because I was an adult when it came out, obviously. But so I don't really get it, and I know it's linked to that whole ripping, like you open it and then you show what you've got. And I don't. It's kind of out of my wheelhouse, but I know people are interested in it. So I just wondered if you were going to be available to pop on the stream and talk a little bit about it next week. We're having a jamboree stream, so so let me know, mate. It'd be nice to kind of because at the moment it seems maybe it's just me, but it all seems a bit cloak and dagger. And I got to be honest, I haven't really been up to date with the ACOB streams because I'm struggling to find time to watch everything. But so I'm probably missing a lot there, but I don't really get it. So it'd be nice to have someone come on and go like, "This is what Brick Rip is about. This is what we're going to do."
Like football card, any cards, just rip them open, and there they are.
I know that, but what I'm saying is they've created an Instagram for it. Like I haven't created an Instagram account for opening my boxes of Lego. Do you see what I mean? So there's got to be more to it than that. There must be they must be doing something at the event. But what does that look like? To somebody like me who's a noob to both that element of the world and Brickworld all. What am I looking for? What am I going to do? What enjoyment am I getting? Like if somebody says to me, "You're going to go to the foosball tournament," I already know what that is. Like, you know what I mean? So that kind of thing. So it's just and I'd like to just kind of promote it if I can a little bit, I guess.
I assume they're just going to have a ton of boxes of cards and they're going to be like selling them and ripping them and trying to probably pull like really rare cards would be my guess.
Yeah, so is there some kind of competition with that? Is it going to be like whoever gets the highest? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I want to know more, basically. So
he said that Brent and him will have a bunch of cards to sell. So I think they just have a ton of ETBs as well. I mean, that's Pokemon, but they have like, the boxes that come with a bunch of packs, and then they are buying and selling them and trading them. And, that by them doing that, you'll be able to get whatever cards you want because they're going to have a lot of inventory on hands. And so you can trade with people and get the cards you need to complete the set.
Okay. Well, I'd still like to quiz him a little bit on it.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to I don't want to trivialize it or whatever, but I don't get it, and I like to learn new things about
the foosball tournament closed. I didn't even get there was no announcement for when Brickworld set up the events to sign up for.
Yes.
So I looked.
Yeah, there was.
I looked like a week ago. I never got an email. I looked like a week ago when I was checking my reservations, and they all were full. I couldn't do the foosball tournament or anything. I was so
a week
upset.
ago.
Yeah,
I did mine a couple of days ago because I didn't realize that one talked me through it.
There was loads open. Foosball was open a couple of days ago.
I signed up for the garage sale, and then he said, "No, scroll down to all the others." So I just signed up for all the ones.
Yeah, so like Coop says, there was an email. So if you're on the email list or whatever, or just periodically check on stuff, they've got the registration for everything in there. And the great thing about the Brickworld registration stuff is it tells you how many seats are left or this or that, which is very helpful. I do.
Okay, because I checked and it said they all were full, probably 5 days ago.
Yeah, I mean, look, I just did it 2 days. And a lot of people that are new with stuff too. It's hard to comprehend sometimes because there's thousands of people that are going. So I couldn't believe I got a spot in the garage sale. I couldn't believe I actually got one. Man. I figured, but I think it's because a lot of people forget or something. You know what I mean?
Well, I didn't even know you had to sign up for it. I thought you could just walk into it.
Don't feel bad, Gary. I didn't know at all until a week later. Ostef told me he's like, "Yeah, I got signed up for all this." I was like, "Wait, what?" I missed the email completely, but I was
what?
I was sweating. I was like, "Are you serious, man?"
Heck yeah, I was right this time.
I never got.
I think there was 8 slots in the in the foosball like 3 days ago when I did it or something like that.
I mean, this is good experience too for like next year if you go. Like obviously to really keep an eye on a lot of the stuff because again, there's so many people that are signing up for stuff like that. Whether it's the foosball tournament or whatever. And I don't even know because I haven't been able to keep up. I don't even know what the ACOB boys are doing.
Yeah, they had like 2 or 3 events on there I saw, but they all were full whenever I checked.
I just know I'm ready to go to medieval times.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
I'm ready to eat some grub and watch some fighting.
Bachelor pie. Bachelor pie. Everyone's invited.
Also, I don't again know the details of everything. You know, I'm included in a lot of this stuff, but there's going to be live streams. So. Because somebody asked me, I think Sean was asking me if I wanted to do a live stream, and he's like, "What time you want to do it?" And I was like, "I don't know, probably midnight-ish." I don't think I'm gonna be doing Fury. I don't know, man.
You should.
Yeah, I'm just not used to having a live audience when I do it. You know what I mean? Everybody think I'm everybody thinks I'm psycho.
Well, we can all just sit around and watch you doing it in person, man. Just arrange.
I could just have a Hive stream and just ran on it, but I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Amy, holy smokes! I think it's
about $100 per person for medieval times. Yeah, it wasn't cheap.
Yeah,
but I think Sean got a lot of people, so at least I think we got a pretty decent group rate, if I remember correctly.
Do they have beer?
Yes.
Okay.
I think.
And obviously, because it's my bachelor party, I don't expect to pay. So make sure you all.
I don't expect to pay.
If it works out the way I want it to work out, if you all pay $1 extra each, that'll cover my entry.
True.
Yeah, like 100 people at the bachelor party.
Sean could sweet talk for a group disky. And Barley, I probably will have Fury. I'll make everybody upset live right there in front of them, dude. Read about Cook Country taxes and fees on the live streams from Brickworld Chicago. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah. Cook County.
Cook County. That's where Chicago's at.
Oh.
10% is crazy.
Well, I've heard. Again, I don't want to say too much because I don't know the details of stuff, but I've heard Chicago is definitely got some crazy taxes going on too.
Yeah, you saw my face. Golly, dude, 10%.
Well, that's just like sales taxes and stuff we were talking about, right?
That's low, bro.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like different types of fees and taxes. Like, look, don't even want to speculate, but I just would imagine Mark probably has to pay a bunch of fees and taxes probably for Brickworld, dude. Probably stuff that we would never even think about. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's a smooth sailing operation, man. But I have a feeling,
pipe up and tell us now.
Mark's probably like writing checks or something. Like, fuck.
He's gonna pipe up now and tell us.
Well, look, something that also I really feel like people need to be appreciative of, honestly, is like most of the people that operate Brickworld and stuff, they don't really get paid. Or if they do, it's not anything that we would think. Like it's just enough maybe to get people there. But most people are volunteering to do stuff there, man. So that's another thing. Actually, that's something I didn't mention at all. And I don't know what's what, you know what I mean? But if you do hear about any, anybody needs volunteer work, you know, try and help if you can, you know, because I feel like the last time I was there was opportunity if you wanted to help do some stuff. You know, like I remember they had all the gift bags. People were putting gift bags together and I don't know, moving stuff, probably tables and help clean up. Like that stuff, I'm sure they would really appreciate if you you obviously don't just do stuff. Don't just do stuff for no, like just check first. But like
Mark, if you're listening, I volunteer regularly for a UK based Lego convention that does a traveling show Lego convention that goes up and down the country one day. And I really love it, even though it's like they pay us a pittance, but it's just the fun of it. So if you need some help, let me know.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, one more thing is the bachelor party, even though just at this point it looks like it's just going to be a load of us going out for something to eat and drink, is not limited to just guys. So if you're listening and you want to come to the bachelor party and you're not a male, no problem. So Amy, see you there.
Yeah, I need Amy today, right?
Volunteers. Yeah, I love the idea of volunteering to help out.
Yeah, Mark, is that something that is it something that we need to look into, like, or is it on the website, or just people be yelling out like, "Hey, we need some volunteers"? Like, what would be probably the easiest way to try and help out a little bit? Is it just kind of a base by base? Yeah, I knew that, Mark, just from listening to you guys before. It's a selfless thing, and that's why I'm not saying Mark or Brickworld, everything's just perfect, you know what I mean? But that's why I don't like anybody ever really criticizing, not like, Mark and them, because they do a lot for the community, man. Like Mark, like people don't make like you said, tons of money off this stuff. It's more about volunteer work, supporting the community, trying to make sure we can all have a good time. It's in your registration. Oh, all right. Well then, yeah. Also, people yelling.
It's in your registration.
Wait a sec. So is that I saw something on there about? Oh no, that's something. No, that was volunteering to run events. I think I might have seen. Maybe it's not that, is it? That's just running events. That was. I saw something about that in the registration.
My problem is I don't pay enough attention to stuff. I skim through stuff. So like,
yeah, well,
it doesn't all sink in.
I'll have to look back at registration, but to go back to what Garrett was saying, I do remember now. Actually, Whittakee was saying that he hadn't heard about these activities.
I'm looking at my own. Pulling it up.
I told him to check his junk, and you found yours in junk mail, didn't you, Marian?
Yeah, and then also obviously you have to go through and paddle on top.
But it is interesting.
You have to go into your thing again and then go on to.
But it is interesting that you've got me and Martin both went on there and made some adjustments, and I didn't actually go for any of the events, but I only put there was availability for the foosball 100% less than 4 days ago, 3 days ago. Maul just said the same thing, so it's worth double checking, mate, that maybe it's updated, because if he said that he checked like 2 days ago, you said, Justin, that it
was 7 days after the email. So I think like the 29th, 28th, something like that.
It's worth checking, mate.
And I did foosball, yard sale, and then Padawan. That one thing, it was like Lord of the Rings, something like that.
I didn't know Padawan had an event on.
I maybe not be him. Something.
Maybe when I was looking, they just weren't open yet, because it looks like the garage sale is open right now. There's 471 spots left.
Yeah. Yes,
maybe it's that Duel of the Plates. I think it's that, maybe.
Oh, there you go. So that was what I was seeing. Event leader sign up. It isn't the same thing. So we'll have to look to see what the volunteer thing is. But yeah, it's called
garage sale limited time entry.
Here we go. I don't know if I can share my screen. But I can show you a lot of the different registrations if you guys want to see them. Because I got my page pulled up. But it's got all these different sessions, like the GBC workshop, Bricks and Bloom, the foosball.
What is the
have you got the present button on the bottom of yours with the plus, Hive?
I don't know what that means.
In StreamYard, you got the present with the
actually, hold on. Yeah, I'm not used to operating on this end. Share screen.
Oh, so what is Door of the Plates?
Yeah, Door of the Plates.
Yeah.
I don't know about plates. Am I sharing it?
Not yet.
I see it in the green room.
Oh wait, no, I might have to add it. Wait a sec. Oh, hi, yeah, I got you. Yeah, wait a sec.
Okay, here we go. So, these are all the different things to sign up for. So, like, here's the foosball. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. Oh, it does say capacity full there, in fairness.
I just took the last spot, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. What else we got in here? Spin it, twist it, bop it, make a minifigs move. What's that? That's pretty cool. Well, that's money. I don't want to throw my credit card information up right now. Bricks Against Humanity. That's probably fun.
Yeah, there's limited spots, though. I think that one was like 15 spots. So...
But this is a lot of good stuff that is really fun to do before, like, the public days. Yeah, Duel of the Plates. There we go. Good stuff.
Yeah. Duel of the Plates. It says Padawans on the top.
So here's the garage sale timed entry lottery. Now I'm selling, so obviously I don't need. Wait, did I hit selected?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. There we go. My bad. I don't want to take that time. I'm selling, not buying. So. Yeah.
Scroll back up a sec, Hive. Go back up to that Jewel of the Plates.
Yeah.
Kira
Padawans. Oh no, that's just I was going to say, no offense against Padawan, but I don't trust his organizations.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Legal building techniques. That's always fun. Yeah. So there's a lot of good stuff, man.
What someone needs to do for Mark. No, and this isn't a knock. I know Mark is a very busy man and he's got everything planned out probably to a T. But take a picture of these events next year so they can have like a little image there next to it. Because, like, obviously, as a noob to the event, I'm reading these things and going, "What the hell is that?" And I can't, But that kind of stuff is Jewel of the Plates is a new brainchild from Sean. So I didn't realize that the guys were running these events. Otherwise, I might have been tempted to get a bit more involved. But I don't know. Yeah. But it'd be interesting to watch either way.
And as far as volunteer stuff, if you don't see anything to sign up, just keep your ear out. Like Mark said, a lot of people be yelling, or you'll see something or other, like somebody be like looking for volunteers or stuff. So yeah, it's a nice thing to do. We added a photography coordinator this year. Cool.
Nice.
Because we just don't have those images.
Yeah, because obviously they haven't happened yet in a lot of cases. But
and a lot of times, I'm not saying this relevant to Mark or whatever, but a lot of times it's for me, I don't think about taking pictures and stuff at the right time because I'm in the moment, you know what I mean? So you're just having fun.
Me too.
Nice.
Question for you there, Mark, if you're listening and if you're able to watch. Lightning Lord is bringing Mark for the first time. Oh, we've seen that Mark as well. It looks pretty cool. It has lights. Should I bring a power strip or something like that? Not sure what he means there, but a power strip?
Well, I don't want to speak for Mark because I'm sure he'll say, but I will tell you this: when you do sign up for the display, they ask you if it has lights in it, and I think that's so they can try their best to coordinate you towards closer, maybe to the sockets power. Because I remember last year you can't just bring your own extension cord, just plug it in and run it. Like it's coordinated. So
yeah, you've got to be PAT tested as well, haven't you? Which is I think is a worldwide thing. Which is electrical thing. So the events that we run, everything's got to be PAT tested. So you got to make sure all the electrical appliances have been, tested to regulation.
And I remember when I was there, it took a long time, and I don't know, it might be just because of what you said. Oh, look at bring your own power strip, please. Yeah, right on.
Okay, good. Oh, well done, Mike, aka Lightning Lord. There's your answer, mate.
And no Amazon Basics either. I love Big Willis, dude. She's so great. Yeah, it would be simple to screen cap from previous Brickworld vlogs, I think. Yeah. Anyways, I do need to go. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you said 40 minutes ago that you
yeah, I know. I lose track of time. I start running my mouth thinking about Brickworld. But yeah,
no, I do need to go. Mate. It's all good.
But I appreciate you guys having me on, man. Thank you.
Nice to finally get you on as the guest, even though it's been a bit of a mishmash of different people. But you were officially the guest, mate. You were the one everybody came for. So.
Well, we appreciate you coming in, Hive. It's been fantastic. Thank you.
Oh no, thank you. I appreciate it. And yeah,
there was a few more questions I wanted to ask, but I'll do that another time.
Yeah, got like
open invitation for next week, mate, and then you can get more questions in then.
Yeah, look, I'll probably hop on.
Yeah, the questions I need to ask him, I think I need to do it offline.
Okay, yeah, definitely. Yeah, like I said, I'm sure I can hop on, as a guest next week, as long as you got seats open. So, yeah, right on.
Well, hopefully, fingers crossed. I'll see you in the flesh next week.
Let's go.
Yeah. I'll see you guys, man. Y'all have a good week, rest of your weekend, and 9 days, baby.
9 days.
You guys.
Take care.
Bye.
Goodbye.
I think I'm gonna hop off too. My
me too.
Isn't working.
Your what's not working? Your camera?
My camera's not working. I moved and I don't have my capture card on me right now, so I'll have to get it fixed before next week.
Yeah, you sound like you're the other end of a corridor as well, mate.
Yeah, I have to get my microphone hooked up too.
Okay, mate. Well, look, thanks for popping in.
Yeah, thank you very much for having me, and it was great to see you guys, and I'm excited to meet you all in Brickworld.
Oh man!
And have a rest of a lovely birthday.
Thank you very much.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, enjoy your birthday, mate, and obviously open invitation for next week, as you know. So come on by.
Appreciate it. I'll see you guys then.
All right, man. Peace out, Garrett.
Peace.
Take care.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye, Garrett.
I cannot believe we're so close, boys.
I know. It's like, it's touching cloth a little bit now, because now, as people start saying, yes, this week, I was thinking, I haven't done, I mean, I've done a lot of prep in terms of, getting the fig together, watching, all the bits and pieces. But in terms of actually packing a suitcase or thinking about what's going to go in the suitcase, or I haven't really thought about it at all. My suitcase is just here full. I did get a new backpack though from the trip. How fussy do you think they are about backpacks on the plane? I know the weight is a backpack, like a rug. I don't know what you guys.
Oh, you should be good. Yeah, I might take a really big one, or I might take my small backpacking bag. I'm still debating. But backpack, carry on, this little mini bag. I need to pack my clothes probably in a couple days. Dang, that's it. Y'all got small bags over. Yeah, those are little. Yeah, you got bulk up.
I mean, that's not me. Yeah, that's not the one that you put in over the. No, that's just your rucksack
underneath the seat area.
Yeah, the one you got to stick under.
I don't think it's going to be particularly full. It is at the moment because I got a shoebox in there with my new trainers. But it's going to be like all the bits and pieces I need for on the flight and just fiddly bits, passport, and then anything that wouldn't fit in the case that's kind of oblong or weird shape. But everything else is going in the suitcase.
Yeah, they're coming with me. I'm bringing at least 10 pairs. But I might bring the box.
I'm starting to feel a bit funny now, Martin. I'm going to be getting off in a minute, okay?
Don't worry about it, mate. You do what you want. Nimble's on his way in now, and we'll probably close it off at 4 anyway. So, have you had your meds?
I've taken some, but I'll probably need to take some more later. I'm trying to steer clear of the morphine now, which is the painkiller. But trying to steer clear of that now. Don't want to get addicted to that. But obviously, if I get in pain later, then I will. But at the moment, fingers crossed. I just managed to eat a couple of packets of crisps, and that was fine.
I'm glad you put it on silent, mate. Nimble, how we doing, mate?
Nimble!
How we doing, boys?
What's up?
All good here.
Right, hello, Nimble, and I'm going to say goodbye, mate. I'm off.
You can't leave without answering what flavour crisps.
I had some hula hoops barbecue and some Red Leicester mini cheddars.
Oh, before you go, have you had the Branston pickle mini cheddars?
No, I haven't.
Oh, you got to try them.
Before you go, too, show me the ingredient list on those chips. I'm just curious.
Yeah, I don't know if you can. Damn, if you can see that.
There's about 6 ingredients in ours. There's no what do they call that stuff? No oil. Yeah, what's that? What's that stuff that's basically sugar that they put in everything?
Potato starch, dried potato, sunflower oil, rice flour, barbecue flavoring. Salt,
what have these
rice.
streams come to?
God, dried onion, potassium, blah 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 blah, loads and loads. Oh, get off!
High fructose corn syrup. Shout out Barley Harvest. That's exactly what I was looking for. High fructose corn syrup.
Oh. It's like torture, isn't it? He's got a sore throat, and we're making him read instructions.
And also he's got a sore throat, but he can eat crisps. It's probably the worst thing you can eat.
Mate.
It's the flavour. See, it's just making it nice. I've got to try and eat things that I like the taste of at the moment. So I'm not being funny, but you just got to chew it until it's like baby food. So and then I know it's great, but
pump in the lumps like. Ugh.
But at least like I say, it seems to be getting better every day. So,
sucrose.
Because that's the only thing that will be a bummer is that I'll still manage to go, but I won't be able to go to all these restaurants and stuff like that. So,
what? So you're not going to eat? You still got meat.
You'll be eating something. Just take a load of mini cheddars, mate.
I just got to be careful what I eat. I don't want to like go to a restaurant and like spend like $50 on a meal and then discover 2 mouthfuls and I can't eat any more of it.
Well, yeah, obviously you still got to be careful what you order, but you can't like, oh well, we're all going to a Portillo's or whatever. I can't go. So what are you gonna do? Sit in the hotel on your own and eat nothing?
I'm
just go and just have like mashed potato and just
really
go for the vibes.
Yeah, but like I said, still another 8 days to go. Things can improve. Just keep taking, as long as I keep taking my meds and stuff. So
bring whatever's left with you. You might be able to sell them on.
Obviously, I have to take them with me as well. And you just put them in a plastic bag, don't you? The meds. You don't have to do anything else.
See-through plastic bag and any liquids.
Yeah, it won't be any liquids.
You can't have it. You can't have anything over 2. Is it 20 mil? No, gotta be more than that. That's not a lot, is it? I can't.
No, that can't be right because like if I take I have to take Pepto-Bismol. That helps.
Yeah, well, medicine's not included.
And that's 30. That's 30 mils a shot each time. So no, it's got to be more than that.
No, yeah.
I suppose you can probably buy that over in America anyway, probably.
Pepto, yeah.
But it's just my omeprazole. That's the thing I'm taking.
Might be able to swap them for some figs, mate. If you've got any left. You know what some people are like, especially out there, because all the American medicine seems to be like really weak. So one of those mates is just.
Yeah, no, well, I went to Germany and got some of their pills. It like knocked everything.
Bring over my bottle of morphine. Way.
Golly, they just give you a bottle like that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they probably wouldn't do that here.
Well, I had to pay for a prescription. I had to pay $9.90.
You wait till he tells you more. You have to put that on your eyeball as well. You open your eye.
Don't.
Put it on your eye like that.
No, you don't, Mo. Don't.
Hey, we taking shots of morphine? No, I'm playing.
Yeah, but it's not the stuff that you get in a hospital. It's quite dilute. It's not.
Oh, okay. I was about to
nothing
say.
like that. My God, when I was in hospital and I had it, it was like, wee. No,
well, this is the thing, Martin. I don't drink, do I? And I don't want everybody else around me to be drunk and me not be able to keep up. So perhaps you might have to lend me a couple of shots of that morphine.
I won't be taking that to America.
Yeah, they'll arrest Whittakee,
no. Jokes aside, though, I can't remember, but there is a limit on the liquids you can take per.
Yeah.
Like obviously not a limit in total, but a limit per. I remember a mate of mine took over all his perfumes and stuff. We went to Ibiza and he took like, I don't know, 6 or 7 different, and like they ended up chucking most of them because they were they were too much or something. And I was just like,
serves him right for being that fussy.
Yeah, he's one of them people. Like you get to the hotel and he spreads out all his bottles of perfume.
Surely, like a little can
of deodorant. Yeah, but I use
one aftershave. That's all you need on holiday.
I don't even use that stuff. Obviously, I don't shave, but I don't use that stuff anyway. But Justin, Maul, you seem like the kind of guy who's got like loads of different perfumes and stuff. No. You seem the kind. No, you don't have like lots of different ones. Depends on where you're going.
No, I just have free samples from TikTok. No, I don't buy that. Yeah, I don't like spraying myself either with those chemicals personally.
Yeah, that actually makes more sense. Yeah, because when I was picking out the pieces for this bust head, I was like that, and my daughter was helping me with it, and I was like, make sure you wear the gloves. She was
make sure you wear the glove. That's great.
So you got to wear it. So I did wear the gloves for the majority of the time I was picking out the stuff. But yeah,
awesome. Nuts that is.
Only liquid Maul needs is 2%.
Right. Anyway, so I'm going to say goodnight. Thanks for a great stream as usual.
Yeah, man.
And I'll
goodbye, Whittakee.
I'll be on
next week.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like I say, unless something drastic, don't care what the doctor says.
8 p.m. though, mate. 8 p.m. till I know you probably won't last till 1 a.m. But
no, I probably won't last that long. But well, it depends on how I feel because that's another 7 days away. So, but yeah, just gonna take it easy now and just like I say, each day I seem to be getting slightly better. So, because in myself, I mean, I can get up, I can cook, I can go to the shops. It's just the pain. That's the only thing that's stopping me. So anyway, right. Take care, everyone. Again,
Sure, mate.
Nice to see you all, and I'll see you all next week. All right. Ta-da,
Yeah,
everyone.
cheers, brother. All right. Yeah, the raw milk. If you know, you know.
You're a rough
legal
guy,
in
mate.
Chicago, so no milk for me.
I don't. Well, I got a milk allergy, so I can't have milk anyway. But what is this stuff? Like I've seen you talking about. So it's actually milk that's already like gone off.
Yeah, just not pasteurized, like heated up, boiled, and all that stuff. Just straight, more from the cow.
Straight from the udder.
It's so much better. It tastes like your normal milk here, but just like with cream added to it. It's just way better.
I just feel like that's something we would
Yeah,
not.
exactly. Dang right. It's just really expensive though.
We would not
Straight
get
from
that.
the udder.
Straight from the udder, man.
Oh,
Y'all don't drink that out there?
It sounds like something we would not do that sort of stuff here, man.
Oh, no,
Yeah, the cows here are dirty. I don't know where their heads have been like.
It's more popular in Europe for that with raw milk.
No, I've honestly never heard of it. But then, of course, I'm not in the milk game, am I? Like, you know, so because I don't drink it, so I can't have it. I have to.
Do you
I can't
have
even have
coloured lids on your normal milk? Do you go by like green, blue, and red?
I think so, yeah, for like the 1%, 2%. Yeah, I think red's full, blue is 2%, and light blue is 1%. I think that's the standard.
Yeah, they do have the difference in America that I found and when I was there is that ours you get like a small one of this, a 1 pint, a 2 pint, a 4 pint, and then a 6 pint. Yeah. Out there is like a gallon.
Yeah.
So the smallest one is like, you know, like a huge. Like it took me and my brother both when we went. Like we stayed in a hotel type thing that had like a little kitchen and stuff to it. So we bought like food out there for like, you know, breakfast mostly, just to save money or whatever. And we went to. They said, right, go and get a milk. So we went and got like a thing of milk. Me and my brother, the two of us had to carry the freaking thing back. It was like the size of the cow. So I was just like, and they were like, "Oh, why'd you get the biggest one?" I was like, "This wasn't the biggest one. You should have seen the biggest one." And at the time, the other thing I remember is at the time we had Sunny Delight was out in the UK, right? This is like early 90s. And you had California style, Florida style, right? Dark orange, light orange lid. Went to America. Let's get some Sunny D. So my parents were like, right, you and my brother go and find the Sunny D. Because I was like 11 at the time, brother was like 13. So like, go and find the Sunny D, get us a bottle of that. So me and my brother were like, oh yeah, couldn't find it. Eventually he finds it. What the hell? There must have been about 30 different flavors. And I was like, what the hell is this? Exactly the same with
wasn't it?
It was, yeah. You go to the cereal aisle and like, right, go and pick out some cereal. Well, in the Asda, Tesco, you got one aisle, maybe half an aisle of cereal. You go to America, there's like 15 aisles of cereal. I'm like,
that's disgusting, dude.
It's just so much choice. And just like, I've never seen anything like it. It's absolutely bizarre.
That's why I go to Aldi and all that. Aldi is like the straight. You just go, boom. Doesn't have all that crap in there.
Yeah.
Cereals.
Do you guys have Aldi over there?
Yeah, in some areas, yeah. They're not that common, but
that's class. That's where I do my food shop at Aldi.
Oh, it's the cheapest here. It's even cheaper in Walmart, and you get better food too. There's not as much crap in it as other stores. But no, Mark brings up a good point. Yeah, don't drink that. I don't recommend you drink that unless you know your source, like I do. I know where it comes from and all that stuff. But
so you can't just buy it then off the shop, in a shop.
Oh, you can't. Here in Arizona, it's per state though. Usually most states are illegal, or you just got to say you're selling it for animal, like dogs and stuff like that. But actually in Arizona, a grocery store across the street, I'm able to grab it. But most of the time, no, it's illegal technically.
It's illegal milk.
Yeah.
Just don't sound right, mate.
Not a recommendation, but if you know your source, then okay, go for it. I've been drinking.
Yeah, but this is what gets me.
Cow. You've got to know the cow by
exactly.
You got to take it out on a date.
Gave her a massage and everything, man. Come on.
Well, this is what I don't get about America. It's like you can drive from one state where it's illegal to drink this certain type of milk. Drive to the next state, pick it up in the shop, no sweat, nobody says anything. What's that all about? What's the regulation?
It's this entire states' right thing. It's just essentially the U.S. is a bunch of discombobulated. So, without getting too political, the U.S. has very differing opinions per state. It's not.
Yeah,
it's a very. It really shouldn't be called the United States of America. It's not very united in many ways. And
discombobulated states of America, like.
yeah. So essentially, a lot of states have their own sovereignty for many. They have a lot of power to decide what they want to do, and that's why there are certain national laws, but there are also a lot of state laws, because certain states like to do things certain ways and other ones don't. It's as simple as that.
I get the slight differences in certain laws and regions. I mean, to some degree. I mean, the biggest thing that we have in the UK is that Wales were charging for carrier bags before England were, but a year later they were on board. That was like extreme to us.
So it's you that we've got to blame for that.
Yeah.
So okay,
cool. No, because we got our own Welsh Assembly, so they make rules that they know are coming into play, but slightly earlier. But all it is, it's like a delayed or a slower system. That's all it is. The same rules, but just they decide to do it earlier, just to show off, whatever, get points. But in America, there's I can understand the variations, but to go from one extreme to the other, where it's illegal, you can buy it anywhere. It's just there's two completely different ends of the spectrum.
The biggest ones I would say is definitely like taxes. That's huge, but gun laws are huge per state. Like Arizona,
gun laws, abortion laws. Yeah,
I could go here, Arizona. I could go concealed carry, which means they can't see your gun inside your waist. But go to California, no, you got to get a license, and sometimes not even carrying it. Like New York too, they're all weird with it. But yeah, I would say guns is probably my biggest one that's different per state. It's very
so weird. if you're in Arizona and you've got a conceal, and I don't really want to talk, go from one talking about Lego to talking about guns, but just briefly, right? Entertain the idea. So you've got a conceal, but if you drive then across the US, does that mean like, right, I'm in so and so state now, so I've got to like hide it, or I can't take it with me because I'm going to that state?
If you have a concealed carry permit, there's some states that all kind of act the same, but it's kind of choppy. Like California, my pistol will never be legal having 17 rounds. I think it's more like 8 to 10 or something like that. But it's just you'd have to map it out to make sure. But technically, it would be illegal in a sense in some states. But
it's just essentially each state has very differing opinions and ideology politically. Some are very liberal, some are very conservative. Some are very pro-abortion. Some are very pro-gun. It's just the way that this country works. It's not politically. This country is probably more divisive than any other country. It's just kind of how it works.
Wow. So you're saying, Justin, that you've got a piece?
Oh yeah.
Damn. And you're looking to the side. Is it there? You've got it there next to you in case someone attacks you on the stream.
Yeah.
or in case that guy creeps up behind you like that other time when we were on the stream.
I carry it everywhere in Arizona. I carry no. We don't need gloves for that. No, I actually was like really overprotective of my pistol, but no, I don't carry it out. But
I tell you what,
do you carry it out on the street?
What
would worry me more about seeing a guy holding a gun was a guy holding a gun with blue gloves on. Because then
exactly. That's even.
Not only is he trying to kill me, but he wants to get away with it as well. Like so.
But no, I take it everywhere in this state. It's pretty it's rough here being It does have a thing too. If you're a Constitution carry state, it's a lot more people carrying guns out here because you don't need to get that permit. So it's a little
Why do you feel the need to carry your gun? You said that you felt like you need to carry it.
Oh yeah, everywhere. I don't.
Why?
Play.
Really?
Oh, if I need to defend myself from other guns, yeah, that's the big thing. Especially just here in Arizona. I mean, like back in Virginia, I wouldn't probably in my old small town, but being in the city like this too, it's very dangerous. Like my app goes off all the time with gunshots, road rage, people just pulling a gun on you, shooting up bars and stuff like that. I'm just, it's like it's a thing where like it's better to have it and not need it.
Yeah,
those type of situations because. Like I said, if I was in, like when I go up north to Flagstaff, like not city part, I don't carry everywhere. But down here, I just don't trust them.
Okay. Where in Arizona are you at?
Phoenix.
Okay. Yeah.
City side. It's dangerous. Like you just never know, man. It's just something where like you don't have it, and you're gonna need it.
Like I've been to some rough places. Like don't get me wrong, and nothing like that. Obviously, I've never been anywhere where, obviously a weapon, not that I know of anyway, that is required. I've been to some rough places, but it's weird to think that.
Not required, but it's just
no. But what I'm saying is, I haven't felt the need. I haven't thought to myself, "Oh, I wish I had a piece right now." Do you know what I mean? But what I'm saying is, when I meet, it's a different kind of rough or a different kind of dangerous because, like, I've been to places where it's like, if you ain't from here and you look a person the wrong way, your chances are you're going to get duffed up.
Oh, I'm scared that you.
Britain's different though, Mark, isn't it, mate?
Well, it's funny actually you say that because the one place this happened to me, I wouldn't say it happened to me because nothing happened to me because Kirsty tells me off for this all the time because I tend to be a bit more like, you know, where like most people would be like, oh, okay, yeah, no worries, sorry, I'll move away. I won't. Yeah. Don't back down to things, which I probably should. But it was when I was in Birmingham actually. I can't remember exactly where it is, but you know where there's like there's part of the city is on like a river, isn't it?
Yeah, you got the canals in town.
Well, there's a place you can go where you follow the canal route and it just goes off and it just goes off for ages and it just goes on this long pathway that just kind of leads to almost nowhere, straight from the city centre. Well, as you walk across there, there's a few like low-lying bridges where the bridges go over and there's like an underpiece to the bridge, which kind of goes up shallow. And there was like bums and stuff hanging around underneath most of them. Anyway, I was walking back. We'd walked down there because we were doing this thing called geocache. I don't know whether it exists in America, but it's like...
I know what it is. I've heard
but anyway, we were doing that. Me and I think my daughter was with me as well. I can't remember, but we'd walked all the way up to this thing. Anyway, we're walking back and I see two guys and they're obviously doing some kind of exchange. I just happened to look over and the guy was like, yeah, what? And I was like, what's happening? And he was just like, Kirsty's like, come on, just go. What are you? And I'm just like, oh, no, like, so it wasn't like there was a fear there, but obviously, I think the expectation on him, because you know somebody walked past and looked, is the person's going to go oh and look away and just kind of walk a bit faster and walk away, which obviously I didn't do. So, but that's kind of the kind of thing that you generally happens to you. And obviously I was raised in sort of Barry, so not far from Cardiff, and Cardiff is known for being quite rough. But the biggest sort of interactions I had with people was shoplifters more than anything else, where, you know, whenever they were shoplifting, and there's times where I've chased a shoplifter out of the store, me and the security guard stopped them, don't even know what they've stolen at this point, they've just been told that they've stolen something, and then we've ended up in a massive brawl with a bunch of other shoplifters who were with him. And it turns out he stole a pasty, like, but the guy was willing to fight for a pasty, a Peter's pasty, which is like what at the time was about 50p, and they were willing to fight for it. And I just think,
does 50p mean 50 cents?
Well, yeah, it's
equivalent. 50p is worth more than that, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's about.
Is 50p like 50 pounds?
Nah.
No, like
got
50.
Half
yeah,
of a pound.
Oh, okay, half a pound. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's crazy.
That's what I'm saying. So they're fighting over, and a pasty is basically like a pastry, right? Like you buy to eat.
Probably.
And that would basically what I'm saying is that's the kind of. And don't get me wrong, I've been out in pubs at night and I've been punched a couple of times and I've given my fair share back. But that's like the worst kind of thing that happens in all the places I've been.
That's true.
The idea of walking around and having to carry a gun in case other people are going to attack you with one. It's just
trust me, I don't like doing it too. It's so uncomfortable. It sucks having it. I carry it right up on my waist.
Why do you feel the need to do it then?
For safety, for living here. Like Mark just said above, Chicago is not as dangerous as Phoenix. Apparently, I believe that completely because we're right near the border too. All that stuff when they come up here, not all of them, but. From Mexico coming from the border, but you have that aspect which causes.
Well, it's still like far away from the border.
It's
still far away from the border.
Nah,
2 hours.
The border in 2 hours, yeah.
Yeah, 2 hours, yeah.
It's not. Yeah, they'll come up real. But yeah, trust me, I don't want. If I didn't have to carry it, I wouldn't. But it's just one of those things too, and not just for myself as well. If I'm with family or even just normal people out, like say someone goes shooting up the Walmart, I'm gonna go do my best. I'm not gonna go run after them, but if I see them, it's going down. But yeah, it's just dangerous. I wonder if I could show you on my app on here.
Cancels reservation to Brickworld. Yeah, no.
But Chicago, I'm gonna feel naked there. I've never had a desire to go to Brickworld Chicago because I just hear all the crime and stuff like that. But apparently, it's in a nice area.
Yeah.
Just stay away from crime. That's what I'd say.
Yeah, no. Chicago,
anyway, I really, I mean, I was curious, but so I fed my curiosity, but I don't really want the stream to turn into a chat about, particularly about guns and pasteurized milk and
pasteurized milk
and another illegalities. So yeah. But so now I want to get your opinion on something, guys. So this is Brickworld related, so we are turning the tide a little bit here. So do you think basically this is, you guys probably know what this is. Most of you either got one or have at least seen one. This is the box of Boyz. The ACOB launched a couple of years back. Well, no. Well, over a no, I don't know actually. When was this? Was this the year before last?
No, it was
Yeah, it was
last
the
year.
year before last.
Wasn't it?
Was it last year?
I think it was last year.
It feels like an eternity ago because I know CJ was living in his old house when he had this. But anyway, so I bought one of these, had it shipped across to the UK, and Padawan's had it ever since. So I've still never even set eyes on it in person. But he was going to originally pack it across, take it to the US, because that's the first time I'm going to get to see him, and then I'll bring it back. But he said that it's because I've got this one and the 25th anniversary one, they're really bulky. And there was a concern that it means that it's going to kind of fill out my case. So what we recommended doing instead is just taking one of the panels, and I want to get it signed by some guys out there. So he was saying, obviously you can see it in person. He was saying that I should either do the bottom panel, but then of course you won't really see it, or the back panel. I want to do the back panel, but he's saying that you're going to kind of ruin the Box of Boyz kind of print. So my idea was to...
Are you going to ruin the Box of Boyz print though? Because isn't like the Box of Boyz print on the inside? So if you signed the outside of it in a black pen, you ain't gonna, you ain't going to see it.
No, well, this is what. So I think that's what he thought that I wanted to do, is do it on that side. My suggestion was to do it. I don't actually think I've said the right.
Do it on the top.
Well, no, I was thinking basically the back of this Box of Boyz panel here. You can't really see. I didn't send the right picture, but basically the back of this Box of Boyz panel is white. But the way the clip together modular thing works is that you can turn it around and have the white facing in. So what I said is, if we get the back signed with like Sharpie or whatever by all the boys, and then I can either have it like this as you see it now, or I can flick it around and have the other, and then maybe some sig figs, because I want to alternate. I'm not going to want to keep the same figs in there forever. I'm not that kind of person, as you know. I want to change it up. And of course, nobody's coming into my room and looking at my display anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference. But do you think that makes sense? Do you think that would work right, or do you think I should just do it on like the
white
bottom
on the back? I'd get it seems a no-brainer to me. Get everyone to sign that bit.
Oh, actually, no, I've got a picture. Here it is. No, it's just because Padawan was saying he thinks it'd look good on the base. And then the figs are above.
Oh, I see. Like where the figs are standing.
Yeah. He said that might look good, but this is the back, which you can obviously alternate for the front. So I'm thinking that might look better, wouldn't it? Chuck that on there.
I get where he's coming from, because if you get everyone to sign the base, you can display the Box of Boyz bit and obviously see all the signatures, can't you? He might be honest in there.
Yeah, I can't really decide, to be honest, because he's going to try and
just
send
take the base and the back panels, or does it make that much difference in space? And then you can just decide when you have a look.
No, probably not, because that's still going to be like 6 panels or whatever it is, 6 or 7 panels I won't be taking. So, but he's sending the rest to me by post, see? So, and he's just going to take the one in case you don't get it in time.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to, I was thinking that, and then he said that about the base plate, and I'm thinking, I don't know which is better, but
I suppose it depends. It all depends on how bothered are you of displaying the Box of Boyz bit background. Because if you're not that arsed about that, then sign the back and twist it.
I think I like the idea. Like what I'm like. I like to alternate things quite a lot. So, I think I like the idea of alternating it and then having a bit of both.
Yeah.
So like do Box of Boyz for a couple of months, then do the signatures for a couple of months. And not only that, but then I only got to take a black Sharpie then, haven't I, instead of trying to look for bloody silver and black ones.
Do whichever gives you more space is a good way to look at it as well, because obviously there's going to be a lot of signatures on there, aren't there, if you want to get
that's a good point.
Everybody's. So whichever one's bigger, I suppose have you got 2 cases that double up together and they're like modular? you got 2 of them?
Well, no, I've got that one, and I got the 25th anniversary one, which is different shape and size. It's longer in it, so
you won't really want to get that one signed either, will you?
No, I don't think there's a. Yeah, there's not.
It's a bit more niche in it.
There's more print and stuff on that one anyway, so yeah. But I just wondered, have you got one more at all?
Oh, a box of no, I didn't get that case now. Nah.
Yeah, I think I'll just go with the white. It probably makes the most sense, doesn't it?
You can order them right now?
No, I've already got it.
Yeah,
it's quite old. I've just never actually had it in hand. So.
Oh shoot.
But yeah, so right. So the Darth Maul bust.
Woo.
So yeah, so basically, I don't know if you. I know I sent you quite a few messages, mate, and you've obviously been busy. But long and the short of it is that I figured that when I look through the list, just scrolling through the list of parts, because it's mostly basic parts, I figured that I would probably be able to get about half, maybe 2/3 of the parts. Because I was looking through, I got, I know I got them, no, I got those, no, I got those, and I did a quick flick through on the live stream where I was like, right, pick the first 5 red parts, and I was like, yeah, got them, tick, 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 and I'm thinking, this is going to be easy. So then I spent the next couple of days digging through my main bulk parts, which were brand new parts, because I wanted to make sure you had brand new parts primarily. Once I'd done that, I put everything through the system again to see how much it went down. It only went down by like 50 quid. And I was like, why is that? I've got so many parts. So I was like, right, I'll go back through now through my used parts, but I'll make sure like I didn't put anything in that was scabby or crap. So I made sure they were like clean, good parts, as good as you'd get as a used part on Bricklink, if not better. And I dare say most of them have probably never been used, but put them through, put all those through as well. And I think it took it back down to just from 480 quid down to like 400 quid. And I've got, I'd say, about just under half the parts. I can't remember exactly the amount, but I think I got it from, I think it's like 109 parts. I got it down to like, I want to say 60 parts.
No, that's not bad.
So, and it was only taking less than £100 off. So basically what I did then is I started going through and just putting the brown in. And then I started putting in some of the bigger sort of, they don't even make them anymore. They just use Technic now, but the chunky plates were like 4x12 was a brick rather than a plate.
Yeah.
And I started putting like those through separately, and those were all where the cost was.
Yeah.
So basically all the parts that I did have, albeit like 40% of the parts, they're all the cheap parts. They were like pennies. So yeah, so even though I've got a big sort of bag full of parts, which is, like I said, is quite a large portion of the parts, you're still looking. And of course, at that rate, I wouldn't have charged you. You still would have had to pay 400 quid for the rest of the parts. And I was just worried they weren't going to come in time. So even I started going through then and looking like there's some 3 high 2x4 blocks. So they're like the equivalent of 3 blocks on top of each other, but they're in blue. Now I don't have them in blue. I have them in white, and I think I had them in another color. So I thought, right, swap those out for a different color. But there was no cost to them, so it just wasn't making a difference. So it would be, if you wanted it accurate, it would be just as cheap to just order them, because they were like 3-4 pence or something stupid like that, or 20 pence maybe.
Yeah.
It was just literally the parts that I didn't have, and you just really can't get. Like those cylindrical pieces are like 30 to 40, 50 quid each. So that's 200 quid straight away. And then the other 200 quid was made up of like the old brown and some other random block parts. So, and look, like I said, it took me so long to get to the point where I could establish that it was going to be expensive, that even if you turned around and went, yeah, 400 quid is still good, do it. It was too late. I don't think the parts were going to come in time, because Bricklink over here, you're looking at, I'd say 5 to 10 working days.
Exactly.
So I was just like, nah, I'm going to have to abandon it. But I was speaking to my fiance about it, and she said, well, look, you've spent a lot of time. And I said, yeah, well, what I might do instead, since I spent so much time doing it, I might finish it anyway.
Ain't right, yeah, just go
like, I haven't got 400 quid. Well, exactly. I haven't got 400 quid to spend on parts, but slowly but surely I could, chip away at it. And I like the idea of what you said, because those cylinder parts that are 50 quid a pop, I've got them in trans blue, right? So I'm thinking I could spray them. Because you said about spraying them, like as a joke.
That's what
so I
would
thought,
do, yeah.
I've got some matte black spray.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking I might spray them, and because it's a clear cylindrical piece, I'll be able to tell if the color's showing through. So I just thought, right, so I might do that, and I'll chop 200 quid off it straight away with the rest. Like all the internal parts, I'll swap out for the cheapest version of the color they got, because I know you would be bothered by that, but I won't care. And what I might do then is with the blocks, the 4x like 12s and things like that, instead of using them as blocks, I might order plates and then put, because I think it's the equivalent to 3 plates as a block, right?
Yeah.
So I might just put 3 plates together, because on the outside, if you look at this Darth Maul bust, there's no area where you can see like the full side of a plate of like a brick, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So you ain't going to be able to tell by looking at the bust. Certainly not, in the background of my display, or even if I showed it on camera, you ain't going to be able to tell that's not a block. That's actually 3 plates stacked on top of each other. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I think that's a good route, though, especially if you have a little interest in the set too. I know you like some OG stuff too.
Yeah, but it's only because I don't own a UCS set, and I to part out any of them would cost more. Than trying to buy it. Whereas this one, the price of this, even if you bought it used with no box and no instructions, you're still talking hundreds and hundreds of pounds, probably £1,000.
Oh yeah, like
whereas to part it out, it's like I wouldn't say it's next to nothing, but it's a fraction of the price.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking I could own my first UCS set that I've parted out, and on the outside wouldn't look any different to the original. So
yeah,
I just think, why not? If I can do it for like half the price. Well, what I said to Kirsty is, I'll do it, part it all out, and then sell it.
Sell. But I mean, I would say too, if you kept it in your collection, it's such a cool piece because I mean, you take your average Lego fan, that set's not going to be there. I mean, that's so rare. I see it in people's collections. It's such a rare thing. So I think, I mean, it just depends that too. I mean, just go around and sell it too. But I think it's a unique piece if you were to keep it in the collection.
Yeah.
Something where they're like, whoa, I maybe haven't seen that before, or dang. Just kind of more of a highlight piece it could be for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm just waiting for the day. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it because it's a need, and I can't believe it's my last set that. It's the most expensive one. Yeah, out of the 9904 wave. But
General Tron, how's it going? ABS is non-porous, and so basically, Mark, I bought this special paint. It's actually quite expensive, but I bought it to decorate one of my helmets. So the actual clone helmets, you've probably seen it. I've shown it before, where I painted it with a matte black finish. So it was actually quite expensive, but it's designed. You have to give it a couple of coats. Don't get me wrong, but it's designed to stay on and stick to the part. And if it was like a Lego brick that I was using, then you probably would scratch it off. But because of the way the Darth Maul bus works, that kind of cylinder, the 4 cylindrical pieces obviously make basically like a tube.
Yeah.
Which supports the neck of the bust. So you don't. I should have left the picture up really, but you can't even see them from this point. But they're actually they're right. Where the stand is at the very bottom, right underneath here, where it goes to a point. There's a stand. It's them underneath there. So visually, you wouldn't see them anyway. Yeah, they're literally there's a plate on the bottom, and then you stick them to the plate, and then everything gets built on top of that. So you wouldn't even see it. I mean, to look at it from the front angle, you wouldn't see them at all.
Yeah, even if you spray painted, it wouldn't be noticeable, I wouldn't think.
Well, to be honest with you, if I do ever end up doing it, I'm going to just put them on as they are first and see how noticeable they are without. Yeah. Because the idea of
you ain't going to see it unless you look at it the angle.
What I'm trying to say is that most of these stands, if they were to do something like this now, they'd probably make it with clear parts anyway. Because the idea is that you're not supposed to be able to see the stand. It's supposed to be just the bust. You know what I mean? So, for me, it represents the fact that it's invisible. So,
do they make those clear? Oh, are they translate? Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea as well.
The ones I got are trans blue, but I think they're old parts as well. I don't know if you can get it in other colors. I did check; they did have it in other colors, but I think that the closest was like a dark bluish grey. But they weren't cheap either. So
do they have the red? That would look cool. The red.
Oh, it didn't look a red. No, I didn't think of that. I was trying to think of things to blend in. But it's weird because actually I got it. I can check it out now.
I think there's like a 5% chance it'll be at Brickworld. Probably 5 or lower.
Someone will have it, wouldn't they? Even if it's set like. Are you bothered about it being sealed or?
Nah, I can't afford that sealed or even with the box instructions. It's just so much. But if it was the right deal, yeah. But I think maybe if anything, a vendor would have it, and I wouldn't be able to afford that with their price. But
so there you go. So you can see here, look.
How you would want a second-hand set if you wear gloves to touch figs. Like, are you going to wash the bricks if they're second-hand?
Oh, if they're nasty, yeah.
Yeah.
And I just don't like scratched ones that like been in a bin all tossed around and stuff like that.
Yeah, it does put you off, doesn't it? I mean, I've never gone through the process of washing bricks apart from drying them's the pain in the arse, isn't it? It's just a bath.
Washing them is tricky because it's like, yeah, you can just wash them all at once, but in reality, when you're swooshing them and doing all of that stuff, I'm just OD too, but when you swoosh them and do that stuff, you create scratches on those bricks. So I do them individually. I'll grab a toothbrush with a Dawn dish soap and just scrub every single brick individually. But the drying part, that's the annoying part. Washing it, it takes time, but it's easy. But the drying is so annoying, man.
It's just long, isn't it?
And it gets stuck in all the little holes and stuff like that. It's a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for drying, though, I'd clean a lot more. It's not bad. Some people just throw them whole in like a bathtub or something like that, which, I just don't want the mold or something like that.
No, they don't seem to have red. They got a dark red, but no. Oh no, there's red. Where did I see that before? I wonder if that's expensive.
But if you do wash, definitely use Dawn dish soap. That gets the hardest stuff I've had on bricks off. You just got to go a little hard on the toothbrush, but it works.
Do you reckon that's probably our equivalent to fairy liquid, isn't it, Mark?
Yeah.
Yeah, fairy gets rid of everything, doesn't it?
Yeah, so the red was in 151 sets. So the red, I think, you're going to get the red for next to nothing. So that's a really good shout.
Yeah, that's
so we can get I could get this price right down. So the reason the black is so expensive is because it comes in 2 sets ever. One of them is 4 in the Darth Maul bust, and the other is another large, rare-ish set, and that set only had 1 in. Oh no, 151 sets. That's for the whole. That's for the piece in general. I haven't changed it for the color.
Okay.
But yeah, no. Let me see red now. It's better to look through this.
I've heard that with that piece, you can substitute it for many other pieces. I've actually heard that.
What is it? Is it that cylinder quarter 4x4x6?
Can't you just grab the little ones, like the 4x1x6, and just stack them? I guess you can do that in black.
Yeah, that's a good shout as well. Yeah.
And you just don't, you barely see it too. So I honestly wouldn't mind that, just doing it with black, and then because you barely even see that with Maul's head covering it. That would be, I think that's probably the best route.
That'd be quite an easy part as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So look, the black was like this. You got this Ogle control center which had 1 in it, and Darth Maul UCS had 4 in there. So literally, unless someone's parting out 4 of those sets or 1 Darth Maul bust, that's the only people who are ever going to be selling it, which obviously is why it's so rare. But the red, looking at the red is the same. So in fact, the red is only in 1 set.
I would say the red, or it's the same. Oh, yeah, I think definitely the best route is just stacking those bricks up like 6 high.
I think that's probably why I went for the dark bluish grey, because that's the only one that's got the most. It's a close color, or the light bluish grey, I guess.
It would be fine structurally. Yeah, it should be fine structurally, I would think.
Well, it has bricks through the middle of it anyway. This one does. In the build, there's bricks built out. That's what the blue things are. The blue. That's why I said I wouldn't really care, because you'd never see them. But those 2x4. Well, I'll show them now. But it's weird how it showed. Why did it show it in? Why did it show as like? See so these prices are through the roof, right? When I changed it for red just now, it was actually shown, even though it's only in one set, it was shown quite cheap. So I'm going to add the red to my wanted list first, and then this thing's a pain in the ass.
Luckily, I got a nice bricks and minifigs locally too. I can go stop by and see.
Oh, we need that sort of stuff in England, man.
Yeah. Which is choppy sometimes. I mean, some stores will, I mean, very rare stores will clean out the bricks, but you just got to kind of sift through their bulk tables and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, they do that.
Second-hand Lego shops here, is there, Mark?
Yeah, well, I was going to say, if you want to sift, if you're willing to sift through Lego pieces to find what you want from like wanted lists and stuff, Brickfest in the UK is quite good for that because they have like, well, I was working the pick a brick table, the last one I went to in Swansea, and there was loads of people there, and they had parted out lists on paper, they had them on their phones, and one guy was there for about 4 hours, and he got near enough all the parts he wanted in the end. Another guy who actually worked there gave me his list and said, because you work in this desk, can you help me with this while it's quiet in between customers? Can you look at this? And so he gave me the Sith Fury class interceptor, the one that comes with Darth Malgus and stuff, and he gave me the instructions. The only problem is because they're written in paper and I didn't want to be like ticking things off in case, but he gave me a pick-a-brick cup and he just said, look, see how much of this you can get. And I found loads. If I'd, could have spent a good hour there without having any customers bother me, and that list was kind of more interactive so I could like tick off what I'd collected, I probably could have got a lot. Because the Sith Fury class interceptor, guys, I'll tell you this, right? It's one of the more expensive, next to the Darth Maul bus, is one of the most expensive sets that you could part out for a fraction of the price. I think I worked out that if I put all of these parts for this into, let's just try it. It's like next to nothing. And I was like, damn, I'm just going to, because I like the look of this ship. Obviously, the figs would be nice. But if I could get it all, I mean, I know I've got most of these parts in my collection. So, but let's pretend I haven't, right? Let's part these out. See what it comes to. Bear in mind, this is like a £500 set complete. Even without figures, you're probably talking 250 quid, 300 quid easy. But then you look at it on here. £38, and that's from 4 sellers as well. So postage on that, you're talking, let's round that up to an even £50. £50. And you've got the entire Sith Fury interceptor. I mean, yeah, okay. If you're a figs guy and you want it complete, it's not for you. But you can part out the ship for these, and that's
so cheap.
And that's not including the parts. And look at the parts list, right? Because I mean, obviously, for people out there who don't own a backlog of parts like I do, and obviously I haven't got a huge collection of parts, but you just got to scroll through this, and they're not like. They're just basic parts, I know for a fact that I've got, and it's only 2s and 1s and 3s and 5s and most of these. I know for a fact that I've got most, if not all, of these parts. I might not have the amounts that I need, but like a black seat. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, I could part that out myself. I reckon I could probably part this out top to toe, including postage, 20 quid.
What about
20 quid? And I've got, I don't think there are any in this one.
Oh.
That's the one thing I'm always careful of.
Yeah,
because
those
they're always
sticker sheets. Whew.
Yeah, these sets didn't come with them back in that point. So Sith, Fury.
Do they fetch a bit of dough? Do they?
Yeah, they're the hardest thing to get hold of. I've ordered them once for a set that I had because the stickers on there were tatty, and I got them on Bricklink, a completed sheet for. It wasn't very expensive, but for a set like this,
sticker sheets in the Krusty Burger set today.
Oh yeah,
yeah. They gave me some. I got because there's 2 sticker sheets. I got 1 extra of each.
Oh, there it is.
Nice. That'll be worth a few bob, mate, if you hold out long enough. No, you're right. There is stickers in there, but they don't look like they're
too many.
I mean, that looks internal as well, so I dare say that.
Nimbles, are you a big Star Wars? Are you a big Simpsons fan then?
I am of like probably up to season 20.
Okay, got you.
What's it on now? Season like 80, isn't it?
like 30, 37, 38.
Does it get bad then?
It's not that. It's just more so. The only seasons I rewatch are the ones that I grew up with, I suppose. The first 10 seasons are the best, and then it's not that they get bad. It's just that the ideas in the first ones are better. But that's just me.
So let's see how much these what do they put it in bits? I got so many mocks in my wanted list. Is unbelievable. Where's these cylinders? 10. There they are. Right, so if I click on that and just pretend I want to order them. So I want to order 4 of them from United Kingdom. Sorry, guys, in the chat. If this isn't Brickworld related, we've kind of finished that. This is just a spitballing now. There we are. £1.10 will get you 4. No, hang about. No, they've only got 2. It gets you 2. But still, 50, that's a hell of a difference, isn't it? 50 quid.
Yeah, $1
and it's only
50.
And it's only in one set.
Yeah,
which one a
I wouldn't be that
stuff,
pure. I wouldn't be that pure with that. Either stacking the black ones up or getting those red. I think that's the best route.
Yeah. So there's options there. Jesus, I didn't realize that. That's ridiculous.
And I wish I would have known that too. I don't think I knew about the cylinders when I worked at a Bricks and Minifigs. I wish I would have known so I could have hunted out those, but because I had to sift through so much bulk, every single thing of bulk, we had to go through everything for fakes and thumbtacks and all that junk.
Look at this, guys. This is another one. This is an interesting one. I did this with Padawan the other day. I don't know. It might have been on. I can't even remember whether it was on a stream or not. So this is Gascano's pod, right? Which is a thing that was released in.
Would you just do it and then without the tile?
One?
This is the new one, yeah. So this is the one with the tile.
Exclusive.
So, and you can't get that. You probably, pay ridiculous on the secondhand market for that, and it'll only get more expensive as time goes by. Do it on Bricklink.
$7. That's nuts. I'd assume other than the little, it doesn't have the plaque on it, like the exclusive.
Wait, is that it? Yeah, so that you won't get. But I don't. Does anybody really care about that? Like, if somebody comes into my room, which nobody does, and they know about Star Wars and Lego, which nobody does, and then they say, "Oh my god, that's not the official version of Gascano's pod because it hasn't got the title." Like, nobody cares. It's the build that makes it.
It's literally just that printed piece. That's the only one exclusive piece, and I bet you someone's made a custom one of that by now.
You could just custom print a sticker.
Mm-hmm.
I bet they're cheap.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't cost you that much either. But the brick itself, there are a few people, not in the UK, but a few people in the US selling them, and they're selling them for just that tile alone. And obviously, if you part it out in America, including that, the price goes up. But I got to be honest, the last time I checked this, it wasn't £7.35. So I just want to double check I didn't mess something up there. Is that 28 parts? Yeah, 28 parts. Because that is crazy, and it's all from one buyer, so you wouldn't pay. No, sorry, 3 buyers. Why did I think it was 1? But yeah, so for £7, so you're looking probably
either way,
just
you're
over a tenner.
More than
10,
like
12 quid. And you got the whole pod.
That's
minus obviously the tile, but who cares? And again,
I recommend it.
But again, looking through the parts, I've probably got most of these parts already, so I dare say I could probably part this out without buying anything because they're just basic parts.
A dangerous game to mess about with, though, isn't it? You can spend hours on it, and then you can get so many plans and ideas in your head what you're going to do because you see how cheap things are, and you can find literally everything on there.
Oh, that's why. Why is there only 28 parts? Should be 48 parts. What have I done there? Oh, I've dropped the ball there, guys. So it probably is more expensive. For some reason, I've got 2 versions of it. One's got 28 parts, one's got 48. So I don't know what I've done there. But anyway, but these are, so this is the Star Wars plaque, right? So you guys have seen this. Sorry, this is the Star Wars logo.
Oh.
The one that's just come out.
Yeah.
So I priced up swapping the yellow for white because it's the only color that you can swap all the parts for. Because some of those parts don't only come in yellow or white. So it would be black with the white right in, like the original Star Wars logo. And I was like, yeah, I want to do that. That only worked out about 30 quid. And that's, for the whole thing, not just the white. Because originally I was going to buy the set and then swap out the yellow for the white so I could have two versions. But for 30 quid, I'd rather just have the white.
Yeah, dang right.
But these are all the projects I got on the go. Just ridiculous amounts.
I'm with you on that. I like the white more too. Not saying the yellow's bad,
but yeah. Anyway, that's enough of that.
No, it gets dangerous too, especially like digging through your own parts. By the time it takes you just to buy it instead, sometimes that gets choppy for sure. Do you have stuff color sorted, or is it kind
of? Yes and no. So basically, the newer bricks that I've got recently, I've only sorted one of the bags out. I didn't sort the two. But because it was for a make and take event, it's only like 4 or 5 different parts of each color. So there was no point me going through the second bag because I knew exactly what was going to be in there, sort of thing. So because it was to make like a car or something, so they only sent certain pieces. So like 4 different pieces in black, 4 different pieces in red, whatever. And I just 2 sacks full of them. But they are like, it's a nice variety of pieces. But yeah, aside from that, everything was sorted into color. It's just a mess in my room. That's all it is. It's just because it's all not all together and stuff. But
And I think with the Malls bus, my plan was to part it out. I think it was to get as many parts as I can off Lego.com on their pick a brick, which you still could get a decent amount being just basic red and black. Other than the old gray.
It's worth knowing as well that the pick a brick cup walls in the store, in terms of like who's touched them and whatever, that's going to be in some cases a lot worse. Certainly a lot worse than the bricks that I've got here because they've been kept. They might not have been kept.
Mate, you've got kids with their hands in them. Had their hands in
grimy fingers from the food.
And also, I remember staff I knew who worked there, or we knew who worked there. She was saying that they just keep everything like in boxes out the back, so they just come out every now and then and just randomly grab one and just kind of.
I bet they're
just put in
like little cylinders that all the parts fit. I bet they're never ever cleaned.
It may be a good start to go to the Lego store in Chicago because they're going to put out a whole bunch of crap for all the mock people there. So that might be a good starting place too.
But yeah, so like when people are like, because I think I was talking about in a stream and somebody was saying, I think it might be Lightning Lord was like, so I said, I'm going to see if I can get the parts to do the Darth Maul bust for Justin because he's talking about doing it. And he was like, yeah, but he's really funny about his pieces. And I'm like, unless you buy brand new sealed sets, even then you don't know who's touched them. There's no way of avoiding them being. And now, as you said yourself, you've dug in the bins in bricks and minifigs. So,
which if anything, too, up to you. I mean, I would totally buy the parts you've gotten so far off of you, but that's up to you if you kind of wanted to finish it yourself and keep it or sell it to someone, sell it complete and make more money and stuff like that. But totally up to you on that side.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't mind parting with them. I don't really care so much about that because, like I said, those are the easiest parts to get. But But yeah, it's probably I don't even know whether it'd be worth your time, to be honest with you, and worth the money. So and the other thing I was thinking is the more and more this piece, I was thinking as it was getting bigger and bigger, like I don't even know where it is at the moment, but I had like 3 plastic containers with the bricks in. I was thinking, this is gonna get. I didn't realize how much bigger it would get in terms of like putting it in my case. So yeah, I think
that too. You have to store it. When you come here. It's a lot of bulk, like just bulk bricks on that build. Jeez, that thing. I wonder how much that thing weighs just from being so
girthy.
Exactly.
But look, guys, it's nice to kind of spitball a little bit and not because I don't get me wrong, I wasn't fed up at talking about Brickworld. I could talk about it all day, but it got to the point where it was like, I don't know what else we can say. Give it another week now and just
Oh yeah,
on
give it a couple
the
days.
stream. Yeah, well, on the stream next week it's going to be different because obviously there's going to be lots of people going in and out. You know, we're not centering it around one person like we were trying to do tonight. But it is nice to go off the beaten track a little bit, spitball a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Working on Forestman's Hall and using the tall, narrow Belleville doors, but the arch type fits perfectly. It doesn't come in brown yet. Oh no, I have to improvise. Yeah, you have to let us know, General Tron, how you worked around that. But Mark, if you're still out there and you're still listening and you're still lurking, let me know. I'd like to get you on the show next week. I know I asked this earlier. I know you didn't really answer, but even if you just pop on and say hello, we'd really love to get you on here. But I know also you're busy and particularly going to be next week. So go on and let's do this self-plug then, Oaktown, which I know you'd always look forward to.
Okay, yeah.
But let's see the fig though as well.
Yeah. Let's see. This is, I think, the new sig fig, probably. I think I changed the head too, so the eyebrows match better.
That looks good.
Yeah. No, that's good. That's fun.
That hairpiece is really, that's perfect.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You just bringing what? Are you just bringing the one to Brickworld? Or
yeah, it's just so Whittakee can take a picture and stuff like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I didn't order more. I mean, I didn't, like, again, I didn't come up with it. I mean, I had a sig fig before, but I didn't modify it until today. So I knew that I already wanted to modify it. I was just not sure how. So yeah, I didn't order more. But yeah, so I'm Oaktown Bricks. Check me out on Instagram, Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube, all under the same username, Oaktown Bricks. And seems like there's gonna be a spin-off channel happening, possibly, called Oaktown Culture. So I've created a spin-off YouTube channel, and I guess I need to create it for the other accounts as well. Called Oaktown Culture. No videos up yet, but yeah, just pop culture stuff there, non-Lego stuff there. So go subscribe there too.
Pop culture.
Mm-hmm.
So not necessarily Lego based then.
No.
Oh, okay.
A second channel.
Heck yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. That'd be interesting.
Culture, yeah.
Well, I know you did. Go on, mate. Sorry.
Like by pop culture, I mean, like, I'll probably discuss, different movies. Like, I might make a video on Star Wars, and I don't know, maybe what I think about Star Wars and certain things like that, and other, Ninjago, other stuff as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, that's cool. But I noticed you did a test stream, and I commented on it because I didn't realize it'd been gone. But no, if you ever want to, I'm always at. Well, I say I'm always at. I'm not got a lot of free time.
Yeah, no, that's great because I'll definitely hit you up because I'm gonna build this on the live stream soon, like sometime this week. So I just need to decide on what day. I'm thinking probably Tuesday, since no one does anything Tuesday night.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for me is the time difference, because you're like 8 hours behind, aren't you?
Yeah. I guess what time works for you? I'm home all day, so.
Yeah, it'd have to be after work. It'd have to be after work for me, evening time, around about sort of 7, 8 o'clock, which would be like midday for you. Okay,
yeah. I can probably do that.
But I have to check because obviously I got other things going on this week, so I'll double check. But like I said, I didn't necessarily mean this week, but on the whole.
Okay, yeah, sure.
If you want, but I mean, we can still try. But if you ever kind of want to do a stream on your channel and you want to, because I know obviously you've kind of had breaks away and stuff for obvious reasons and getting set up in college. But if you're ever right, sometimes I feel like if you've been away for a while and then getting back into it, it can be quite. I wouldn't say daunting, but it's like trying to get back into the flow.
Yeah.
But give me a shout, mate. I'd love to come on and just build and just chat about anything and nothing. So
yeah,
you know me, mate. I can talk the head off a penny. So
sure.
And while Joel's here, we are going to start saying goodbye. But I did forget. I wouldn't say I forgot, but I didn't have anything to show on the screen for this. So Joel, aka Joel's Bricks, go and check him out on YouTube, is doing shared it onto my stories on Instagram, but he's doing like a 30 days of mocks on his channel. So every day we're doing a mock, and it's also for charity. So it's worth checking out. He did like a video on, I've shared it to my stories. I was trying to find a way of playing it on here, but it doesn't really work unless I show the video on his YouTube channel, but it messes with the volume whenever I've tried doing that before. So I can't do it now. But what I will say is go and check out Joel doing 30 days, starting in June, 30 days of mocks. And the recommendations for the mocks have gone onto a wheel. I think he got 50 recommendations over 30 days. I put in because he put a call out to people to give him ideas for mocks, and I put an idea in. I won't tell you what it was. Hopefully it'll come up. But yeah, so that'd be interesting. I've met Joel now quite a few times at Brick events because he's a fellow Welsh lad, and yeah, good guy.
Yeah, great guy.
Yeah, he's a great guy, sound guy. And obviously I got that picture of him with the battle pack, the monkey battle pack. If you know, you know. But but yeah, so. And then I was just fighting against some dude on Instagram. And I was just like, I'm going to have my say here. I'm not going to back down. But randomly, some guy who's not friends with me, don't know who he is, where he came from, decided to comment on that post that I did of Joel with the monkey sign. Just, there was no reference to Brickfest or anything like that as such. It was just, yeah, if you know, you know, monkey battle pack. Right? And some guy came on and said, Brickworld is a scam. It's this, this, this. And some huge paragraph about how, not Brickworld, sorry, Brickfest is a scam. I was like, turns out he's been to one event. He only stayed for about an hour, so he missed most of the things that were going on. It was a very particularly small event, so it wasn't, and he was just like going off about it. And I was just like, nah, mate. So anybody, because I don't know how it works with these things, but obviously some people might be getting spammed by the fact that me and this guy are arguing on this Instagram post. But if you're bored and you want to see like a heated discussion on Instagram, then go over and check that out.
Well, I think it is here in the U.S. I know people. Well, I never will go to one. I almost went. Luckily, I didn't. But it's just really like I don't know if it's different in the U.K. But here,
yeah, it's probably different in the U.K.
It's a different franchise.
It's just for kids. I mean, I don't think it used to be in the U.S. I think it used to be different apparently, but now it's just like straight up for, which is great, cool for kids, but like not AFOLs at all.
Yeah, it is primarily aimed at kids, and so basically the activities and the events that go on throughout the day are aimed at the kids, and the selling part is aimed at adults. And he was saying that people were selling used sets for a stupid amount, and I'm like,
oh, I heard that
not wrong. That's not true, because I know that the company who does the events have their own stall at every event where they sell sealed sets, and all the Star Wars sealed sets you can think of are in there, but they are ridiculous money, but they're no different to what you'd pay anywhere else. But obviously you get to see it in person or whatever, and they sell loads, because I've been there and helped them unpack it and packed it all back away afterwards. And it's like they do sell a lot of stuff, and I'm like, I know for a fact this. So he's looking at old stuff and thinking it must be older boxes or whatever and older products, and think he obviously didn't know shit about Lego or anything. He just went to this event and for some reason stumbled across my post about it and decided to tell me that the entire company was a scam, even though we went to one event. And I was just like, mate. Anyway, going back to the subject, Joel, what was that filter? Yeah, mate, I was flicking through trying to look for a filter, and I saw the one that added the rosy cheeks, and I was just like, yeah, why not?
Yeah. Hey,
I knew you'd find that funny, mate. Because Joel is he's a bit of a legend. Like, he's a cool guy. He gave me that mock planner I showed on last week's stream. He gave me one of his mock planners, his branded mock planners, which is mint. And he's he's raising money for Mind, UK mental health charity. And I've done a bit of work with Mind myself in the past. And obviously I am registered to my local Mind as well after what I went through last year. So lots of respect for that. So the last 20 ideas I got a special plan for in July, so everything will be built. I thought it was 30 days though, so I assumed it was through June. Was it July? But yeah, Joel, go and check out that comment and check out my barrage of back and forth. But yeah, so. But that's it, guys. we're going to close her out before it gets to friggin' 5 hours. Jesus, I only just looked at the time. So, do you, Justin? Do you want to do any self plugs or just say goodbye to Brian?
Goodbye,
Brian.
boys, everyone watching. Cannot wait to see everyone in the chat that's going to be coming to Brickworld, and of course the panel, and just can't wait. Brian says goodbye. Ooh, ooh, yeah. He isn't like looking at himself. He's all weird with that. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, there we go. Yeah. No, he needs to go outside. He's starting to get fiending for me.
Yeah. Less than a week, mate. And obviously, if you, Padawan and Ostiff, want to tune in from the from over in Chicago and give us some live bias, some live strutting around.
Yeah, as long as it's not too early in the morning, because I think we'll be very hungover. But as long as it's
well, it's going to be starting about 8 p.m. So it'll be about
Eastern?
2 p.m. for you guys there.
Oh, Eastern. Oh, that's good then. Yeah, we should be fine. Maybe not paddle one up.
Nimble, you wanna plug yourself, mate, or
what? Yeah, follow me on YouTube. Subscribe to me on there if you haven't already. If you're into Castle, got my own Lego medieval village, Bluestone. Follow me on Insta as well. Same Nimble Saucepan, but otherwise, that's all from me.
Nice.
Short, sweet.
The legendary Bluestone. If you know, you know. So yeah, just to clear things up, 30 marks for 30 days in June. Then the remaining 20 ideas, I get something special planned. Oh, okay, that's cool. Slurpee, how we doing, mate? Still out. Oh, he sent a message earlier saying that the editing is going well, so he's still going.
Oh, nice.
Hopefully, you're not up too late doing it, mate. But yeah. And hopefully we can get a load of guys for the premiere, the red carpet. Apparently, Mark was saying in the comments earlier, Slippy, I don't know if you saw it, but it's like a red carpet event for the film festival thing. So that'd be quite interesting. Oh, there you go. Amy knows. Amy knows.
Yeah, Bluestone is awesome.
Thank you very much.
It's such a like a new idea. I mean, I know you were doing the same with Data Droid, which is on a bit of a hiatus, I guess, at the moment. But it's like I don't see anybody else out there doing like a continual series, not unless it's like a mock where it's like updating what I've done this week. But it's different to that because this is like real world kind of thing or fantasy world. You know what I mean? And it is hard to stand out these days in trying to do something different to what other people are doing. But
very niche, but. Yeah,
but no, it's good. And of course, with something like that, you can just kind of bang out an episode as and when you want, and people are kind of hanging off their seats waiting for it. So there's not like a commitment necessarily to be like, right, I got to do a show a week or I got to do an episode a week or anything like that. So
exactly. It just gets done. Simple as that.
Oh, you're still here. I've had a bath, made sandwiches, and you're still chatting on the dog who's watching. It's the dog who's watching, I believe. Yeah, we are about to go though, Paddy. Sorry, Sarah. We are about to go. The Whittakee had to pop off early because he wasn't feeling too great, but I'm sure he's all right. But this is me, guys. Going to say goodbye. Going to say goodnight. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. If you're still out there, those 9 people who are still watching, if you've been since the beginning, you are hardcore. And if you go into Brickworld, hopefully you can put faces to names very soon. And if you're not, come along next week. We've got the All-Star Jamboree where we're going to be going for 5 hours. We're going to be handing off to ACOB. And we're going to be having, I'm going to try and go for the record for the most amount of guests on a live stream.
Nice.
I don't know what that record is, but we'll let's
probably
just say
Austin holds it out, I assume. Well, the Lego space.
I'll go on Ostivs and count how many he had, and then see if we can do one more.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah. Thank you, Amy. And oh, by the way, our show that we're going to be doing out in Brickworld, Amy is going to be one of the guests on that show from Brickworld.
Nice.
Awesome.
So, our first ever female official guest is going to be at Brickworld. So,
yeah, I can't wait to meet Amy.
And also Papa Trip's wife as well, Mama Trip.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, Mrs. Papa Trip.
She's going to be on as well. So yeah,
nice.
But yeah, Gonna play you out, guys. Wait, was Muttley on the stream?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he did pop in the chat.
Ah, man. I didn't play his little video, so maybe I'll play that out. I don't even know whether what's his name was on it either.
Mugsy Lad, he was.
Was Mugsy on as well? Oh, God,
Yes, and he popped in the chat briefly as well.
I got to show both of them. I made a commitment that as long as they're in the chat, I'll always play them.
I need your help. I can't tell you what it is. You can never ask me about it later, and we're gonna hurt some people.
Whose car are we gonna take?
Saul makes 10. 10 ought to do it, don't you think? You think we need one more? You think we need one more? All right, we'll get one more.
Just in case they watch on replay, as committed, guys.
Fair play.
But yeah, that's it.
Thanks for having me on, mate.
Yeah, likewise.
No, it's fine, mate. It's fine. And appreciate you guys. And hopefully you can have a chat again next week. And then see you guys at Brickworld and Nimble. See you at Bricktastic next year, I guess.
That's the plan, buddy.
Yes, I'll see you there, Nimble.
Love it. Love it.
Right. How do I get... Where's mine when you need him? Let's play you out with some music.
Ta-ra, everybody.
Ta-ra.
Ta-ra.
Ta-ra, ta-ra.
Dun, 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 dun.
We about to blast off like we dropping a nuke.
I don't hear the music. Do you guys?
Yeah, it's definitely playing, mate.
Yeah, I don't hear it. It's so weird.
Ah, this was our exit, eh? Stay fresh, cheese bags. Can't even end the stream. Won't even let me end the stream. I've been going so long. It's like no.